Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Welcome then to the London City Sevens here with NextGen 15. Our first game here at the HAC is Jesters against Saracens, and for this one, the opener, it's only right that we bring in a big hitter. Brandon Jackson from Saracens is alongside me. Brandon, how are you doing? First of all, the sun is shining, we're in the middle of London. Can it get any better than this?
No, it's a lovely day, to be fair. It's a lovely day, and hopefully some great rugby can be on show today as well.
Indeed, that's what we'll hope for. The Jesters will get us underway. Nice short kick-off, looked to be batted back by Reggie Hammock. It's come the way of Saracens in the end with a Degbamile. Morrow just steps back on that left. Davidson. West plays 9, gets isolated a little bit, but Saracens work it well. Reggie Hammock taking that contact. Early morning sevens, Brandon. How difficult is it to get yourself in a rugby mood at 9 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, very hard. Obviously, the boys had to be at the club at 6 a.m, so they've been awake for a long time now.
And we see the effects of it there as Carl Dixon, the referee for this first game, just signals a knock on, so we'll have our first scrum of the morning.
Pressure the scrum, Ben.
Comes out here for the Jesters. Oh, it's a good tackle in the end by Davidson, spurting out. The Jesters still have it. Ball floated over the top, goes over the head of Morrow and into the hands of Mattu. Screeches away, and it looks like we're going to have our first score. If Declan Murphy might have something to say about it.
And the turnover. And the turner, that's unbelievable from Declan Murphy.
How good is that from Declan Murphy? Davison looks to find touch, finds exactly that, nearly hits us in the commentary booth. Have a look at this, Brandon. This turnover, really, really strong. The cover tackle, not giving up.
That's what you want to see all day, but don't know how many more of them he's got in him.
A line out here. Ben Morrow will throw in. Goes short. Charlie West is unable to capture the ball. Hammock's over it.
It's a great turnover again.
Try and find the corner. No, they're not. Davidson's going to tap and go, and they're going to play. Murphy tries to get the offload away, ends up in Jesters territory.
It's unfortunate that.
I'm going to find touch. Brandon, obviously you play with these boys day in, day out. Talk to me a little bit about this team, because it's a young squad.
Yeah, very young, and I think they've had like one session before this, so I think it's going to be down to individual brilliance and like the togetherness of the team that's going to help them through the tournament.
Jesters, their opponents for this first game, seasoned in the sevens stage, travel all over the world throughout the year, competing at various events, Dubai notably, Hong Kong, Singapore. They go around the world travelling, playing the game. A lot of these, some of these Saracens players have never played a game of sevens before.
And some of these players haven't played a game of men's rugby before. Obviously, there's a few 18-year-olds out there.
That's very true, one of which is Ben Morrow, who digs the ball out for Declan Murphy, who looks to pick the pass, tries to find the loop around to Morrow, who manages to gather and whisk it back up, but it's been stolen, I think, by the Jesters. Yes, it has. And we're still tryless in the first 4 minutes here, but we could have our first one momentarily. No, let's just come out with the ball, but Morrow's just knocked it on underneath the sticks. Good scramble defence at the moment from Saracens. A key pillar usually of the men's senior team, and it's echoing into this sevens setup.
Yeah, definitely. Like every day you're getting reinforced those defensive ideas, so it's just within us. And hopefully, I mean, it's been a good start. Like you've seen the scramble back, and hopefully we can keep them out here as well.
They're going to have to do just that. Handling. Oh, Noah Caliori goes for the intercept. Jesters keep it alive. They've got the advantage as well. How will they use it? Flung ball out wide. West picks it up, but he's fully aware that the advantage was coming. Just a knock on, says Carl Dixon. So we'll have a scrum. Difficult when you get yourself, as a wing yourself, Brandon, difficult when you get yourself into those sort of positions where you've got the number advantage outside, whether to shoot up or hit the man.
Yeah, you kind of want to be a hero, but I think just a knock on there is pretty lucky. He's got away with one there, I think.
Now away go Jesters to take on that one-on-one. Caliori gets him down well. Handling Jesters. This turf is chopping up here in the middle of London. You can see it spewing out on the pitch, and
well done, Noah.
It's a great tackle from Noah Caliori. A lot to be said about that young man. And now Saracens look to work it from their own line. And back for the knock-on. We're already firmly into the this game. 30 seconds left of the first half. What's your overall summary, would you say, Brandon, of this opening fixture, opening half?
Rambling Jesters seem to be controlling the territory, but they just can't get the final pass away. Like, Sarries have been stuck on their line. Wouldn't mind seeing a bit of just lump it down the field and everyone get after it just to survive. But there we go.
That's exactly what they've done. Luke Davison, if this ball bounces well, he's going to be away.
Unbelievable.
And all of a sudden, Saracens turn defence into attack, and Luke Davison strolls into the shadows and heads under the sticks. What a way to finish the first half for Sarries.
That's what they needed.
And you called it, Brandon. It's a kick in behind that unlocks the key. Davison knocks it over. That's the half. Well, we're going to have a look at this. That bobbling ball was kind to Luke Davison. It could have gone any which way. It fell right into his grasp, and all of a sudden it's a very different picture for the Rambling Jesters at half-time.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting half-time talk for them, especially because they've kind of been all over us, really. But that's the thing with Sevens. Just like that, we can pull away, and now we're winning.
Well, thank you very much, Brandon. You've served your time very well in the commentary booth.
Thank you.
We'll be back with the second half very shortly. Half-time score, Saracens 7, Rambling Jesters 0. So then, back with the second half here. It's Finn Keylock who's going to get us underway for Saracens. It's a great pick by the Rambling Jesters. We've had a few substitutions on the pitch and a substitution in the commentary booth. Brandon Jackson out, Louis Johnson's joined us. Louis, your summation of the first half, because it was all Rambling Jesters until that Luke Davison try.
Yeah, I think the Saracens lads defended really well, especially Declan Murphy with his track back, big tackle Jackal, and then great identification of space by Luke.
Rambling Jesters look to try and strike and find some space on the edge. They've knocked the ball on. I mean, how many times have you played a game of rugby at 9:20 in the morning?
Funnily enough, never. We were just saying these boys must be still half asleep.
Yeah.
But they're doing well. It'll be interesting to see what they try and do from this scrum. Whether they get Noah Kaluri on the ball, give him a bit of a one-on-one with a bit of space.
What have you heard of Noah Kaluri? Obviously an under-18s boy. He's got a lot of promise here in the Saracens ranks.
I've heard he's very confident, which is always a great trait to have, and obviously very talented as well, so if he works hard he'll do very well.
And here he is with the ball. Caliori gets the first chance to stretch his legs, and he's going to stroll in.
I should do this more often.
Both you and Brandon have predicted things so far in the commentary booth. It's been pretty impressive. A little note on the work from Declan Murphy and Finn Keylock in this build-up. As a fellow halfback, you must be pretty happy with this score.
Yeah, I think he's getting the ball away really quickly, which has led to that overlap and led to the try. So brilliant stuff for those two.
Conversion is high and wide from Keylock. I think we'll have another chance to look at this. A little feint from Murphy.
Yeah, he's done so well there to keep the ball alive. Instead of having a breakdown, he's lifted it and we're off.
And no stopping him from there. Classic 7 style. Saracens will get us back underway. And it's a pristine kickoff that's come the way of the Jesters in the end. They do really well, get a man up in the air. Now they're just going to take stock. Oh, and they break through the challenge. Good fight from Charlie West to allow Jesters time to reset.
Jesters are building the phases here, bound to tire out the Saracens boys, so they'll hope to turn the ball over quickly here.
Yeah, they are, and they're looking for a bit of help on that in that wide channel. Charlie West doing his very best to try and keep it up.
There you go, brilliant turnover.
It's Reggie Hammock, I think, the skipper over the ball. Now here comes Saracens. Barney Merritt, barnstorming run from him. Oh, it's a good turnover though from the Jesters.
Oh, what an offload.
I think they might go all the way here. Noah Caliori might have something to say about it. He's at the very least going to push Jesters out into the corner, making for a difficult conversion. But Lou, you talked about that offload there, a little bit of sevens magic.
Yeah, and that's what these Jesters lads have been working on, and maybe have over the Sarries lads, just some of that extra sevens flair. Great offload in behind the Sarries defender, and they're away. But like you said, great for Noah Caliori, pushing them to the touchline, and these are the kind of moments that might define the game.
The conversion is nowhere near, so we'll have a 7-point game. This is how it happened. It was a good turnover in the midfield. Skillful offload on halfway, and the gas to spare from Bowen. Now then, with just over 3 minutes on the clock, 7-point game. This is when a bit of gamesmanship will matter, and it's a young side here for Saracens. A lot for them to learn in this opening match.
It is, and this is where they'll be tested, because they're not usually sevens players, so this is where their fitness will really be tested.
Caliori receives the ball, and it is a play on West, straight through the middle. Charlie West is going to go all the way. Don't often see a lot of Route 1 rugby in the shortened format of the game, but West showing you exactly how to do it.
Yeah, and he's really deceptively fast. Like, you don't expect him to have that turn of wheels, but fair play to him, he's off and no one's catching him.
Yeah, the conversion successful as well. And all of a sudden, Saracens are back to extending their lead. Initial breakthrough from West, and that fend and handoff to break through the second defender as well.
Yeah, he's a really powerful boy. He's got a big fend, and he's got the pace to go with it. So he's going to be a troll if he gets on the ball again.
Morrow goes up into the air. It's picked up by the Jesters, who will look to strike. Have been unfortunate in this game. Feel as though they'd probably be deserving of slightly more scores, but the Saracens' scramble defence has been impressive, as shown there by Tayo Adegbamile. Not often you see a sevens game in which defence is on top, really, and that's exactly what Saracens have shown today.
Yeah, well, that's the Saracens' DNA kind of coming through there. Oh, I'm not sure about the line-out, though.
But it might work in the end. Asa Stewart-Harris picks it up and finds his fellow under-18 in Finn Keelock, who's stepping people in a phone box, going this way and that. Morrow, it's popped off the base for the Muffield schoolboy. Merritt looks to straighten, ushers people into their seats. Out to Mason Cullen of Amptill. He's a guest player for Saracens today, showing exactly what he's made of.
The Saracens lads are offloading the ball off the floor really well, and the Jesters just can't deal with that speed of ball. They just can't recover, and people like Mason there, they're off.
You know Mason well, having spent a bit of time yourself with Amptill this season. A fine player. Be exciting to see how he goes today.
Yeah, very exciting, and good for him to get the opportunity to come in and play a bit of sevens. He's a quick lad, so I'm sure he'll take the most of it.
Well, at the crack of dawn, with the Skyscrapers glistening in the background. It's Saracens who shine. It's a second half performance really worth talking about from the men in black. They will prevail in this first game against the Jesters. The final cherry on the Saracens cake provided by their guest player Mason Cullen. And it's the Premiership team that take the spoils. Final score here in the first match of the London City 7, Saracens 22, Jesters 5.
Good morning and welcome back to this Next Gen 15 coverage of the London City Sevens here at the Honourable Artillery Ground. The sun is shining. Oh, I feel like I've woken up down under. Speaking of down under, I'm joined by the vice club captain of MoBros. Here we have MoBros versus the Army. Hayden Quigg, nice to be here.
Pleasure to be here, mate. Looking forward to a good game. Boys have started well. Managed to run down the centre.
Fantastic work there, but just turned over by the Army. You are actually joined in the booth today by the club captain and the vice club captain of MoBros Rugby. So I'm sure you'll know who we'll be supporting today. I'm Sam Bork, and we join here at London City Sevens. Fantastic day of rugby ahead of us as MoBros will defend here against this strong Army unit. Working the ball out to the left. Tackles flying in from the boys in blue and white. Can the Army work out this defence now? Moving the ball. Just trying to see if they can spot that defence. That's a good tackle by...
Lovely turnover there. Quick tap by Oscar Wade. One of the many Brighton Blues.
Louis Natu with a fantastic tackle there, the number 10 for MoBros Rugby. Great defence, but just a slight knock on there from MoBros, and we will see the first scrum down of the game. And how important is it to take your chances in this type of setup? It's hot. You need water all the time. Your muscles are getting tired. How important is it to take those small little opportunities like that for Movember, where they had the break on the outside and just fell forward? How important is that today?
So very important. Rugby at Sevens is definitely an instinct game. First decision is usually the one that works out, so you just got to back yourself, and when you see those gaps, have a go, because you never know what's going to come from it. Support play is absolutely massive as well.
Indeed, indeed, and the Army will have the ball here now off that set scrum. Movember just trying to figure something out here.
I think there's a penalty advantage at the moment for a high tackle. We'll see what Army can do with that. There's Joey Walker, one of the boys who's run out for the Movember side a few times already, playing for the Army.
Yeah, there you go, Joey Walker, a familiar face to some of these boys here for Movember, but playing for the boys in red, and then the opposition here. The Army just retaining the ball well, but Movember just trying to work them out defensively. Carried up the gut. Good tackle there.
Dan Boa, lovely tackle. Around the ankles. Turnover here. Blues, they're on their way. Spreading wide to the left. Let's see what they can do here. Little grubber in behind.
That's a good grubber there by Lewis
Jonathan's
Dennett.
going for it. And it's a try.
Fantastic try there. What a grubber through by Lewis Dennett. And that is Jonathan Ilori, the big man down the width, strutting in off the acute kick from the number 21, Lewis Dennett. Great bit of invention, great bit of skill. And that's 5 on the board for the MoBros.
Been tight so far. They're in the center of the field most of the time. Lots of good tackles going in. It's a few steals, but the first little break happens and Mo Rugby's on the board.
And we'll see if Dennett can put his kicking skills to the test here again. It's a fantastic kick through the post from downtown. 7 to the good for MoBros Rugby.
Things you love to see.
Indeed, indeed. It's the first game many here on this pitch at the Honourable Artillery Company in the middle of the heartbeat of London.
It's like a little oasis, isn't it? In the middle of the concrete jungle.
Indeed, indeed. And how happy we are to be here today. MoBros to kick off.
Dennett puts a high and right.
Well won by Dan Boa again, who's proving his worth at the moment. Penalty MoBros. Can they capitalise again here? Ball is fed to Josh Pilkington.
Oh, flick pass from Louis there, and Dennett's away.
Just unlucky there, but Pilkington makes the tackle. Josh Pilkington just committing the slight penalty, a fraction there. Unfortunately for MoBros, but Army will go quickly. Pilkington misses that tackle there, but now the Army can stride through with a good jinking run. Here's the number 12. He's thrown about 15 dummies on the way through here, and he will work his way through. What a try this might be. Offloads to his man. Just on the 5 now. Can Army capitalise in this position, or will Movember stand strong? They've got numbers outside. Chooses to go alone and will score.
It's Joey Walker down just to the right-hand side.
And Joey Walker scoring against some of his old teammates. I wonder how he's feeling right now. Surely elated, Hayden, but that's 5 on the board for the Army. The boys in red showing their quality there. Fantastic run through the centre of the pitch from the number 12. Just jinking his way through for about 5 or 6 dummies on the way. But fantastic try there, and that's 7. Full complement for the Army.
I've heard that any try that Joey scores against Movember, it's a donation to the charity. So, you know what? May he score more.
Yeah, hopefully not against us, but definitely score more today, Joey. Definitely, definitely.
It's a tight affair so far.
Indeed. So you see Joey Walker, present fashion, going over that line there. I've seen him do that many a times for MoBros Rugby, but today he's doing it for the Army. Well received by Dan Boa from the kick-off from the Army. Josh Pilkington moves that ball wide. Here's Louis Natu. Here go Movember again. Oh, it's great footwork, and here's Josh Pilkington, who's ended up on a right end of a good pass. Good little switch there. Here's Jonathan Ilori. Will he make it again? Surely he's got the gas to go underneath the post. Fantastic try from the MoBros. Put another 5 on the board.
That's why in sevens it's so important to constantly be on the move. Once you've passed, your job isn't done, and shown to good effect there. Lovely little flick passes, and Jonathan Ilori straight down the middle.
Yeah, Jonathan Ilori showing his pace there. And Josh Pilkington providing the goods.
That's 14-7 at halftime now, so tight affair here, all to play for.
Tight affair. We'll leave you there for half-time. MoBros Rugby 14, Army 7. Welcome back to this second half of this fairly tight and tense affair between MoBros Rugby and the Army 7 squad. Second day here on this pitch in the middle of the capital. MoBros up, holding all the cards here at half-time as the ball goes up high. Well won by Van Klock there, who's onto the pitch.
Yeah, lovely little tap back there. See the ball, making a little break down the sideline. Dan Boa busting a few tackles in the 22 now.
Dan Boa, and here's Josh Pilkington again, making all the things happen, and Pilkington will strut in again.
Lovely little step there. 2 left foot steps in a row is enough to beat the Army defence.
I have to say, Hayden, I've played with Josh Pilkington before at Brunel and Ealing Trailfinders, and he's a hell of a player and very useful on a 7s pitch, very jinky and making all the right things happen here today.
He's definitely showing that, that talent. He's letting it shine through. It's gone really well. We've seen Max Morris come on the field for MoBros, the club captain at Brighton Blues. One of 5 players, I believe, playing for Brighton today, playing for MoBros, making their debuts.
If you couldn't tell, listeners, Hayden Quigg also plays for Brighton.
No, I've got an allegiance today, that's for sure.
But the Brighton boys going out well for MoBros, and there's another good shot from Van Kolak.
It's an off-the-ball tackle there, unfortunately. Giving Army the ball deep inside their own half. Let's see what they can do with it.
Work out again.
Looks like the referee's pulling a card out, and that seems like Oscar Waite has been given the cheese. 2 minutes in the bin in 7s as opposed to 10 in 15s, so but those 2 minutes really do count.
They do indeed. And here go Army again with that 1-man advantage now. Can MoBros work out well? Good shot there again from Van Kolak, who's really made an impact on this pitch when he came on.
Great cover tackle by Dennett there.
Another good shot from Josh Pilkington. And the Army there, Joey Walker strutting underneath the posts again.
Got a little thumbs up for him as he walked past, as he came up the field for a well-deserved
There's
break.
Joey Walker. Joey, that's another donation.
We'll take them all day. Just no more against us, yeah?
And
Army, take the edge
now,
of the paint, please.
can MoBros Rugby hold on to this slender lead? MoBros being expertly coached today by Owen Jones of Norway Sevens and Jake Wagner of Belsize Park. Putting together this all-star squad as here goes Pilkington again.
No hooker in the channel, boys.
No hooker in the channel, says the referee, and that will come back for
No, four, back you go.
MoBros
Next play, please.
touch. Here they go again, the boys in blue and white, attacking this Army line with pace and power, but the ball just going awry there from MoBros.
Oscar Waite's back on the field after the card.
Fellas.
It was a telling yellow card as the Army team was able to score just to the left of the posts.
Fine.
But back to the full complement now. Let's see what happens.
Army, here's your mark. Can you have a hooker in, please?
Here's Pilkington to feed again. One back well by the Army, and now they can play. Obviously 7-on-7 now as Oscar Waite will return from his yellow card. Swarming defence from MoBros.
Some might say he just wanted a break.
Yeah, wanted a Kit Kat. But now the Army will attack again. That's turnover ball for MoBros. Very well played there. Dan Boer again with the turnover. Fantastic body position. Dan Boer, familiar face here at MoBros and putting in the work today. Fantastically there.
We're into the final 2 minutes now. MoBros got the ball there, spread it wide to Jonathan.
Sorry, fellas, late tackle.
Late tackle penalty there.
Sorry, 20, I'll give you a penalty
Late
instead.
tackle on Pilkington. Ilori was away, I think, in the corner.
Yeah, just over.
Taking all their time at the moment, trying to wear down that clock.
Got a bit of chat on the sidelines from Joey Walker as he taunts his other teammates. Ball being worked well here. Worked well. Bit of depth needed from MoBros, but the ball will come out again. That's number 5, Emil Rees. Here's Rees again. Here's Ilori down this right-hand side again, showing the gas, showing the feet. Will he score?
Through. Taking it all the way under the posts to make sure of this kick, and most likely we'll see us get to the end of the game.
There we go, and that's Ilori. Is that a hat trick now? I think it is. Fantastic play from Jonathan Ilori.
Showing his worth. He's in his debut for the MoBros.
Indeed, debut for the MoBros today and showing what it's all about, this charity side.
Then their debut for the elite category. It's the first time we put on an elite squad, and the boys are definitely showing their worth.
Off play, guys. Gents, clocks in the red.
Indeed. And Hayden, me and you both know it so well, but it means so much to have that moustache on your chest, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
And we'll be going out for the rest of the summer playing for the moustaches and all the glory. But
right, Josh, we got one. Josh, we got one.
Most meaningful charity in my eyes, but
that's game.
I mean, so many people are affected by it, and
absolutely,
we just do our best, don't we?
We do, mate. We do, and we've also got the MoSisters who support the charity as well. Whilst Movember's for prostate cancer, at the end of the day, it's all about health in general, and we've got the sisters out there today. We're going to be playing as well, so it's great to have them supporting us, and we'll be definitely supporting and cheering them on as well.
What number?
Definitely. And here go the Army again. Here's Joey Walker back on the field. No try this time, and Army will try this very, very tactile Movember defence again. Rest with a good tackle. Really well played there from the Frenchman.
Army here spreading it wide, looking to make their final attack count.
Double shots flying in all over the place from Movember.
Good option, White, thank you.
Showing the passion, showing the energy that they're all going to bring today. Rest with another good tackle there. Pilkington sizes up his opposite man, rips the ball, and Movember will have possession back now. Pilkington to ruck over. Well beaten in the ruck there, but just a slight injury.
It's Marcus Condon. His first touch of the ball, unfortunately, he's got caught in a very awkward position, and
either way, it's going to be
just being tended to by Caitlin right now, MoBros physio. Another Brighton.
It would have been a scrum reset either way, so that's the game. Okay, clocks in the red.
You do surely have a thing to plug here today, but that's a win for MoBros Rugby. The first test for this elite side in an ever-growing charity team. And they have been absolutely rampant in this first game here at the Honourable Artillery Club in central London. Hayden, thank you very much for joining me on this first game. You can come back anytime you like.
It's been a pleasure, mate. Appreciate the kind words, and lovely to see the MoBros go out and get a 26-14 win to start off their tournament. Let's see what they can do throughout the rest of the day.
We'll leave you there. As my co-coms just said, MoBros Rugby 26, British Army Sevens, 14.
Guys, we go behind the plate. Hey. Can you try to talk, Preston? Yeah. Taro?
Welcome back to the London City Sevens here at the Honourable Artillery Club. This third game here now on this main pitch. This will be a girls' game in the girls' four-way league. Germany women's team take on the Hammerheads. Germany with a flying start here. The number 4 goes down the touchline. Unlimited amounts of gas there. What a start for Germany. Just showing you can find space anywhere on a sevens pitch. And the number 4 showing her wheels and catching the Hammerheads slightly off guard. Come rearing out the blocks, have Germany. And that will be a full complement of 7 as well for l'Allemande. Now, we're just looking for a ball. The Hammerheads have released a squad today, but with no numbers, so I'll read you out the squad. Here we are: Amelie Blair, Megan Davey, Grace Dean, Isabella Hannay, Amy Lazel, Leon Lewis, Michaela Lewis, Moni Luthay, Catherine Salter, Ellen Scantlebury, Ollie Walsh and Lucy Weaver, all representing the Hammerheads today. They will get a penalty after that early score from the Germany women's. Just not forward there from Hammerheads, unfortunately, and we'll have the first scrum down of the game. Big packs descend from both teams. Germany women wait. Jagged. Now can they use this ball? Attacking that line with pace and power. Here go Germany again. Just cutting back now, drifting across that line, see if they can find a hole. Good tackle there from the Hammerheads women. Here go Germany again. Another Germany penalty. This Germany team running rampant against the Hammerheads in this early start. Can the Hammerheads find a way back into it now? Good line there from the number 2 for Germany. That will be a turnover there. Fantastic body position in that ruck from the Hammerheads player. Now they can go, spreading it wide. Good hole found in the middle. Hammerheads working their way up the pitch. Here we go, some space on the width now. Can she show the gas? Good offload, but great cover tackle. Another offload. Can the Hammerheads work a way through? Baying down on the Germany line. Spun out to number 10. Good tackle on the width. Germany women's holding strong, but space spotted on the blind side. Penalty given. Good handoff there from the number 3. Now Hammerheads can play. A turnover there at a crucial point from the Germany women's. Really fantastic stuff, defending and playing with their hearts on their sleeve, on their own line. But now a quick tap penalty, and surely she'll go all the way. The number 2 for Germany women's. Great bit of ingenuity in thinking there. She catches out the sleeping Hammerheads defensive line. And that'll be another 5 on the board for the Germans. Germany, of course, bringing a men's squad and a women's squad today. Both looking to make their trip worthwhile. Really gassed down the middle of the pitch. Catching out the Hammerhead side. No chase needed. Spots underneath the posts. A bit of ingenuity, a bit of thinking, just to catch off guard and strut down the middle of the pitch, and untouched. The number 2 for Germany. Up into the sky from Germany now. Received well off the bounce. Ball in Hammerhead possession. Using well now. Good spin through the hands. Great little chicken wing out the back. Defended well. Germany have got numbers, but now the break is on. Well rucked over. Oof. Ribs were open there, but the ball goes through the hands. Oh, great gas on the outside. That's fantastic work there. And surely she'll go underneath the post. Really well played from the Hammerheads girls. Just not taking their opportunity too early. Allowing that ball to be shifted wide where the numbers were. And then using the gas on the outside to great avail. And that's 5 on the board for the Hammerheads. She takes a well-deserved drink there, the number 9 for Hammerheads. And a full complement of 7 as well, leaving the score at 14-7 now. Hammerheads just claw their way back into this game. Big kit chase on now. Ball goes high into the sky. Oh, and just knocked on there. That is half time. Fantastic work from both sides, showing they're truly worthy of this position here at the London City Sevens. Germany women holding all the cards at the moment. We'll leave you for half time. Germany women 14, Hammerheads 7. Welcome back here. Very tense affair here between Hammerheads and Germany women. Third game of the day so far here at London City Sevens. The heart of the capital, showing all its rugby prowess. So we have the elite competition here today, but also the corporate competition. And here go Hammerheads again, putting in a little poke through. And there go Germany women's. Ball spun out well.
Here, roll white.
Now, here Germany women's go, trying to work their way out of their own half. Shots flying in from Hammerheads.
Okay, over, you lost it.
Big long pass. Well covered on the edge, but good work back inside. Does the offload come? No. The ball goes to floor. Hammerheads working extremely well in this heat to provide this much pressure, and they get their turnover. That's a knock on. And a great opportunity to bring this score back to level.
Wait. What do you want? Okay, is it done? Ready? Time back on. Go. Crouch! Bind!
On comes Molly Lefay in the centres for Hammerheads. Number 15. Just gone forwards there in the first touch.
No advantage.
Just crept forwards.
Just a knock on, no advantage.
Hammerheads not capitalising as they would have wanted to in that first instance.
Yeah. Crouch! Bind! Set! No, 9-9.
Germany women's playing the ball out. Have to work out their own half again.
Advantage is over now.
Loop round the back there. That's really impressive, but great cover tackle. that's unfortunate.
Stay here,
Just
stay
a
here,
slight
stay here.
injury there.
Could it be a knock-on? Was he knocked by Germany first? The pass. Okay, okay. Germany pass was all right.
Wonderful day here, as we've said already. Fantastic. And good to see a great turnout as well. Lots of people showing their numbers here in the middle of London. Fantastic to get this many people at this sort of event. Surely it's a good sign for a summer to come on the Sevens circuit.
Okay, go. We're going to start again.
Game will continue.
Body off, please, camera. Okay. Time back on. Germany ball.
Now, I think that's
Mark it
Lucy
there, guys, sorry.
Weaver will replace the injured player for Hammerheads.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Can they work this ball now? Germany just spills out of the scrum there. Good shot comes in. The number 15.
Tackle, roll. What is that?
Germany working that ball again. Lots of trick plays and loops and dummies going flying in, but Hammerhead standing strong. A great line there. Good feet as well. Now she's on the outside, but caught well again by Hammerheads with another fantastic piece of defending, staying fighting in this game to stay alive. Very well, they're doing it. As Germany will make some changes.
Okay, time back on. Go. Crouch. Okay. Bind. Set.
Weaver with the feed. Now it comes. Good
No hands
defense
now, no
by
hands.
Germany.
What is that?
Good carry
Okay,
there
tackle.
from the Hammerhead player. It's good hands on the outside. Great leg drive as well, making strong
Okay, roll
yards.
16.
Is the
Go.
Hammerheads player. Here's Weaver to feed. Just unluckily there, but ball's gone backwards.
Go 12. Counter-rack is good.
Stolen now by Germany. Can they capitalise and finish this game off? Well recovered again by Hammerheads, and another big tackle comes
Okay, over
in.
3 now, over. Don't play the
Do
ball.
these Hammerhead girls ever stop working? Staying in that fight. Space opens up now, and is there gas on the outside? What a fantastic cover tackle. But she gets back up, and tackle not held, and that's unfortunate there for the Hammerheads. What a great bit of play. Fantastic defense from Hammerheads, but just letting it slip in the final moments here. Really unfortunately there. Great work though from this Germany outfit. Showing pace and power through the centre of the pitch. A little bit of intrigue, a little bit of nous. Good hands on the outside, just using it very well. Great gas there from the number 16 for this Germany team. Almost brought down at the end there, but tackle not held. Unfortunately for the Hammerheads. That will bring us almost to full time here with a resounding Germany win, although the Hammerheads really put in the fight today and never stopped working in defence. fallen on it well there.
Backwards.
Just gone backwards there, says the referee, and he'll fall kindly for the Hammerheads. Can they put a bit more pride on the badge now? Great counter right there. Penalty Germany.
7, play the ball on the floor.
Really showing their
Counter
dominance
good,
now.
7 on the floor. Back 10, back 10.
Are they going to put one more on the board now? Great work.
That's time, Germany. That's time.
Player.
Play on. That is time, Germany. Yeah, offside.
That's offside.
That's time.
Time being called.
Yeah, all good, there, 10.
Number 12 will go now.
Bro.
Ball spread well. Little stutter step and a pop back inside. Again, Hammerheads working very hard in defence. Holes opening up now, but they will score another underneath the post or just outside the post. Rampant display from the Germany women's team.
That will be time, guys.
Showing their quality early on here at the London City Sevens.
Yeah.
That will be time after this kick. Up and over, and that's a full complement of 7. Fantastic work there from both teams. Hammerheads coming out on the bad end of the scoreline, but showing their quality here today, especially in defence. Really never stopping, but Germany, women's side, were just rampant. No let off at all. We'll join you back for the next game, but so far in this third game here at LC Sevens, Germany women 26, Hammerheads 7. Welcome back again. This fourth game here at London City Sevens, heart of the capital, and it is absolutely baking hot today. If you're watching at home, I'm sure you'll know as well, but stood here in the commentary booth with my shorts on and I'm still feeling a bit hot. Fourth game here.
No hands, Blue, leave it!
LC Sevens. This is Apache versus Scimitar.
Ball's available.
And both teams playing in the elite competition in the men's group here today. Both massive teams on the Sevens rugby circuit. Good line there from Scimitar, working into this Apache half. Can they do something? Choosing to go down the blind. Good step inside, and it will be try time. Early score for Scimitar. That's number 3, Dan Hamilton-Strong, scoring in the corner. Fantastic work there. Now, can they add the extras? Very important game here. Both teams looking out to come away with some silverware today. That was, I think, no good on the kick there, but we'll just see here. Fantastic work on the outside. Chooses to come back inside. The number 7 for Scimitar. That's Luca Petrozzi. Hands off to Dan Hamilton-Strong in the corner. No extras added for Scimitar, so they'll leave a score at just the 5 for now. Straight out there. Uncharacteristic from this Scimitar side. But Apache will play now.
Come.
Working it well. That's a great offload in the contact. Here you go, Apache. Just held in the contact. Scimitar swarming and defending in numbers. Ball come out now. Long, languid passing. Big hit coming in from Scimitar.
Play that. Never on the ball, always on man.
Choosing to go quickly and working his feet well. That's really fantastic work from the Apache man. That's number 6. That's Max McCarthy. Striding in as he saw the little bit of gap just by the ruck. Great work from the young man.
Wherever you want, wherever you don't mind.
McCarthy will complete his own kick as
I think
well.
I've got it.
Just see if he will. It's a full compliment there.
Stay on your feet, yeah?
See McCarthy here just decide to go quickly, gets over, sees that gap in there. Good footwork as well to beat his man. Really well played from the Apache man. It's 2 kicks now that have gone straight out. Very uncharacteristic from an elite
Last on the halfway.
men's 7s side. Here goes Scimitar now. Attacking with pace here and flying down the touchline. Ball just bobbling here. Scimitar working this ball very expertly and good kick through, but well covered by McCarthy. And McCarthy will use his boot.
Hold on now.
That's a great kick there from the young man, forcing Scimitar back. Fantastic kick there from McCarthy.
It's gone now. We'll take the line out. One step, mate, one step. You're there, Blue.
Scimitar putting. Chooses the boot option cleverly. Doesn't bounce kindly for him. Here go Apache again. Great footwork there. That's great footwork on the outside from the number 13. Does he have the gas to go all the way? He does. That is really, really great work. That's Jack Rossiter, the captain, I believe, scoring in the corner, putting in a captain's contribution here today at LC7s. Great stutter step on the outside. Fantastic kick as well. That's good. Great work there from Jack Rossiter, putting his team up 7 points to the good. Deep kick there from Apache. Strange kick, but somewhat tactical. Apache 14-5 now.
Halfway, mate. Thank you.
Now Scimitar to play. Big looping pass on the outside. Here's number 11, Matthias Fages.
Put him down!
Here's Fages again.
Penalty advantage.
High tackle there. Penalty advantage comes for Scimitar.
No hands, Blue. Need the roll.
Scimitar again, attacking well. Well avoided on that tackle. Ronnie Durant.
Backwards. That's the half, Apache.
Apache, referee has called half time. Ball can go.
Backwards by Black.
Scimitar can attack now. Ball's ended up in Apache hands though.
Leave it, Black. Leave the ball.
Here go Apache again.
Advantage over Blue.
Big carry. Jamar
Well
Richardson there. Scimitar have turned over though. Out wide now to Zuro Makalele. Makalele, sorry. And that is half time. What a contest here at LC7s. Apache the upper hand right now, but Scimitar always in the fight, always looking back to come into this game. Half time here. Apache 14, Scimitar Storm 5. Welcome back to LC7s on this fourth game on the main pitch. Apache holding all the cards right now against Scimitar. Joining co-coms by Will Roberts. Will's already taking you through the Saracens game this morning. Will, what a day for it, hey?
Oh, it's a brilliant day for a bit of sevens. Picturesque scene here at the HAC, as they always quote it, the most expensive pitch in the world.
It must be.
The fact they managed to keep this patch of grass in the middle of central London for so long, very impressive, and we're seeing some equally impressive sevens on show at the moment.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? And the fact they have a club side playing here all season as well. A fantastically kept patch of land. But in the middle of a concrete jungle, as you'd say, Will.
Indeed. I'll put you on the spot a little bit here, Sam. Who's impressed you so far? Which teams are you excited about?
Well, obviously, being club captain at Movember, obviously I'm going to say that.
I did think that was going to be an inspired choice, yeah.
I have to say, this Apache and the Scimitar side have looked really, really good. Especially, I think it's Mateus Fages for Scimitar. He's been lightning. Scimitar will go again, and that's really, really fantastic play.
It's a good time to score as well, just after the start of the second half. They did well and pushed through. Interesting to see this Scimitar Storm side, coached by Harry Simmons, formerly of Leicester, recently retired due to medical difficulties he's had throughout his career, but good to see him back in the saddle in a coaching setup. He's been leading this Scimitar side, and they've narrowed the margin, 2-point difference.
Yeah, always fantastic to see
14-12.
Oh man, get back into the
Got
game.
the scoreboard up there as well.
And this Scimitar side closing the gap now on the Apache boys. Apache looking really impressive so far, and always a staple name at both sides. Always a staple name at any Sevens tournament you go to. Well taken there.
Leave now, lost. First on body.
Apache ball.
Interestingly, I was just speaking to Angus Hall, actually, of the Saracens senior squads, and he made a very, very good point to me that we haven't seen that many kicks in behind so far, especially considering that none of these teams seem to be operating with a sweeper a lot of the time. Be interesting to see if that unfolds throughout the course of the second half.
Yeah, I definitely think so, Will. I think it's a good point to pick up on, but it will come as the tired legs start to come through at the end of the day. You forget also we're standing here doing nothing. We're talking over a game. It is baking outside, and these boys are going to be absolutely knackered by the end of the day.
No, not for me.
No, I'd imagine so. The heat, it's just been notched up a couple of degrees, hasn't it, over the last 30 minutes or so?
Yeah, it kind of consumes you. I'm feeling kind of quite hot now. I might need a drink, Will.
Yeah. Well, we're going to let you go in a second and hydrate up like these boys are doing at the moment. We'll be able to take you through the latter stages of the morning.
Sub on. Got a sub on Scimitar. 5-6. One more, he's just come in now. Wait for myself. Right, Black, you set.
Right then, this is an interesting time for Apache because they'll be really, really keen to get themselves back in the ascendancy.
What a tackle that was on the outside there, just blowing his shins away. The Scimitar man. See it here, great shot on the outside. That was number 8, Charlie Breers. Here's McCarthy again, scorer of the first and provider almost of the second. Velvet hands McCarthy. He sits and waits now, receives the ball. Oh, and he's almost thrown an offload there, but is it not knocked on? I don't know, but Scimitar playing out their own 5 now.
Yeah, they're going to have to try and make their way out their own back garden. This is dangerous stuff. Look, it's been stripped. Oh, penalty goes Scimitar's way, though.
Exciting bit of play there. Both sides showing what they're worth.
Ball on the floor.
Just want to talk about. It's Max McCarthy, that number 6 for Apache. He's been really impressive so far. Not the biggest player on the pitch, but absolutely velvet hands, and saw his opportunity in the first half for a try and allowed it to play through. And here goes Scimitar again.
This already has been such a physical sevens game, not just game but tournament. And the physicality shown. A lot of teams going up route one, wrestling for the ball, pushing for it. Look at that scrap on the floor. We're not seeing the dancing feet that is usually accustomed to a lot of sevens games. We are in parts, but mainly it comes down to physicality and raw athleticism. And,
Leave it black!
That really tests character.
Yeah, definitely. And
all on.
Oh, there we go. There's a kick in behind for you, Will Roberts.
Oh, it's
fantastically taken. That is Max McCarthy at his best. Wow, that was fantastic.
You called it, Sam. He was having some real moments of magic in bits and pieces, but wasn't able to add 5 points to it. But he's done it just there. Exactly, plucks it out of the air. It's a great decision to go to the skies, considering they didn't look like they had much on. It was a one-on-one on that in that wide channel.
Yeah, well, do you reckon they heard you from the touchline?
Well, if
complaining
they
about
did,
the lack
then
of kicks,
they can offer me a pint later on because it's worked out for them.
But really fantastic play there. As we see the replay now, and there's a great boot through, great vision, great salmon-esque leap from McCarthy.
Yeah, the bounce is cruel on this pitch, isn't it? Because the ground is relatively hard. It's actually quite sandy down in that area as well, so the ball gives it a little bit more lift than I think they were necessarily used to. Oh, geez, what a shot that is.
Leave the ball!
Absolutely massive shot there from Apache, and they all have the ball back now. There's another kick. Marauding through is the Apache man. Will it fall kindly for him? No.
Carried back, scrum 5. You pick the ball up before the line.
Carried back as well by Scimitar. I do think that this may be a trend that
scrum 5,
will occur more and more often. These little kicks in behind have been so profitable for Apache over the last 90 seconds.
Let's get on the mark, please, middle. Time's dead.
They obviously did hear you, Will.
Clearly, and the cops in the red. So I think Apache will have an opportunity to potentially put a bit of icing on the cake, but they all but have the victory. Oh, Scimitar have got it.
This it might be commentator's curse here for Will Roberts. Can he work it on the outside? Good handoff. Scimitar trying to draw the scores level now in this final seconds. Can they do something?
I did think that pass might have been forwards. Scimitar are going to switch it this way and that. They've got the overload here.
Knocked on.
What defensive resilience from Apache in that final closing stages.
Having called the game there, Will Roberts, with 2 seconds to go, your heart was on your sleeve, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, and luckily they proved me right. But what a contest it was. 2 7 sides that know each other inside out, play each other on the circuit consistently, and they cooked up a nice treat for us there.
Yeah, a really fantastic game, and this day becoming more and more exciting every 20 minutes. We'll leave you there. I'll leave you there for a couple of games and let Will Roberts take over. I've been Sam Bork. Let's catch you in a minute. Apache 19, Scimitar 12.
My angel wings, I told the devil.
back underway then here at the London City Sevens. And Saracens return to the fray. They're up against Shogun. And alongside me is a Saracen not on the pitch today, instead in the commentary booth in Nathan Michelot. Nathan, thank you very much for joining me. You've seen this first game from Saracens. They started the morning for us and got off to a good start. What do you think we can expect to see from this young Saracen side?
I think these lads, they're all brilliant players, and they're just having fun, I think. So I think that's what we can expect from them, and hopefully we can get another win like we did in the first game. A
first opportunity for us to see Shogun in this competition, a staple of the Sevens circuit. They go boot to ball. Not often that we see that, especially today. Now, what can Noah Caliori do with a bit of broken field? Oh, he's got to pick the ball up first, and frustratingly, he's knocked it on. And a bit of frustration for Saracens. Shogun with
Mark is there, lads.
Good field placement here, just inside the 22. Scrum pretty much in the middle of the pitch.
Crouch!
It's not a very wide pitch, but a very long pitch, this one. Must test athleticism.
Yeah, it's
set!
Pretty long, isn't it?
Early engagement, so Shogun have the
early engagement.
Shogun had the opportunity and they're going to get the score.
That's tough.
Well, I think it's an example of having players that don't necessarily play in the front row.
Yeah, I think a few lads that have been a bit too far forward for them, don't really know what they're doing, but it's all right. It's not the end of the world. Just keen. They're just keen.
Yeah, it was Charlie West, Reggie Hammock, and Tayo Adegbamile in the front row.
Just keen, lads. It's all right.
Time off. Let's get a ball, please.
Time's off. We're looking for a ball. It's usually quite important. We found one. That's good.
Time on.
Now, Shogun will get us back underway. We haven't really seen Saracens with the ball in hand that much so far in the opening couple of minutes. And we're going to hear Noah Caliori with springs in his soles. West scored in the first game, as did Luke Davidson, who offloads to Declan Murphy. Oh, Caliori tries to pick it up. His
no advantage coming, lost forward.
Trying to just pick it off his shoelaces there, but he's knocked it on. Declan Murphy's been a real exciting prospect. Seven seems to be his corner.
Yeah. Okay, let each other get your heads in. Okay, make sure we've got good balance, please.
Somehow make something out of nothing.
Crouch!
I hate to offend him.
Bind! Set!
Big shot there.
Another one from New Zealander, but
keep working, keep
the
working.
Penalty comes and it's taken quickly, taken by surprise. Oh, the ball across the face. Reggie Hammock manages to get him down in the end, but Shogun come back the other way. And a break through the middle. Up into the 22 again. This is where they can strike such quick ball recycle, and they've got the hands and they've got the numbers. They're just playing sevens in a really clever way, aren't they?
It's just the speed of ball. Surrey's lads can't keep up with it at the moment. They need to stand tackle a bit more, I reckon.
So difficult when they come up against sides that play sevens week in, week out. Just to give a bit of context, Mitch, on these boys, because not only are some of them sort of from an under-18 setup, some from the senior academy, none of them have played sevens as a team together.
This is the first time, I think, in a long time that Sarries have done sevens. So definitely the first time since I've joined that we've had a sevens team. So fair play to them, just coming together. I think they've had about 2 sessions or so. So very good for them to try and have a run out. But yeah, it's going to be tough coming up against proper sevens teams.
And they're learning it the hard way at the moment. But we know that sevens is a weird old game.
Advantage.
Could potentially go this way and that.
Over.
Oh, the little kick in behind is really clever. How will it bounce? Asa Stewart-Harris
well
is
done,
dragged back by his collar. So we're able to go quickly. Davidson once again shrugs off the challenge. Gives the ball back inside. Cagliari looks for the pass to Morrow. Morrow does drop it. Oh, that's unfortunate that it's just been knocked on, but Saracens showing that once they get going, they're going to be pretty impressive.
Yeah, promising. Still a lot of rugby to be played.
Reggie, you did have advantage for height.
Yeah, very much so. There's just under 2 minutes left of this first half.
Closer.
Shogun,
Closer.
10 points to the good at the moment.
Crouch.
He scored 2 tries.
Bind.
Saracens have seen little of the ball, but when they have had it, they've been playing well. Another early free kick given. It's that speed of ball, isn't it? And Shogun just stutter and start with it in the midfield. The offload game is good as well, and there's a one-on-one here. The ball's been knocked on, has it? Penalty comes, not releasing.
Keep working, keep working. Not 10.
10.
Keep working back.
Stewart-Harris this time with the ball in hand again. He's such a live wire as the St Albans schoolboy. Ben Morrow cut straight through. Hot knife through butter. Morrow under the sticks. How about that from Ben Morrow, Mitch?
Pretty bloody quick, if you ask me. Oh, very good. I think that's what the lads needed.
Indeed, a little bit of spark, a little bit of magic. The little step back on the inside from the youngster. This is great work from Ben Morrow. Mitch, you're not a dinosaur by no means, but I might make you feel quite old here. Ben Morrow was born in 2007.
There's a few lads that might turn up today that I feel a lot worse. I don't think Brandon will want to hear that. He's a bit of an old head.
And Morrow, after converting his own score, will get us back underway. What a tap back that is from Noah Cagliari. Interrupting stuff and will take us into the half. Well, in a similar fashion to the first game, Saracens didn't see a lot of the ball in the first half, but have managed to break it down to a 3-point deficit. Half-time score here, Shogun 10, Saracens 7. Here we go then, second half about to get underway. The pitch is clearing. So many people here today capturing content. That'll be plastered across social media over the next couple of days. We've had a few changes for Saracens. One change in the commentary booth. Michelo out, Hall in. Angus joins me for this second half. Angus Hall. Okay, talk to me, Angus. How do you think that first half went for Saracens?
I mean the boys are really exciting. I think definitely cut down the mistakes a bit, but the opportunities there, just got to take them when we can.
And the knock on, so scrum here. We saw a couple early engagements in the in that first
Make sure
half.
we're keeping our balance, and then it's the next set.
The players that don't
Crouch!
typically play in this part of the scrum.
Bind. Set.
In and out quickly for Shogun.
Here we go.
Little tip line in the midfield. Ball slips through the fingers.
Shogun. Out wide here.
Yeah, they're doing really well just to keep the ball alive at the moment, the Shogun. Made it all the way up into the Saracens half. They're going to look to flip the ball out wide.
Good tackle that.
That's good from Stuart Harris.
Clear up 9! Go in the booth, go in the booth!
Good D set so far from Sarries.
Yeah, they're doing well. Little start, but that offload is creative. Oh, I thought it'd come back.
Off decision that.
Yeah.
We're back 10, lads.
Thought it'd come back that way.
That's there.
Penalty given. Gone for the scrum.
I'm called.
Maybe an opportunity to let their faster lads have a little bit more space on this outer edge.
Dangerous position as well.
Go, gents.
Position 22.
How much sevens did you play in your, I was about to say in your youth, I guess you're still in your youth, aren't you, really?
Crouch!
Well, over the last couple of years in your schoolboy era.
Yeah, quite a bit of county sevens, down at the yards playing against and stuff like that, but...
Anywhere as picturesque as this?
No way, this is special.
Oh, Shogun goes through. What a tackle that is from Finn Keylock, I think. Saracens concede yet another penalty. This could be the nail in the coffin. Tackles missed, the twist turn. Shogun score in the corner.
Big comeback here needed from Sarries.
Yeah, they'll be expectant of a good response after this, but in fairness, Angus, a good defensive set to keep them out for so long.
Yeah, very good. I think the boys worked extremely hard there. I think you can see they're all blowing a bit, especially forwards, but it's exciting.
Yeah, so you lost the collision and then you swung round, okay?
Conversion missed, so it's an 8-point game. Crucially, 2 scores required. Reggie Hammock is coming off.
Cool.
Declan Murphy is back on
Over here, lads. Got 2 balls, time's
in
off.
place of him, so some more speed and flair to bring into the equation.
Not now.
Yeah, Dex looked dangerous so far. He's got good feet.
Seems made for this, and New Zealand heritage, so is more than happy to play in this sort of heat and sunshine.
Oi. Crowd enjoy that one.
Yeah, loads of the North London persuasion especially.
Come on, here we go.
Stuart Harris tomorrow.
Out wide.
Out to Cullen, who scored in the first game.
Oh, hello.
Ball's come out here for Mason Cullen. Now Keylock gives it Morrow. Looks to fling it back to Stuart Harris, who rids of all the defenders. Stuart Harris all the way through.
Try.
Great try from the St Albans schoolboy. And all of a sudden, Saracens are right back in it. Yeah, what about this, Angus? The step and shimmy.
Work. And the fence finish off.
Strong land for a scrum half. Still, again, only 18.
No celebration, though.
The downer point.
Keylock.
It's a good kick.
Oh, that's a great contest.
Caliori's got it back.
Give it.
Now here comes Keylock. What a great kick that was to start this all off. Keeps the ball alive. Charlie West through the middle. looking for the offload, desperate for the offload.
You can't do that, sir. Yeah.
He might reach for his pocket.
This is a big bit of play here.
Declan Murphy just about keeps that. Merritt straightens now with the numerical advantage. Can Saracens take the lead? No, that's well officiated. West came in at the side.
Number 11. Right, narrow.
Wow.
How long left?
Yeah, couple minutes.
It's probably close.
It's going to be close, and will come down to game management for Shogun. They're in need of keeping their lead. Saracens could go 2 from 2 here, having played both their group stage games already, and will await a cup semi-final, you'd imagine. Shogun will want something to say about that. They've still got to play Jesters. Not straight's a big call.
Come on, Asa, let's go, boys. One more line out. Scrum called.
Scrum is called. It's not boded well so far for the men in black in this game. It's probably I think their first put in, actually.
Just pro game. Come on.
Give the ball to Declan Murphy here. See what he can do.
Crouch.
He's standing at the at outside half at the moment.
Set.
Stuart Harris feeds it in. Comes out for Murphy.
Here we go.
Looks for Cagliari. Oh, it's given us forward. Might have to get the ruler out.
Wow.
Let's go, lads.
Decision, that.
Really big. Cagliari would have been destined to score that.
Crouch. Bind.
Still though, Shogun in their own half. In their own 22, in fact. It's scrappy. It's gone backwards.
It's a good scramble from Saris.
Barney Merritt got it.
Go.
Murphy flicked out the back.
Finish in the corner.
Can he go for it?
Good
finish. Is he going to finish? Yes, he does.
Come on. That is incredible.
What a moment for Noah Cagliari.
Some comeback from Saris, that.
Yeah, you know one or two things about finishing a score, but that was really special.
That is special. That's brilliant work from the forwards initially to get the ball back, and then back to doing their magic.
Indeed, that flick out the back from Declan Murphy because he identified the space early. But Barney Merritt scrap to get the ball back from the scrum. So important. I think that could very well be the game. He hasn't got it, but it doesn't matter. It's a 4-point win for Saracens. This moment from Cagliari defined it all.
Yeah, the tello from Barney Merritt, that is awesome work.
He's done really, really well to get the ball there. Stuart Harris, that flick out for Murphy could have gone any which way. Cagliari with the strength to dive over. I'm pretty sure he's going to score a lot more of those this afternoon. And Saracens go 2 from 2. Final score here, Shogun 15, Saracens 19.
Welcome back to this Next Gen 15 coverage of the London City Sevens here in the heart of the capital. 5th game here, or 6th game even, on this main pitch here at London City Sevens. The weather is absolutely baking hot. We have MoSisters against an Offload team. Both sides looking very strong so far. I'm joined by Vice Club Captain Hayden Quigg again for this Mo match. Obviously, Mo supporters coming out in dregs at the moment, but we have a big social plan later, don't we, Hayden?
That we do, mate, that we do. It's a little bit of a kick-off for the season for the Sevens for Mo Rugby. It's great to have the sisters on board again this year. Making a little break down the middle at this moment in time, deep in the heart of Offload's territory.
Yeah, and Mo's just carrying on the outside, and that will be, yes it will. Early try for the MoSisters. Sophie Roberts, fantastic work. Well done, the MoSisters. MoSisters obviously expertly coached this season by the new Abby Chamberlain, and also assistant coach Emmanuel Delangelo as well. Really striving to make their way in the Sevens circuit, our MoSisters, after a very, very competitive last year with 2 trophy lifts. But wow, starting off very brightly here. Working this ball. Good footwork on the outside. That's Eva Strenet. Strenrit, sorry. Handing off to the fancy footwork of Sophie Roberts.
Oh, look at that.
Lovely, well-worked try. We've got Tess on the ball right now, ready for the kickoff.
Up goes the boot from Tess Bruce.
Advantage. Ladies, knocked in a touch option, please.
Unlucky there, not the touch, but good competition for the ball. Ball perfectly on the 5, on the 10.
Yeah, fantastic start from the MoSisters there.
Calls, please, ladies.
Opportunity now for Offload to show what they're made of.
Bind.
Definitely in.
Set.
That all important 2 points missing from the first November attack, but a massive shove on the scrum. But now they'll wheel away. Just a high tackle there from Bruce, but no card to come, and Offload will play. Here's the big carrier. Good offload off the floor as well. No pun intended there.
Out. Picked up by Jazz there. Tess is on the ball. MoSisters on the attack straight away. Good offloads on the ground there. Good strong contact and flick passes down the sideline.
Sophia McDonald there. Working well. Good hands here. Can the Mo's find something on this outside? Cuts back in. Now, long strides onto the outside. Good tackle though from Offload. This game really heating up now. Here's Bruce again to carry. Well, good leg drive. It's a 2-on-2 and there's numbers on the outside. McDonald will score.
Lovely set of hands there. Good backup play. Trying to keep the ball off the floor, which is so key in Sevens.
Yeah, it's really fantastic. All made by Tess Bruce in the midfield. Carrying with a strong leg drive, staying on her feet, drawing the men in, or the women in, and then using that ball to create the 2-on-2 where there was a deficiency of numbers on the outside, and allowing McDonald to strut in.
Conversion was successful there as well, so it brings the score to 12. MoSisters, Offload yet to score.
Fantastic work, and a full complement of 7 for the second try from the MoSisters.
Every one of them touched the ball in those phases leading up to that try there, showing good teamwork, good hands.
Fantastic to see, isn't it, Hayden?
Really is.
Just amazing to see the growth and the depth of the women's game.
It's really come on leaps and bounds, hasn't it?
Tackle now, release!
Now Offload can play.
Win the gap.
Can they find something against this strong MoSisters side? Just knocked on there. Now the MoSisters will have another opportunity to play.
scrum centre field right now, just outside the 22.
step back,
Perfect opportunity here for a set play. Let's see what they got up their
I'll
sleeve.
step back, yeah.
Bruce just ordering her troops around now behind the scrum. Stands off to the right.
Sorry, just wanted to see something this side. Hold 9.
Have a stare it. And here's Bruce to go by herself. Great gas. Will she score in the corner? Yes, she will.
Happy, yeah?
Tess Bruce providing the goods once again.
She seems to be at the heart of every good play that MoSisters are bringing up right now, hasn't she?
Fantastic work. Really well played from the Swede.
Good smart play to bring the ball in from the sideline, just inside the 15 there, so making this conversion a chance.
Yeah, and it's great to see as well, backing herself on the outside, telling her other players, I've got this. No complement of 7 there, but as we see here, just Bruce, a lonely figure,
seconds.
stood out on the right-hand
40,
side.
40.
She receives the ball, little hitch kick there, backs herself with a long strides, and
40 seconds.
so she's always going to score there.
When you're ready.
Now back in the hands of Bruce.
Go.
High into the sky here.
Deep into the 22, taken by Offload here. They're on the run. Let's see what they've got.
No! Play on.
Just
Tackle now, release!
skittering around
Thank
on the
you.
floor.
Sorry.
Good hands on the outside from Offload, but well covered again. Sophie Roberts, the try scorer, with a good
No!
tackle.
Advantage. Number 10, offside.
Offside is Roberts after making a good cover
10,
tackle,
White.
but
He's 10.
Mose will come again. Good feet there.
Offload not waiting
Back
around
foot,
here,
please.
trying to
Back foot.
inject some pace into this attack and give themselves the best opportunity to make some
Release!
ground.
Little chip over the top, bit of ingenuity, but and well recovered again by Offload, but just lost forward in the tackle. Wow, the MoSisters really putting on a show for us. They obviously know they've got the club captain and the vice club captain in the commentary booth. But at half time, sorry, MoSisters holding all of the cards at the moment. We'll leave you there for half time. MoSisters 17, Offload 0. Welcome back here to a sunny day here
Touch backwards.
in the city.
And that was good.
London City Sevens just providing all the goods at the moment. The venue, the weather.
I feel like I'm in
Absolute-
Australia right now, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
line, yeah?
I'm still joined by Hayden Quigg for the second
Close it out,
half
please,
of
ladies. Mark
MoSisters
here.
against Offload, women's team, We've just heard from the Offload coach that this is a combination team. So Offload is the name, but also Women in the City Sevens are supported, and Women in the City Sevens have given the kit to Offload, and now they will go down the left-hand side. What a try. First try of the day for Offload. Fantastic work down there. The MoSisters just biting a bit on the outside there, allowing the Offload players to steam through and get a try.
Lovely well worked try there, spinning to the edge to the gas woman, and she shows what she's made of.
Perfect try there. And a full complement of 7 there for the Offload team, as we see here on the replay. Great work off the scrum, good hands. Just bit of hand there and uses the gas on the outside to great avail.
Lovely well worked try there.
Now it will be an Offload ball again.
It's ready for the whistle.
7-17 the score.
Come on.
MoSisters, sorry, still have this in their grasp. Ball gone backwards, says referee.
No advantage coming. Knock on.
Knock on there by the Sisters in contact has given Offload another chance to attack.
Yeah, we'll see what the MoSisters defence is all about again.
Close the gap, thank you. Crouch. 5.
Here go Movember.
Set.
Offload bearing down MoSister territory. Good tackle there.
Play on.
As Eldie Ashton, Scotswoman. Out onto the touchline. Offload building some phases here, but good gas on the outside. And that is another try for Offload. And the supporters go crazy.
Bringing that around from the sideline, but just to the left of the post there, giving the kicker another opportunity to get the full complement of 7.
Yeah, fantastic work from Offload as the MoSisters bring on the cavalry. Hayden, a few tired legs out there already. We're seeing the heat come into full fruition today.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's great to be out here, but I don't envy those players at all.
Not at all. Much rather be in the commentary booth than on that pitch right now, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, but
yeah, go on.
Offload just
Time off.
really allowing
Let's go, please, Sybil, though.
some really languid, liquid rugby
If they're
to
not
come
ready,
through.
if they're not ready, we'll play on.
Been a bit of a tale of two halves at the moment. All MoSisters in the first, and Offload's really showing their stripes in the second half so far.
Here's Ashton. Well tackled, but good offload there. Good staunching run through the middle from Catherine Tessier.
Balling, play on. Take a step. Advantage.
It's an advantage for the MoSisters
It's
right
Tessier
now.
again.
No advantage, number 10. Offside.
Now Mose can go. Tessier with ball in hand.
Advantage.
That's just sucks. There's no tackling Tessier at the moment. Great striding run. Opening up those legs and just bounding through the Offload defence.
There's a yellow card now for the Offload team for multiple infringements. Really a chance for the Sisters now to attack and put some more points back on that scoreboard.
Offside.
Yeah, definitely. And now the MoSisters can play. Good hitch kick on the outside from Bruce. Here's Bruce on the ball again. Good handoff. Another handoff comes in. Takes 3 players to bring Bruce down at the moment. Here's Tessier. Good hands. Now they've got numbers out on the outside. Oh, fantastic pickup there. What a try from the MoSisters.
Elsie dotting down underneath the posts off of a well-worked offload. Ball on the ground, she swooped in first, gets the chocolates.
Elsie Fern there, supplying the goods for MoSis. Tessier with a good left-handed pass on the outside. Good running out the back from Alban McGibbon. A great pickup there from Elsie Fenn. She dots the ball down fantastically to give the MoSisters an extended lead here.
24-14, with just under 2 minutes to play. There's 40 seconds left on that yellow card as well, making that yellow card count.
Can they capitalise here, the MoSisters, and put some more points on the board? Great shot there coming in from Bluebell Nichols.
Back foot!
One of a few Richmond girls out there today plying their trade in the hot summer sun.
Good tackle. Tessier with another fantastic bit of implement to help out her MoSisters.
Advantage.
Ball knocked on.
No advantage
It'll
coming.
be scrummed down MoSisters ball.
Yeah, yellow card.
Yellow card's back on. They're back to their full complement. Just under 45 seconds left in this match.
Yeah. Scrum, ladies, let's go. There's the mark.
Here are the MoSisters.
It's great being able to hear the referee mic'd up, can hear all of the calls, understand exactly what they're seeing and what they're ruling.
Fantastic here at Next Gen. We do get full coverage of everything that's going on.
Nice there. Good time, play on. Knock on by 9.
Ashton recovering the
Ladies
ball
always
well.
under pressure, knocked on by 9.
Just knocked on, unfortunately, there. Bit of a shame for the MoSisters not capitalising on this.
20 seconds.
Good bit of ground that they had.
Ladies, here's the mark. Ladies, here's the mark.
Should surely be the last play.
Mark.
Let's see what they can conjure up. Maybe a bit of magic left in this game.
Okay, let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Good feed.
Ball's out, play on.
Ball's out.
That's a good shot on the outside by Offload, but MoSisters will come back. Fantastic handoff from Faird again.
She's come on and made a massive impact.
Holding on.
Holding on.
Advantage.
And now Offload will play. They have the numbers. Here's the number 9.
Time off. Time off. Number 9, never on side. Number 9.
Never on side.
Penalty back
Ashton.
Thank you.
So
Offside.
MoSisters will be down to 6
Rock.
for the final
play,
seconds
ladies,
of this
last
game.
No further,
Last
no
play,
further.
says the referee. Can Offload put some more pride on their badge?
They're really living up to their name at the
Great.
moment. Some lovely offloads, flick passes. Bit of jouet.
Turnover there for the MoSisters. Now they've got some numbers. Here's Tessier again.
Knocked on.
Knocked on there, but that will be full time. Fantastic work, a great show put on for us in the commentary booth from the MoSisters and from Offload, obviously being supported by
Women
the
in
WIC.
City Sevens.
Well done, ladies, good game.
If you want to have a look up on Instagram, there as a WIC and Sevens the word.
And that will be full time here. Fantastic work from all of the MoSisters and from Offload. As we say, strength and depth of the women's game is coming on leaps and bounds, and we just saw it there. We'll leave you at full time. MoSisters 24, Offload 14. Welcome back here. Fairly anticipated fixture here. Two London-based sides, MoBros against Harlequins. You know, really, really tense battle as the hits come in early from Harlequins. Josh Pilkington with the feed out wide. Here go MoBros. I'm still joined by Hayden Quigg, Vice Club Captain of MoBros. Turnover there from Quins. Hayden, this is a great match continuing here.
Absolutely. Quins showing blistering pace down the sideline at the moment, but some good tackles coming in from the MoBros here.
There's Romazang just fleeing out of the tackles.
Thank you.
What a try that is. Fantastic work.
Slick movement there from the Quins, finding the space, dotting down on the right-hand side here.
We've covered a lot of Romazang this year, and he all too impressive.
Yep.
Definitely knows what he's doing on a 7s pitch and a 15s pitch, and we saw it there.
One of the Cardiff Met alumni now applying their trade for Quins.
Again, a good kick for a full complement of 7s for Quins early off. We just see here great footwork from the Quins man there, just beating his man. And when you put Romazang outside, isolated on one-on-one, you know what's going to happen.
Yep, left again.
It's almost inevitable, isn't it?
Almost. And we'll see if the Mos can come back now. Kick high into the sky, received by Dan Boer. Here's Josh Pilkington, the man of the first game. Van Klock back to Pilkington.
Oscar Wade on the ball right now. Bumping tackles. Good clean place.
Here's Natu.
Because always
big
onside.
Kick there.
Oh my days.
Here goes.
Jonathan Allori chasing off this kick. Lewis Dennett's perfectly weighted it and dotted down.
That is a fantastic try from the MoBros, supplying the goods, and we see the full pace of Jonathan Allori there. And he's even slowed down at the end there, Hayden.
He has.
Really impressive.
Dennett,
and bringing this game to Quins.
Dennett seeing the space in behind, no one in the backfield, and deep in his own half, places a perfectly weighted kick and also nudges it over for a full 7.
Dennett using the boot to great effect here in this first half. As we'll see, massive boot, and off goes Allori.
Just looks like he's gliding, doesn't he?
Doesn't look like he's touching the floor, hey?
Impressive.
That'll kick through.
Seconds now.
It's all tied up here. Let's see what happens here. Both times the teams have had the ball, they've put points on the board, so totting up to be a
Let's go, guys. You've got 10
quite
seconds.
the matchup.
Hayden, I have a sneaky feeling that that's not going to be the last try that Jonathan Allori scores today.
I don't think so. He's already shown he's got a hat-trick under the belt from the first game, and he started this game off perfectly.
Here go Quins again.
Happy with that.
Josh Pilkington with a big tackle. Quins spreading the ball well.
Slowing things down the midfield and reversing. Seeing something there, and
great footwork in the midfield there. Wow, just getting away from all these tackles.
Both the start of the plays, finishing it off here in the left-hand corner.
That is fantastic work. Really well played there from Quins. Sort of a score-to-score game. As soon as one gets possession, the other seems to score.
Yeah.
That's Max McFarlane with the score. Fantastic work, just evading all the tackles in the midfield. Really well played from the Quins man there. You just see the replay come through. He had his input on the first try, handing off. Van Kolk using his gas. Dot that ball down in the corner. Quins holding the cards at the moment.
End-to-end stuff this, isn't it?
Indeed, indeed. It's a high kick.
Back off Quins, and again.
Quins with the ball again. Just ridiculous footwork from Quins. MoBros with no answer here, but really, really well played. Just jinking and zagging through defences. Harlequins doing fantastically well to silence the MoBros.
Always kick this way.
Young boys showing their class and probably putting their hand up for further consideration with Quins running to the end of the Premiership season.
Definitely, and a few boys already have. On comes the big Connor Slevin. Formerly of the Gift School.
This should be the last play of the half once the ball finds its way to the centre.
Got 20 seconds, buddy, please. Let's play.
This will be the last play, as my co-com said. Can MoBros find something back? Slevin with the kick. It's a really good kick and slap back well there. Slevin is
knock on, strong advantage.
Just a knock on there.
Advantage is over.
Now the Mo's can play.
Oscar Wade, another strong carries. Put a few of these in today so far, and I expect you'll see more of that too.
Yep. And here's Dennett off to Boa. Boa, strong carry again. Tackled well though by the Quins.
You rolled into him. You rolled into him.
Josh Pilkington will play, but we call back for the penalty. Here's Wade again. Oh, it's a huge carry there. Pilkington over the ball. Here's Dennett. Here's Boa.
Out to Max Morris, shifting to Van
Knock on,
Kolk.
strong advantage, we're playing.
Unfortunately, couldn't keep a hold of that pass, and that should bring time on the half.
Last play.
Oh, and last play. Commentators curse Hayden. I know you're new at this, but don't do that.
A little bit early there, a little bit early. Hold my tongue a bit.
Always commentators curse here. We know, we watch out for it.
9, start next to him.
We try our best not to, don't we?
We try our best not to, but sometimes it's just you're a bit too eager.
Anticipation, not quite there.
Yeah, come on guys, got to get him to bind. Yeah, I got it. Let's do it again. Start building, crouch. Bind, set.
Here's Quins. Slevin standing tall here. Now with the ball. Lofted pass over to his other Quins man. Well met by Pilkington. And Co.
Now he's down,
Good
release.
feet drive
Release,
there from
thank
McMillan.
I've got nothing there, we're playing.
Here's Slevin. Oh, attacking with pace, and he's got Roma Zhang, but he doesn't need him.
All right, play on, we're playing.
Just
play,
almost
play.
insected there from Van Kolk.
No hands out. You.
Here's Slevin again.
Retaining the ball here well, Quins are. We're well into the red right now, but they are definitely not slowing down.
Great tackle there. Max Morris, but to no avail. And Connor Slevin struts in under the post for his first try of the day.
Let's kick, buddy, 10. That way.
Well into the red, as Hayden said, but
yeah, kick this way.
Both teams showing up and showing out so far.
Always kick the proper way, yeah. Half time.
That is half time. We'll see what. That's a good kick there from Slevin as well, scoring the full 7 there. Quins showing us why they are a Premiership side here today. Showing all the pace and power that we thought would come. MoBros having one score early doors through Jonathan Ilori and the pace and the magic of him. But Quins really showing up and showing out so far here at London City Sevens. And we'll leave you there, half time. Quins holding all the cards at the moment. Catch you in a minute. Welcome back here to this poised game at London City Sevens. Harlequins take on the MoBros, fielding their first elite side ever.
Great tackle there from Harry Alexander.
Zach Carr coming on for Harlequins.
Been a few changes for both sides here. Let's see if they continue where they left off in the first.
Move, put the ball down. Your 5 hasn't moved. There. Come over there.
Zach Carr, one of the boys coming through the academy, through grassroots rugby, through my club, Battersea Ironsides. Now performing at the biggest stage, and then we see Quins go again.
Morris is after him.
Max
Pushing
Morris
him wide.
will force him into the corner there, but another try for Quins.
MoBros putting up a lot of defense in that first half. There's a few tired legs out there, but looks like they may have to do a bit more again.
Yeah, it's a tough old day. The sun is beaming down, and as I've said multiple times to you, Hayden, I do not envy the boys out on the pitch. It is just baking.
24 degrees and not a breath of wind. It's baking out there for sure. A bit of like caked in, isn't it?
It is hot. It is hot. And Slevin won't make that kick there, so that's only 5 on the board. Just really, really patient play here from Quins. Good handoff through the middle.
Ball's coming right.
Steams through,
Okay,
getting away. On comes Sean Sharp for Harlequins.
Great take by Rest there.
Down, release.
Now can MoBros put some pride on that moustache. Here's Wade again.
Now he's down, release.
Good carry. Here's Ress. Off to Boa. Big shot comes in on Dan Boa there.
Not now, you beat.
Leo with the good clean out there. McCarthy with his first touch of the ball, shifting it
I
right.
stood there for ages and he went behind me, mate.
Oscar Wade's getting through a mountain of work in this game so far.
Yeah, he's a big boy and he's putting in all the hard yards. Here's Boa again.
No, hand screens, move.
Big shot from Zach Carr there. Goes to the boot again. This will be first touches for Sean Sharp. What can he do? We've seen what he can do on the schoolboy stage. Now what can he do? Here goes Sean Sharp. Here he goes. Cuts back inside to Sean Sharp. Will he go all the way?
Dan Bow with a good
Great offload
grab.
to Zach Carr now.
McCarthy with the tackle. Quins are looking in full flow at the moment.
They are looking sharp as ever.
Tyrone with a great tackle on Lennox there.
Move.
It's a great show and go, and Quins will score again. This Quins side running rampant here today against a fairly new elite MoBros side.
Really
showed glimpses, these MoBros, but just not quite up to the standard so far.
Just see Quins, they don't make many mistakes, do they? Hold on to the ball well, they're patient, they wait for their opportunities and they strike when it happens.
Indeed, and a good show and go there, but Hayden, it's all about the rugby, isn't it? Rugby can always, days like this, rugby can always be the winner.
It always is the winner, mate.
Especially with so many charitable sides involved, such as Movember. I mean, we both know it's an absolute pleasure to always wear that Mo on your chest. But today, definitely Quins coming out and serving Movember with a how do you do? Welcome to elite rugby.
Yeah, they're definitely getting introduced to this game. It's tough out there, but the boys are not giving up. You can see giving absolute all.
Still plenty of fight in these boys.
Build it in, please. Yep.
The scrum here on the left-hand side,
Crouch.
just inside the half.
Bind.
Let's see what Quins can do from this set play.
Whenever you need to go.
We'll play it. We're
Slevin.
What I'd say is when Harlequins
Now in the hands of Sean Sharp. What can he do? Gets caught up well.
Touch.
Great tackle there from Tyrone.
White ball.
Casey hasn't had much ball today,
Not now.
but
Here's
he
your
looks
mark.
like an absolute
Mark, blue.
player here on this left-hand side.
He definitely plays well above his weight. He's done it all season for Brighton Blues. Tackled much bigger blokes than himself, but shows his technique.
Bigger they are, the harder they fall. Hey, Hayden.
That's it.
See what happens. No advantage. What do you want, guys?
Throw there from MoBros.
You want that?
So just ticking over into a minute and a
Let's
half
build it,
left
guys,
in this
quickly.
match. Still plenty of rugby in by 7 standards.
to go,
Minute and a half is feels like an age when you're out there.
Yeah, it's a long time still to play.
Crouch. Other side, mate.
And we can see what's going to happen here.
Set. Play it. Thank you.
Here's Slevin, off to Lennox. Puts a kick through for Sean Sharp. McCasey is on it though.
You pushed him in the back before he played the ball. Pushed him in the back. You're not 10. 5, you're not 10. Off you go. Number 5.
Yellow card for Sean Sharp there.
No. Here we go. Back you go. Here's the mark. There.
Penalty here for the
Let's play.
MoBros, and a yellow card for Quins for being inside the 10 off a quick tap. It's a no-no in the game of sevens.
Indeed. Here's Van Kolk, who's been good so far.
Harry Alexander showing his pace and his footwork. Good offload there for Leo.
No, hands on the floor. You.
Harry spotting a gap. Out to McCarthy. Unlucky there with the offload. Just slightly forward, but if it was to hands, Harry Alexander would have been away, but to no avail.
Just to no avail there, but showing signs that are the MoBros really playing some good running rugby and catching out this Harlequins side, but obviously Harlequins holding all of the cards at the moment.
Last play. Crouch.
Just really putting the sword in onto this MoBros side. As we said before, first elite tournament for these men. As McFarlane kicks out,
brings this game to an end.
Will be the end. Big game there, Hayden. Harlequins showing us why they are a Premiership rugby side, with all the pace and power that has been promised in the past.
Absolutely, class on grass, as some may say.
Indeed, indeed. We'll leave you there at full time. MoBros 7, Harlequins 38.
Oh, fuck. Let me shade away for everybody else. Put me on the inside. Come on, shift together.
Nice throw, now. Standing one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Welcome back to the main pitch here at LC7s. We have another game, another fantastic game in store here as we have the Germany men's side take on Scimitar in the elite men's competition. So Germany women's side coming out and winning earlier on this pitch. Now Germany men's seem to follow in fashion, but not at the start as Scimitar coming early with a fantastic try. Ben Charnock scoring early. Good kick off the bounce, and Scimitar able to capitalise very early and put 5 on the board. Ben Charnock, the try scorer. Kick is no good as well, so that's only 5. No extras added here for Scimitar.
Touch. As soon as you're ready, mate.
High into the sky from the Scimitar man. Germany men's challenging.
No,
shots
dipped
flying
into it.
in.
Let it go, Black. Let it go.
Right.
Just knocked on there from the Germany men's.
Play the mark here, boys.
Unfortunate little knock
Come
on.
down, Black ball.
What can they do here,
Middle's here,
Scimitar?
gents. Step
Can
back,
they
Germany.
add to
Right
their
here,
already
Scimitar.
bolstered lead?
Crouch. Bind.
Luca Petrozzi stands behind the scrum, waiting. And he will get it now. Here's Petrozzi.
11, no roll.
No roll from the Germany men 11. Now the ball will be worked out. Dan Hamilton strong. Try score in the first game. Here's Ben Charnock.
No release.
No release from the Germany men's.
Penalty advantage, not 10.
Here's Charlie Breers again, handing off, giving off to one of his teammates. Here's Breers, out wide. Petrozzi, try time.
Cheers, Josh.
Fantastic work from Scimitar again. Working the ball fantastically well. Evading contact. Just showing us why they are one of the most well-known names on this Sevens circuit. Germany men's with no answer here in this first half. Another missed kick there, unfortunately. So the score will stay at 10. Really good work here from Scimitar. All coming through Breers and Petrozzi, the two playmakers, and Petrozzi gets on the end of it this time.
Hold for me. Right, when you're ready.
Petrozzi to kick. Chased by Teus Faves again.
Tackle!
The ball lost now.
Advantage over.
Here's the Germany men's. Just to knock on there. You see visible frustration from this German side.
Done. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Here you go. Scimitar again through Breers. It's a great offload off the floor. And here's Fags. Petrozzi will clear. Hamilton. Just jinking his way through is Charlie Breers. Really impressive performance so far. Here's Petrozzi out to the try scorer Ben Charnock.
High tackle.
Come back for the high tackle.
High tackle. Never on ball, always on man. He's onside, he's fine.
Petrozzi again, show and go. Will he cut his way through the middle? Hands off to Fags. It's just brought down well.
Backwards.
Penjarnik goes the show and go through the legs.
Step, Red, step.
Petrozzi. Durant.
First defence and knock on the floor. First defence, knock on the floor. Red, hold your feet. As soon as you're ready, boys, mark, sir.
Will be now. Scimitar ball.
Ouch.
Oh no, Germany ball, sorry. Germany ball in their own half. Can they play their way out their 22? Off to the number 10. He's showing good gas on the outside. Swings it back inside on the switch. Good feet. Gives one more. Now the spaces are opening up for Germany men's. Will it be a try? Great chase from Fags. Can't get there. And the number 15 from the Germany men's side will dot underneath the post. Fantastic work there from the Germany men's, clawing this game back into their grasp after a strong start from Scimitar. And that is half time. Great work just to claw their way back into this game. Great gas through the middle from number 15. Fags, no avail over the great chase. And that will be half time there. Scimitar 10, Germany men's 7. Welcome back to this enthralling game here at London City Sevens.
Tackle!
Germany men's just plying their trade so far. Scimitar holding that 3-point advantage. That's a shot there from...
Come out, one of you out, one of you out!
I think that's Breers again on the outside.
No, he dipped! He dipped! Backwards, backwards! Tackle now!
German men's side showing up against one of the biggest characters in the Sevens circuit, in the British Sevens circuit.
Balls available? Yeah, lift, lift! First defence, no roll, you.
Now the Germany men's side will get this ball back.
Effective the clear.
I think they'll go for a touch here. It's a big old kick. Straight into the beer garden. No catch on it there. Would have been very impressive with pint in hand.
Cool. Do you want a water?
Germany men's squad, can they make something of it? Stolen by Scimitar.
First by black, then by red.
Knock on scrum there from Scimitar, so we'll have a scrum down.
We're on the 15, gents.
Germany
knock on in the line out. We'll take T as middle, shall we? First by black, by red. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Now, here you go. Germany just trying to gain back some leverage in this second half here at London City Sevens. It's a good bit of footwork on the inside. Scimitar trying to counter-up, no avail. Here you go, Germany again. That's a great break there. Are they going to catch him? He's speeding off towards the corner. Decides to cut back the number 11.
Tackle!
Great coverage by Scimitar. Screams of get wide as the numbers are in Germany's favour here out on this touchline. Spreading this ball wide now. Here's the big number 13, stripped in the tackle. Cuts back the number 6. Here go Germany. Holding on to this possession for a very long time now. Scimitar with brutal defensive numbers. Cut inside once again. Great tackle again from Scimitar. And that will be try time finally for Germany. Having held possession for ages and ages, and really grueling defensive set comes to no avail in the end for Scimitar.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Just fantastic there from number 4. Number 13 steps up and puts the weight on his shoulders. Now Germany with the all-important points difference. So important in these long tournaments that you score your conversions. Scimitar guilty of that today. Ball going straight out now.
Halfway's mark.
Scimitar, still plenty of time to play. They'll come through the hands here.
Rumble!
Can they pull off something special now? It's good handoff, but just slipped out of the hands of Henry Toomer.
Scrum called. Scrum called, red ball. Marks here, gents. Thank you. Crouch.
Now a Germany ball.
Early push far side.
Early push there. Now Scimitar under pressure. They looked so promising the first half, but Germany have really come back into this
Tackle
game.
the man without the ball. Penalty. 9, off you go. 9, off you go.
Now it's a yellow card for the number 9 from Germany men's. It was not 10.
Got 1 minute.
And the referees are brutal today. Breaking the laws will not be allowed. Here goes Scimitar. Here's Toomer. Great handoff and great offload to Will Callan. John Searle. Just knocked on there. Visible dismay down on the bench from Scimitar.
That's up, you're not. Score, you're down by 4. Hold tip. 20 seconds.
Down by 4. 20 seconds to play. Germany ball.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Leave him.
Now Germany can conjure something,
9
but another
offside.
penalty goes Germany's way. 6 men on the field, leading by 4, and the ball will be booted out. That is a massive win for the Germany men's side against one of the bigger teams on the 7th circuit, Scimitar. What a win for the boys from over the shore. That'll be full time here. Germany men's side 14, Scimitar 10. Welcome back here. MoSisters against Germany women's team in this all-star battle. Both teams winning in their first game of the day. So it's winner takes all here. I'm joined again by Hayden Quigg, my Movember representative. Well, I'm actually a Movember representative as well.
Yeah, big C, mate. Big C. Double C there.
Double C, here we go. MoSisters taking on Germany's women's team. Both sides looking really promising in their first game. And we'll see what both of them can conjure up so far. Germany women's with slick hands out wide. Great gas there. Will she be able to make it? Fantastic cover tackle. Good Germany ball. Women's side moving the ball. Space opens up here. Good tackle from Eva Sterrett.
Good ball retention here from Germany. Spreading it to the edges very well.
Here you go. Here's the one-on-one. Oh, it's fantastic offloading. Germany women's side showing up and showing out here in this first few minutes of this blockbuster game in the women's tournament, women's elite tournament here at London City Sevens at the Honourable Artillery Company.
The facilities here are top notch, are they not?
God, we keep mentioning it, but it's just crazy how a pitch can be this well kept for the whole of the year in the middle of an absolute, as you said earlier, Hayden, a concrete jungle. And it's just an absolutely picturesque view from where we are. We're just stood underneath the camera and you can see all of London. It is really fantastic.
All the sights and sound of London surrounding us as we see some top level rugby.
Yes, and the girls and boys from over the pond, these Germans, they're really making their trip worthwhile.
The men played before and the women straight back on afterwards. And
there we go.
They're definitely giving a good account of themselves, both teams.
Indeed, and Germany 7 to the good at the moment. Kick goes high into the sky. Just not forward there from, that's number 7, Ella Broadfield. Just unfortunate there. I suppose losing the ball in the sun is a massive factor. Yeah.
Go faster than that.
We keep harping on about it, but it really is it's stinking hot weather out there, and it's definitely in the eyes of some of these players.
It is really hot.
Stay there. Stay there.
Can the MoSisters front up here? Not forward, so now it'll be a sisters ball.
Knock on? No.
Unlucky there, loose ball. Chance for MoSisters to pounce, but as they've gone down, unfortunately, there's a little knock on there the referee's seen, and we pack up again.
Yeah, great work here. Just a knock on, unfortunately, from the sisters.
5, 10.
Germany women's side. Well tackled again from Ashton. Space is opening up now.
Good strong tackle there. And number 7, it's Ella Broadfield, making her name known so far.
Just letting that gap squeeze open there. Unfortunately for the MoSisters. This Germany women's side did not come to mess around. Piling on the points here in this first half. But as we saw, Hayden, never put a moustache down. They will come back fighting.
Absolutely. Never say die attitude from both teams here, and we're definitely going to see what they're made of in the rest of this game.
Yeah, here we are. That's another good kick.
You'd hope those windows behind the posts are strong, because there's been a few balls kicked into them today, I think.
And we're just looking at this this high-rise apartment building onto our right.
Yeah.
I hope those windows are strong, especially.
No, yellow top,
You'd
yellow
hope
top,
so.
yellow top, yellow top.
Good engineering, you'd hope.
Right back there.
Now we'll kick off again.
No.
Germany women's side, 14-0 up here in this game early on.
as we know with sevens, there's still plenty of time to play here. All you need is a moment of magic.
Indeed, indeed. This MoSisters side.
Time is off in 2 minutes.
Previously mentioned,
Time
being
back on.
coached by a well-versed Abby Chamberlain.
Formerly of England Sevens or GB Sevens. Now passing on her undoubted knowledge to the next generation.
Indeed.
Okay, release now.
And here go MoSisters. First real opportunity on the ball.
Germany up fast and as one line, really making it difficult for the
tackle.
girls here, but retained well by Jazz Rampton.
Yeah, Jazz Rampton showing strength in the tackle there.
Yeah, offside.
Offside there from Germany Women's. Now, MoSisters have an opportunity to play. Passed off to Pruce. Here's Pruce. Spun out well.
Got Ella Broadfield on the ball there.
Turnover time for the Germany Women's side.
They're very well drilled, aren't they?
They are. They have good body position over the ball, and they're very, very, very drilled in defence. Know exactly what they're doing. Just catching this MoSisters side a bit off guard.
Sometimes in sevens you got to go backwards to go forwards. So hopefully we can see some change in the depth of the MoSisters here, giving them the full opportunity to get on either weak shoulder.
There we are. The analytical knowledge from maybe a forward pass.
Don't think the
Forward
line in front of
pass.
them helped the look of that.
Yes.
Probably showed it was a
Forward
little
pass.
bit forward.
It's going to be a scrum, guys.
But
Tad there.
Here.
now another opportunity
You
for
want to move a little
MoSisters
bit so you don't
to
have that.
close out
Guys,
this
come
half.
in.
They're going to get an
Come in.
opportunity to hopefully put some points back on the
Here,
board.
because you want.
We hope, we hope.
Keep the gap, girls. Crouch.
MoSisters.
Bind.
Depth is there. Pruce stands tall, waiting for that ball to come out.
What is that?
Big shove from Germany women's side. Pruce spinning that ball out.
Strong carry there, strong.
Yes,
Good
backward.
placement back.
As Ava Sterrett, who's been very impressive so far. Good press from Germany. But
Rolling
MoSisters
away.
another opportunity to play. Here's Pruce.
Out to Elodie.
Just the ball given away there. Good tackle on the outside. Good scrap
Okay, wide
from
roll.
Tessier,
Okay, boys
who
available.
was impressive in the first game. Good flat pass and a good line.
Go in front, okay.
Knocked on there,
Escape
but
you in
that
front,
will
number
be
3.
half time.
Accident offside. Yes, thank you.
Visible frustration from the Movember contingent down on the sidelines, but Germany putting them to their work so far. We'll leave you at half time. Germany 14, MoSisters 0. Welcome back here to London City Sevens. This next-gen coverage of the games here. Currently have a well-bridled affair between MoSisters and Germany women's side. Germany holding all the cards at the moment.
Fortunately, that kickoff went out in the full, giving Germany the chance to attack here. Let's see what they got.
Good tackle there from Ashton, but go through again are the Germany squad. Ever well drilled.
Exactly what you'd expect from a national side here.
Yeah, definitely. MoSisters not coming up with the answers at the moment, but heads up is screamed from the touchline. Now, just as you see here, finding that little short line and then good offload off the spinning tackle. Great gas down the middle of the pitch from the number 6.
They're really backing each other up well here, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. The offload's coming in full force.
Go.
Now it'll be a Germany kickoff. 21 points to the good. Oh, well taken there. That's number 8. That's Fiona McIntosh, who's striding down the pitch.
16.
Just makes it to the 5. Now MoSisters with some momentum.
Great
Worked
offload
out
there.
Wide.
And Rampton.
And that will be try time.
Sisters are on the board here through some excellent play from Fiona McIntosh, running a good 50, 60 metres before being brought down just in front of the post, and some good offload in contact to get the score.
Fiona McIntosh there, really proving her worth. Striding down the pitch, no one could stop her. She gets brought down on the 5. A good kick as well, actually, for the full 7. As you see, McIntosh here, well played. Then worked out wide. Ashton holds onto it and then manages to squeeze that ball out of contact for an easy walk in. There's Jazz Rampton. Jazz Rampton of Richmond, plying her trades here today.
Also of Jamaica Sevens as well.
There we go. Lots of national sides. I just heard that Catherine Tissier, the number 4, is a Swiss national as well. Along with Rampton, Jamaica's set up.
There. Sorry.
Now, can the MoSisters, having plied their trades in attack, can they defend here? Well taken to the floor. Counter ruck is on, but to no avail.
Showing his go straight down the middle.
Pure gas. I think this might be a hat trick now from the number 6 from Germany. She's just absolutely turned on the burners every time she gets it.
Very, very impressive.
Indeed. And German women's side running rampant against this MoSisters side. Who haven't got an answer to the speedy number 6 yet, but I'm sure they'll come up with it.
All good experience, these girls. A lot of them, it's their first taste of Elite Sevens, and they're definitely showing their worth out there. But when you come up against well-drilled and flair, it's a little difficult to come up with some answers. But hopefully, they'll be able to do that from this kickoff.
Yeah, and we see here just a little how do you do, welcome to Elite Sevens from the Germans. Just not forward there, unfortunately, from a good kickoff.
Yeah.
Their kickoffs here have been on the money every single time, and putting MoSisters under pressure from the off.
Yeah, it's a very important factor in Elite Sevens. You've got to get that kickoff right.
give yourselves the opportunity to win that ball back, and they've done it quite a few times today, so it's something they obviously practice.
Yeah, definitely, and they have another opportunity to attack now. Here go Germany. Not using the women inside, but doesn't need them, says the number 16. I'll take it myself. It's another try for the Germans. Displaying power and pace all over the pitch. And a nice little set piece there. I don't know if you saw that, Hayden. So the two swung round, drawing men from the opposite side, or drawing players from the opposite side.
1 minute.
And then she chose not to use them, stepped back inside, and the hole just appeared.
It just shows that the work off the ball is just as essential as having the ball in your hands as well. And what that does is just it draws players away, it opens up gaps and gives opportunities. And if there's only one player there, it's easy to shut down. But people on the move, that's key.
Yeah, sevens is a game of deception, and definitely showed there from Germany women's team.
Net 10.
Good contact there, but well caught again from the Germany women.
Tackle!
MoSisters with more grueling defence to do. They're coming up fast though here. Oh, it's a great show and go again there from the Germany women's player, just forcing her wide so that the kick might not be coming to fruition, but another good show and go. It's Germany side really showing off their worth.
They really haven't let off, have they? Every moment they're putting the opposition to the sword, and it's very impressive to watch.
It is extremely impressive to watch, and well worth the trip over the channel. That is a hell of a kick to finish off the game.
Phenomenal kick there from the sideline. Nailed.
You see here. Great show and go on the outside. Turns on the burners. No chance there. Fantastic work from the Germany women's team. Leaving MoSisters in the dust for now. And that will bring us to full time. Germany women's 42, MoSisters 7. Back here, more rampant sevens on display as we have rambling Jesters taking on Shogun. Fantastic rugby on show so far.
7 enough, thank you.
As Jesters go storming down this right-hand side.
Stay on. And now.
Shogun applying all the pressure. That's a huge hit. there, but Jesters still on the ball. Is that almost over the try line? Held up well from Shogun.
Yes.
Really fizzing start to this game. Both sides, obviously, massive names on the English Sevens circuit.
Then Sanders, please. If you're binding underneath, don't slip out early, all right?
Memory comes to mind of me watching Shogun win at Egham Sevens. Very impressive on that day. Of course, a completely different team here, but
set.
They always do very well, both sides. Jesters here, what defending in numbers. Shogun just trying to get out of that little corner. Shogun using the ball.
Tackle!
Trying to get out of their own half.
Ball is out.
Tackle not held there, so it's good defence from Jesters again. Just swarming this Shogun side, not really allowing them to breathe, and they get the turnover. What a defensive set that was from Jesters. Just allowing Shogun to run at them, not giving them any space at all, and they get the turnover in the end. Really, really fantastic display from Rambling Jesters there.
Bind. Set.
Here's the feed. Can Jesters work something out now? Ball handed off by Stewart. Now out wide. Oh, just very close to being a breakaway try from Shogun, but Jesters still with the ball. Great offload out of contact. Jesters have some numbers here if they can use them. Handed off to the number 2.
Angle. Player here.
Oh, Shogun with some great footwork, and again, now they've got some space. That Jesters defence that was so proving in that first 2 minutes will come to no avail now as Shogun get a cheeky breakaway try. Shogun just showing what they're made of, having been penned back for the first 4 minutes of the game. And then when given the opportunity, they show what they're made of. You see here, darting in and out of players, spots the opportunity, and then the wheels from the big number 15. There's no stopping him there.
Advantage.
Just not forward there from Shogun. Jesters with another opportunity to play out their own half.
Bends both sides, gap until set, please. All right, don't pre-engage. The gap, keep the discipline. Crouch. Bind. Justice through.
That's just a scrum penalty there, so now Shogun can play. Oh, it's great pick-up off the floor from the number 14. Shogun allowing themselves to express themselves down the left-hand side. Really making easy work of it so far 2 opportunities, 2 scores for Shogun. Jesters with no answer at the moment, having applied a lot of pressure in the first few minutes. Great pick up from the number 14 off the floor.
Time is off. Oh, 1 to go, boys. Darryl, just pass that ball for us. Time back on. 1.
Shogun, 12 points to the good now. Can Jesters apply something back? That kick will be no good. Good footwork and tucked up the jumper.
Tackle!
Here's Stewart again. Off to number 4, that's Rowland.
8 away!
Great hands and great footwork from the Jesters. They are a big old side and putting themselves through the paces here. Here we go. Can Jesters get in? It's a turnover. Well played from the Shogun man, covering back.
It's a mess. That's the half.
In his own half. And that is fantastic display from Shogun. Obviously one of the biggest names on the UK circuit. Shogun Rugby plying their trades here at London City Sevens. They are 12-0 up at half time against the Rambling Jesters. Welcome back to it. 2 of the giants of the UK Sevens circuit facing off against each other here. Rambling Jesters 12-0 down to Shogun at half time as we commence the second half.
Good effort. No, not for me.
Fizz through the hands. Here go Jesters. That's number 3, Clayton.
Ball is out.
Fed out by Rayabo. Jesters just seeing if they can claw something back in this game. Here's Rayabo again. Off to the sideline with Pollock. Pollock working his way through. And that is fantastic from Pollock there, getting his side back into the game. Showing pace and power down this left-hand side in the blaring heat of the London city sun.
Off, gents.
All the heat just collating into this melting pot we call the Honourable Artillery Company.
All right, time is off.
It's really good footwork and a great handoff. Get off me.
Okay, just complete, yeah.
Pollock there with the first try of the game.
Gents, you happy, yeah? Back on.
Now Jesters. Only 5 points in it now, and that
Straight out,
kick
yeah?
will go straight out, so that kick will be no good. Jesters just folding there at the crucial moment, giving Shogun another opportunity to come back into it. Here goes Shogun. It's really great work down the right-hand side from number 3. He will put some more points on the board for Shogun. Another 5. Jesters came up with an answer, but now just letting the jinky footwork of the Shogun men through their ranks. No 2 there, so we'll stay at 5 points. Really great footwork here, stepping onto the outside and using that fend at the same time. Shogun running rampant so far. Obviously doing the treble at LIT Sevens last year. As that kick will be no good again as well. Similar to the Jesters one, but will give Jesters more possession. Here goes Pollock again. Here's Rayabo. Unlucky offload. Ball's just been knocked forward there.
There's you. Gents, it's both sides. Let's control our weight, please. Gents, control our weight, please.
We'll have a scrum down. Shogun
Crouch.
ball. Shogun with a 10-point lead here in this game.
Bet.
Here's the gas. Good tackle though
Come to the gap,
from
please.
London Jesters.
Number.
Jesters again, just applying that pressure in D. But wriggling out of tackles are Shogun. Good offload again. And that'll be try time again from Shogun. Really plying their trades here today. Not allowing the Jesters with a look in.
Five, yeah?
Just a great bit of offloading through the hands. And the gas comes at the end, as always.
Time is off for the ball. Absolutely. Go, time is back on. 2.
Shogun with a commanding lead now in this battle of 2 giants. Kick will go straight out again, giving Shogun another opportunity. Oh, Jesters another opportunity here.
Off. Okay, we'll play.
Jesters now, what can they conjure up?
Right, ball's close.
Here's Pollock again, the try scorer.
Oh.
Great hands, working it wide now. Pollock into Lamb.
Never on the ball.
Oh, it's just really fantastic. That is try time. Bringing Jesters back into the game just slightly. Tense and teasing fixture this.
Yes, we will.
With Shogun running the show, but no 2 points there, which might be quite important. Really great work from Jesters here.
Shogun clocks in the red.
Working his way through really fantastically. Well held in the air there. That takes some strength.
Thank you.
Burst of pace onto the scene here from Shogun, now attacking the Jesters line. Can they go all the way? This would be a fantastic try. Off the floor once again. Another offload out the back. Men on the outside. And what a try that is from the Shogun boys. The ball did not touch the floor once. From the 5 to the try line. That is rugby. And that will be full time there. Shogun showing Rambling Jesters how it's done. In that final play, just so impressive. That will be a big win for the boys in black and white. Sun still beaming down here at London City Sevens. Will leave you at full time. Battle of the Giants there. Shogun 31, Rambling Jesters 12. Welcome back to this main pitch here at London City Sevens.
The last game before a little break for lunch here. It's Harlequins against the Army.
Not rolling.
Quins look to go quickly. They were really impressive against the Movember squad not too long ago. Connor Byrne, the starter of so many moves, tries to get them underway. McMillan up to Zheng. It's Hayden High just stepping back inside, flicks it out the back, and Quins are going to go in all the way, are they? Hand off, and it's back into Zheng, I think. Clever work from the boys in quarters. Conversion's good too. Just to find the space on the outside. A little flick pass, and then it's flung back in field at a great time. Romer Zheng does not break stride and manages to cross over the whitewash. The Army looking to respond. Out wide here. Ball trying to be transferred away. Tackle needs to be released. The kick downfield is going to end up going out on the full. Disappointing for the Army. They would have been hoping for better out of that.
On there, cheers. Make sure you're 10 lads in the air.
Line out's going to be taken by Connor Byrne. So they're going to go up for it.
Hold.
Brought down by Zach Cart. A towering frame of Zach Cart. Zheng looks to go through the middle. It's flicked on. Byrne catches it off his shoelaces. Uses that devious step. Former Trinity schoolboy. He's been playing for the England under-19s as of late. Cart bundled towards the touch, but Zheng has found it. It's been flung out here. Hyde. Hands are on. They could be in the corner again, and they're going to be. It's another score for Harlequins. Clever stuff from Southwest Londoners just to transfer the ball out wide. Hayden Hyde once again at the heart of it. 7 specialist. Byrne, the conversion slips wide, so it's a 12-point lead they'll have. Byrne does really well here originally to fling the ball out. Then to Zheng, onto Hayden Hyde, and the finish in the corner is brilliant. Working in some tight spaces.
Sensible. Go on, Seb. Got ball over here.
We want a ball, we've got a ball, we found it.
Come on.
Oh, that one's been kicked right into our commentary position. Byrne restarts. Keeping on moving, keeping on rolling, something you're not allowed to do.
Leave him.
I think this is going to be another score. All too easy for Harlequins. Bagged another.
Hold.
Burn. This time goes slightly longer. The Army wrapped up. So they pierce through the midfield. Still in their 22. Both Premiership sides in Saracens and Harlequins have been applauded for their defensive work so far in this competition. And the Quins reap the rewards. No surprises, they're going quickly. This is Lennox and Yanwu. Good hands, Connor Byrne. Out to Zach Carr, back in field, and Yanwu. And he's staking his claim over the channel next season. Signed for Montpellier for the upcoming campaign, but for now he's still impressing in quarters. We've seen him in Premiership action throughout the course of this season, such as the quality that Harlequins are bringing to London City Sevens. And as a return from injury, he's been given a run out in this competition, and he's on the score sheet. Quality that Quins are able to bring onto the field. Zach Carr there, Lucas Schmid, Frank McMillan I think is on, Archie White's on. Lots of Premiership experience. Quins so too eager
offside
on the restart.
James on the 10, work to 10.
What can the Army see? Attempting to poke through a gap.
Hold.
Attempting to get a score. 22 points in this first half, courtesy of Quins. Ball's been spilt, and Yanwu flicks it out to Zheng. Good flick pass, and Yanwu receives it once more. Back in field, liquid rugby. Zach Carr's going to stretch his legs, and there's no stopping him from there. He's been scoring tries like that since his schoolboy era at Dulwich College. He's repeating it again for Quins, and he will see out the half with a fine score. No doubt take the score to a 29-point lead. There it is, and Quins putting on a show here in the sunshine. This the final score. Trademark quarters stuff. Keeping the ball alive like any good Sevens team, and Zach Carr stretches those lengthy pins. And gets on the score sheet, icing on the cake for Harlequins. They'll win, but just by how much, we'll find out in the second half. Half-time score, British Army 0, Harlequins 29. Harlequins will get us back underway. They've made a couple of changes. A great restart to
Some advantage.
Continue things.
No advantage, lost forward in the air.
Ball's been knocked on though. be a scrum to the British Army.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Look, lads.
The Army look to straighten through the midfield. Connor Slevin looked to get a good shot in.
Working, keep working.
Straight through. Once again, too easy. The awareness of Harlequins really coming to the fore. They're up to the challenge. Conversion's good as well from Slevin. Interesting, they want to know Sean Sharp is on the pitch. Seaford College boy. Still at under 18, but we've seen how well these Premiership youngsters are doing in this competition. He's made for sevens. He's wearing 5. We might see him.
Wait. Tackle release now.
And Yanwo and Slevin over the ball. The Army play it quick. Fold down this way. Find the open side near the VIP tent. Bouncing this way and that. Tuck through. The Army would be really, really keen to get a score here for their efforts. Quins' defence is pretty brutal though at the moment. Up into the 22 for the first time go the Army, and the offload game is beautiful. And they will get a score. Just over 4 minutes left on the clock. And the Army touchdown. Conversion's good. More changes being made for Harlequins. In turn, more changes being made for the Army as well. Back underway, slightly longer. Connor Byrne will have time and space to work with here. Byrne, Zhang, Lucas Schmid. Now here's Sean Sharp, steps back on the inside. Offloads it as well. Zhang touches down. Conversion's good, of course, straight in front of the posts. This one of the more one-sided games we've seen so far at London City Sevens today. The Quins that are impressing Byrne gets us back underway. Zach Carr plucks it out the air. Zhang drops it.
Gents, lost forward. We're going to go out there for the scum, okay?
Knock on with 90 seconds left to play.
Lost forward, we're bringing it out because of the sand. Last time was me, okay? Crouch!
I think our clock is a little bit slow. I think I just heard the referee say that that's time. It may very well be, we'll find out. The Army are not going down without a fight.
Keep working, keep
not
working.
rolling away, so
It all on.
the Army have a chance here. Use Walker. Trying to go through the middle.
Lost now.
Flip back inside. Archie White's over the ball. Or at least he's trying to. Working really hard. Little kick in behind. Penalties given.
Go away. He hasn't got the ball.
A little bit of contact off the ball, I think.
Boxer.
So I think it's the Army who will finish this game in the ascendancy. Step, chop and change.
Work 5. Oh, no. Decision.
The offloading game is good, very good.
Full time, gents. Good work.
That will be the game.
Right.
The Army get the last laugh, but a lot of the chuckling came Quins' way. 43 points scored by the men in the quarters. The Army looking to wrap things up. Conversion is good. That'll be the game. Well, an impressive showing from Harlequins, the Premiership side, beating the Army in their final pool stage game. They'll head into the afternoon in pole position. Final score here on this main pitch at London City Sevens. British Army 14, Harlequins 43.
Welcome back here to London City Sevens, here in the heart of the capital. Another enthralling game we have in store for you. Germany Women's against Offload in the Women's Elite category. Offload also aided and funded by the WIC support system, Women in the City Rugby.
Backwards.
Here's Offload with the ball. This Germany women's side winning both games on the bounce against Hammerheads and MoSisters. Looking for a third to go out and win the group outright. Here go. The Offload girls. Can they conjure something up here against a very strong Germany women's side? Great dummy down the right-hand side. Steaming in. Is it going to be try time? That's a great tackle and forced the Offload as well, unfortunately for Offload.
Advance coming up.
Just almost there. The finish not being applied from Offload, but fantastic cover defence from the Germany women's side.
Own the space in the bind. Wait for the ball. Crouch! Bind.
And this will be Germany women's ball to play out of their own half. Just off the 22. Through the hands. Great shot there. Forcing the Germany women's back. Now go the Germany women's, finding the pockets of space. Good chase on here from Offload. Will she catch her? What a tackle that is. But another Offload, another tackle comes in. Another pop. What a rampant try that was. Fantastic work from Offload there. Being able to run back and make two very worthy tackles. But to no avail in the end, unfortunately, for the girls in blue and pink. The kick goes over as well. Germany women starting off this game very strong. As we see here, great cover tackle. Leaping forth, salmon-esque, and then another one comes flying in. But
off, boot.
The players keep coming for Germany women's. Support has been fantastic today, especially in that contact area. And all of Offload's efforts, unfortunately, come with no prize. As they're pegged back 7-0.
Time's back on. Okay.
Eye into the sky from the Germany women. Great work there from Offload, carrying strong. Working this ball wide,
High
but
tackle.
high tackle given. Offload ball.
10 great. Box here. High. Okay.
Words of wisdom from the touchline from Offload. Good tackling
On the ball now,
here.
no. Through the side.
Another penalty for Offload through the side of the ruck.
Gone through the side, ball still in the ruck. Off.
Can Offload conjure something here? Ridden tackle. Nice fight in the tackle there from the Offload.
Sounds good. That all backwards. Gone straight beyond the ball.
Offload ball again.
Time's off. Head. You're right. Head, 20, 22. Feet on beyond the ball. Marks here. 22. Yeah, you all?
Now it'll be a Germany women to get the play underway again.
Out.
Well fought through the back of that ruck from Offload.
Okay, ball's coming playable in there. Ruck
Nice and possession, Blue. Come on, unplayable, all right? Scrum, Blue.
Offload will get the ball back.
Both going
Their
in
feed.
together, all right?
Number 9, Emma. The one I've got in my comms notes. Emma with the feed.
Approach. Bind. Set.
Penalty to Offload. Can they play now? Here's Emma. Off to number 13. Will it be try time? It is. That's fantastic. That's Amelie. And that's try time. Offload working back into it against a very strong Germany women's side as they bring on the cavalry. But no stopping that.
You just hinged around, right? You got to.
That is try time for WIC. Supporting the Offload women. Fortunately, no extras converted, so it will only be 5. Kick high into the sky from Offload. Here go the German women. Pace and power attacking now. Good handoff from the number 12. That's Kathy.
Toss it on the floor there.
Offload again, causing some trouble, but that will be half time. Really, really shaping up to be a good game here so far, with Offload coming out and maybe causing a bit of a shock here in this game against the group leaders. That will be half time. Germany women 7, Offload, and WIC 5. Offload and WIC women to kick off against this Germany women's side. Here comes the pace on the outside, and that's a great tackle on the outskirts. This is shaping up to be a fantastic game. Bottom of the group plays top of the group. You never know what's going to happen. Nice rugby from the Offloads. Emily proving rather useful once again.
Take your time. Take your time.
Might have been a slight head collision there,
Time's
unfortunately for
It's the dynamics of saying. Happy first spell. Come.
Here you go, offload now
advantage.
again. Proving useful in the contact. But turnover. Germany women's ball.
On Joma!
Can they make it now? That's supreme gas on the outside from the Germany women's with a woman down, causing trouble down the left flank. That is number 7, Sophie Fee. Great name there.
From behind, please.
As Sophie heads down the touchline, showing some unreal gas on the outside to put her team back on top. And another 7 on the board. Fantastic gas here. No stopping Sophie. Maraudering down the left-hand side. Up goes the kick. Now Offload can play. Here's Amelie, who's been very useful so far. Scorer of their try.
Back. Back. First, got the ball.
Well stolen again by Offload. Oh, and just intercepted there. It's a great fend on the outside, no stopping her. Great gas. That's number 16, Joanna.
Now stop you putting it down. Now. Yellow card. Yeah.
Yellow card coming back on. Germany side running rampant now. They've been given the opportunity. Offload had their period in the game. Now Germany taking the title back. Almost proving why they should be top of the group so far. It's a huge handoff there. Joanna, who's impressed so far this tournament.
Yeah, all good, thank you. Go, please.
Long, deep kick there from Germany. It's a really good kick, actually, because it pens back Offload into their own territory.
Right there. I've got advantage.
What? Oh, just
On Joma,
really
not help.
great wriggling feet.
Yeah, this is Lloyds. Actually, just left.
Tackle release, great.
There's Emma again, try scorer.
Ball's lifted.
Here we go. That is supreme gas again from the offload side. Really well played through the middle of the pitch. Really, really well played from the girls in blue and white. Just a bit of the array in the kick. But that was fantastic from the women in the City group. I think that's number 6. Fantastic, fantastic gas to put
30
a
seconds.
team almost back into the game. 30 seconds, says the referee. Germany looking to strike back now. Really, really coming into their own here. Bolstering attacks. Just so smooth the way they transition. Here we go. Very strong running there.
Tackle. That's time, Germany.
And Sophie Fee again. It's just... There's no stopping these German women at the moment. They are on a mission. No way to put them down as they run rampant again in another game here on the main pitch at London City Sevens. Really, really well played. And no stopping them. They will finish top of the group, having beaten Hammerheads and MoSisters. And now, the final piece of the puzzle. Germany women's showing up and showing out fantastically here. We'll leave you there. Final score, Germany women 28, Offload 10. Welcome back here to London City Sevens. For all of you joining just now, I'm Sam Bork. I'll be taking you through the rest of the day. This is a fantastic game we have here. The next game here, Apache going up against the Germany men's national sevens team.
Come backwards.
Obviously Apache being one of the bigger names in the sevens circuit round in England.
Extra roll.
Germany
put the ball
men's
down,
showing
put it
us
down.
why they've come
Extra
across the
roll,
pond
Jack
today.
Come. Well, that probably gives it good indication. For left foot. Crouch. Bind. Set. Don't follow him round 9.
Here go Germany men's. Spinning that ball wide. Holes opening up here. They could be in. Great work in defence.
Don't touch him.
From Apache, but to no avail.
Oh.
The national team from Germany sneak in with an early try. Really great invention just to spot that space there. I think it was number 3, Lenny. Don't have a second name on here, but
I'll just do time, that's good enough.
no extras added though.
Ball. Ball. We need a ball. Time is off. We need a ball. Right about there. Time's off. Time is off.
Still waiting on a ball. The German national side now with 5 points to the good.
Okay, time back on. Let's go then.
Now Germany kick off to Apache. Well won though. That's number 13 and captain Jack Rossiter. Unfortunate knock on though there. Finn Usher just knocking that ball on.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Germany men
Hold.
get another chance to play now. It's great pace coming to this attacking line.
Straight
Ball
backwards,
spills
by
out.
blue, straight.
Now Apache's turn. Great kick through. The chase is on. Just dribbles into touch there. Unfortunately.
Sorry.
Finn Parker there. Just seeing if he can express his
please.
wheels on the outside, but the ball just drifts into touch. Ball come down for Germany men.
Advantage.
Now an advantage knock on. Apache can play.
Okay, advantage over.
Big handoff, big fend there. He's Rossiter again, who's been fantastic today so far. Rossiter being held up now. Ball gets released. Now here's Tom Mills out to McRae. There is Finn Parker, and he will get his score out on the width. Fantastic work there from the boys in blue. Morgan McRae and Finn Parker linking up down this right-hand touchline. Fantastic offload, which allowed Finn Parker to get away in that distinctive white scrum cap. Here we go. Just see Ross to get held up.
Hey, ball.
Ball gets played through the hands. Great footwork and a great offload from Morgan McRae. That leaves 7-5 the score. Beautiful kick from Max McCarthy if we didn't see that. German national team coming back at Apache now. Good zipping hands. knock on from the Germans.
Heads up.
5. 5. My left. Can you go to my left? Because it's nice and easy to hold and then move out. Oh, can you? Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yep. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Finn Usher stands and waits. Here's Usher to Rossiter. Now here's Finn Parker. Good footwork. Tackled well though. Rossiter over the ball.
Timing was good.
Here's McRae again. Huge stonking carry. Parker. Here's Usher. Good goose step. Hands off to the other Finn Parker. I've got some numbers picked up well though by Germany.
What's here?
Just waiting to get them back to Benel, the big number 30. Oh no, that's the wrong name. Slightly unconventional pass. Here's McRae again. Parker. Try scorer in the first half.
Stripped. Strip backwards, play on.
Stripped out of the hands. Penalty there.
Go on 10. Go on 10.
Speed there from the number 11.
The knock on just by blue.
Max Zanner. He's impressed so far.
Knock on. Knock on.
That is half time. Very impressive game so far. Apache coming up against a very well drilled German national side. We'll leave you there for half time. Apache 7, Germany national team 5. Welcome back again. London City Sevens in the blistering heat. Apache going up against the German national side. That kick too long and wide from Apache. So we'll come back for Germany ball. Taken slowly. Now some injection of pace from Max Zahner. The way these Germans fall into formation is extremely impressive here. It's a big bit of contact. Benel moves the ball away. Good handoff from Zayner again. Kick's gone through.
Option 22 or scrum. Scrum. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Now here go Apache. Can they work something out to bolster their lead here? Here's Finn Parker again.
Knocked backwards by Red.
Now Max Zayner is in. The ball's fallen very kindly for him. It's a fantastic tackle though. Manhart there with a great tackle, but
Knock on by Red, knock on by Blue. Come. I'm off. Happy? Time back on. Let's go. Crouch!
now can
Fine.
Apache work something
Set.
in a similar position they were a couple of moments ago? Wheeling the scrum there were Germany national team. Apache with another opportunity now.
Number 9.
Here go the German men's national team. Can they make something happen here?
Don't hold him, don't pin him.
Game very tight and tense at the moment. Big contact there. Lenny driving his legs through. Here's number 9, Henry. Here's Ben L, the big carrier at 13. Stopped well by Apache. Henry out wide to Morty, who will score.
Nah, good for me.
That is fantastic from the German men's national team, working that ball so well, just trying out this Apache defence. Just got a game on our hands here. Can he sink the kick for the all-important points? That's a fantastic kick from downtown. Now, German men's national team showing why they came over the channel, beating Apache in this game so far. Still plenty of time to play though.
Ready?
Morty with that try. All important try. A full complement of 7 as well, but here go Apache.
Nah. Knock on. Joggled it forward, then it's gone between his legs. Come.
Knocked forward there, unfortunately, from Apache.
Loads of running.
Just can't seem to catch the break here.
Let's go then. Crouch. Bind.
Got a great atmosphere here now, and
Hold, lads, hold.
as all the buildings empty out for lunchtime, come and watch some 7s. It's a huge carry again. That's Lenny, who's been carrying hard all day, and he finally gets his try. German national team showing up and showing out against the English opposition.
8 seconds.
You see the try here. Lenny's eyes light up as it swings back the other way. He sees that gap and he just bursts through it. No stopping him there. Great boot up into the sky. Apache can play again through the captain Rossiter. Another turnover for the German national team, who are running riot in defence here, just stopping every avenue that Apache are trying to get through.
Let's go, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Referee hurrying up proceedings here.
Crouch.
Virtual dismay on the faces of many of the Apache boys here, but now Germany will play again. They might work their way through again. It's a fantastic try again. Germany running rampant here. And that was number 6, Tristan, with the try. The Germans showing up in this game fantastically. Well done, they've beaten their English opposition off the park today. Lots of running, powerful rugby. You see the final try here. Good carry from number 5, and then, sorry, that's Hakon. No, sorry, Tristan. Hakon with the carry at first, then offloading to Tristan. And a fantastic try. Well built from the Germany men. We'll leave you there and come back for the next game. Germany men 26, Apache 7.
Clip my angel wings, I told the devil.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen. Feel ready. Feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Welcome back to the corporate side of this LC7s tournament. Here covered by Next Gen 15. I'm Sam Bork, and I'll welcome you here into the sunshine.
Use the line, please.
Deloitte will take on JP Morgan in the corporate event of this LC7s tournament. I'm joined by Hayden Quigg again. Hayden, how nice is it to see some corporate rugby being played here?
Pass forward.
Yeah, a bit more my speed this, I think. I might be able to mix it up in this type of tournament, but definitely not in the elite.
Yeah, definitely. I think you could have a go in the elite, mate. Don't put yourself down like that. Anyway, we have Deloitte taking on JP Morgan. Deloitte captained by Mo President Fraser Lister McDonald. A few worthy names in there as well.
Don Barnaby, the big boy's out here on the wing.
Pick it back.
Boy can shift for a rather large fellow.
And you've also got
roll tackler.
Sarri star and soon to be Northampton Saint Joe Roberts running out number 24 for Deloitte. Anyway, here go Deloitte working out to Don Barnaby on the edge. Ball being worked out again. Another shot comes in from the JP Morgan.
Thank you. Leave him, number 10.
Penalty to Deloitte here. Shots coming in. Here's Roberts. Here goes Joe Roberts on a bumbling run. Well, I think I knew that was going to happen in my heart of hearts. Hayden, Joe Roberts, what, second touch of the ball?
Yeah, first one he managed to drop it, and then he's done the exact opposite next time, caught it, and under the sticks, bumping off two fellas in the process. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, one of the shining lights in the schoolboy game this year, and registered to play for Deloitte today through his connections at Movember. And the big man. Sorry, I've just been told that Will Mannix is captaining Deloitte today, not Fraser Lister McDonald.
Hey, you guys kick it.
Got another kick off here.
Everyone behind you, please.
Let's see what happens from this. I think JP Morgan just wants the ball.
Big, long, deep kick.
The dancing feet in the middle, shifting to the right.
Rock hands off.
JP Morgan. Can they work out their
offside
own
advantage,
half?
number 23.
Big swinging ball. Out on the left. Good tackle by Lister McDonald.
Back.
Ball's gone to the ground. It's a chance here. Well worked back by JP Morgan.
Come off. We're 15 without the ball.
A yellow card, tackling without the ball.
Back off, please.
JP Morgan
back 10,
down
back
to
10.
6, and now Deloitte have the advantage and the score. Both options on both sides.
Knock on advantage.
Here's Lister McDonald. Good feet and a good handoff. Good offload as well. Good spin in the tackle.
Flicking off the ground with Fraser. What can he do here?
Here's Joe Roberts again. He's brought down this time.
First man.
And turned over.
Back.
Fighting well with 6 men there, JP Morgan. Now their chance to attack. Let's see what they can do. From deep in their own half.
Running up against Don Barnaby there. Steps back inside. Good tackle there.
First man.
And that will be a turnover from the captain. Now Deloitte can play. Here's Roberts. Moving that ball well.
Fine.
Stay, go! Help him, he's alone.
And Mr. McDonald will make a good tackle.
Go hands off.
Go.
He'll sneak down the sideline from JP Morgan here. And looks like he'll go untouched all the way. Although Don Barnaby is chasing after him. Better watch out there, fella. Ooh.
That might have been a tad high there from Don Barnaby, but
let's give him a new
Just play the try, no penalty. Tackles on the shoulder.
Well scored from deep in his own half, sneaking down the sideline from 9. Impressive.
yeah, saw the gap down the blind side and chose to pick it out. With 6 men, very impressive to get the score back.
Tough kick seconds here, though.
From downtown, the kick here. Can he sink it?
No, it was not a penalty. He came over the shoulder. He's fine. We looked at it.
Referee assuring the JP Morgan boys that there was a review of that tackle from Don
Not
Barnaby.
good. Yes, yellow card. Your yellow card
there,
back, please.
Just to the right of the post.
Guys, your yellow card is back. One minute, fellas.
Cards back on for JP.
Okay, everyone behind you, please.
Nice
Big
clear,
long kick.
Nice clear comments there from the ref. It's always good to see.
Here's Lister McDonald with a hedge kick. Using that ball well.
Backwards.
Just gone backwards, but kicked through by JP Morgan. Can they dot this ball down? That's a great pick up off the floor. And a fantastic try there. JP Morgan coming back into the game.
The man that just came back on from the yellow card, dots down just to the right of the post. Already showing he's ready to take them on.
Yeah, ready to come back into the game. And
last play, okay?
Really, really spicing this fixture up. Deloitte coming out at first, looking all the stronger. But just a few little mistakes in there and a little hack through. A good pace from the number 15. Yeah, with a pick up and dot over the line.
That's the thing with 7s. Anything can happen. Slight little mistake, little gap here, and you can be punished.
Indeed. Another deep kick toward Lister McDonald. Takes it well again. He'll choose to run.
Tacklers, release 6, let go!
Good hands. Here's Don Barnaby. Show and go. Lifts it up. Well, just given to JP Morgan now. Now JP Morgan can play. Lister McDonald will take the contact.
Thank you, back.
Space opens up for JP Morgan. Deloitte scrambling here to stay in the fight.
Fine.
That'll be try time. JP Morgan, again, just finding those little gaps in the Deloitte territory.
It's all Deloitte at the start, and since about 3 minutes in, it's been all JP Morgan. Swung the other way.
We're good.
Well, I think he's forgotten his kicking boots today because he's missed a couple of sitters.
That is true. Hayden could do better.
Oh, you know, we try.
Grab some,
anyway, half time that is. JP Morgan holding the cards at the moment, but Deloitte still in the fight. We'll leave you at half time. JP Morgan 15, Deloitte 7. Welcome back to LC7s. I'm Sam Borg. You join me for the corporate part of the day.
Back 10.
We currently have JP Morgan holding the cards against Deloitte.
10 meters.
Tell me where.
Always nice to see a corporate event involving some rugby being played.
Warming themselves up, ready for Lloyds and Strength 7s in a few weeks' time.
Watch forward. Yeah, I will. Right, watch forward here, no advantage.
Just Deloitte losing the ball there.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, JP Morgan scrum.
Line, please.
But a
Use
big
the line, guys.
Deloitte pack will have something to say about it.
Want to go over there? Crouch. Bind. Set.
Big shove from Deloitte. Ball wheels round. Kind of spilling out now. Good shot in there. JP Morgan using that ball. Don Barnaby on the outside.
Yes,
Just misses that tackle there, but
doesn't need it, mate. Just enough.
JP Morgan will strut under the post once again.
Showed some great pace there, a little in and out from Don Barnaby, bend off and straight down the sideline.
I wouldn't class him as a winger.
No,
Don Barnaby.
He looks a bit out of place out there. He should get in the middle and show his true powers.
Yeah, there we go. But beaten on the outside there is JP Morgan strutting for another good little hitch kick and a handoff. Use that gas on the outside to great effect. Four tries to the good now. JP Morgan. Kick high into the sky there. Straight into the
13.
one of the astounding tents. So now with Deloitte ball. This side managed by Jake Banton, or Batty sides. Showing his power. It's Joe Roberts again. Gives a good offload.
Away 3.
Joe Roberts again supplying this time.
Back.
Now the ball can be worked wide. Big ball out wide. Just a small knock on though from Deloitte.
Might have been better off feeding that to the bloke inside of him there as opposed to doing the long cutout, but you know what? Got to risk it to get the biscuit sometimes.
Yeah. It's a risk-reward basis sometimes, and
cool, thank you. Forward here.
Shame there for Deloitte, who had a real opportunity to capitalise.
Come half for inside. Come half. Start there, please. Yep. Side the 22. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Now, here go. JP Morgan again. Good bit of invention there, but worked well for Deloitte. Now they can get the ball out if need be.
13 roll.
Tackle well, JP Morgan.
Come through the gate. You got to go all the way around. All the way, please.
Penalty here for Deloitte. They spread it to the right.
Vantage.
Got an advantage
Not 10.
as well.
Vantage.
He's proven a real handful, isn't he, Joe?
Joe Roberts shrugging up another. He's a big old boy.
Never 10 meters.
Another penalty for Deloitte. Can they use it again? Good feet.
Let's forward.
Don Barnaby just trying something there through the
It's a
legs.
legitimate attempt to catch the ball, just a scrum. Substitution, block. Cut. No deliberate. Works, sir. On the 5, please, guys. Crouch. Bind. Set. 5.
Deloitte ball off scrum time. Just bringing it back, cutting back now. There's some space on the outside if they can use it.
Tackle's fine. Tackle's fine.
Huge shot there from JP Morgan.
Back here. Hold. Again, tackle's okay.
Great tackle there from
No
JP
hands.
Morgan on Joe.
First man in, play on.
Turnover there for JP Morgan in a massive area when
Ball.
Deloitte were applying the pressure.
It's a maul, brought in by Black, turnover ball.
Turned over
Bound
there.
onto him, it's a maul.
Good maul strategy. And Deloitte will come out
More
with the ball.
substitutions, guys. Just come this way here, guys. Just there. Thank you. Okay, we got about a minute, guys. Hold on, boys. Good? Okay, crouch. Bind. Set.
Here goes Deloitte again with another opportunity to see if they can play. One back well though by JP Morgan, and now an opportunity to play.
Showing some real gas down the outside. Galloping.
That is an absolute trailblazer of a try. Coast to coast. JP Morgan showing their gas. And that was just extraordinary.
Anywhere you like, on my line.
Bit of turnover play.
You got 20 seconds to
Bit
make
of
the
a
kick.
contrast of styles there. JP Morgan looking to find the edge, and
30 seconds in the
Deloitte
match.
trying to outmuscle him.
Yep. Just great bit of pace here as he bursts onto the ball. Knees up, running style, eating up the ground as he goes.
Last play.
Gazelle down the sideline.
Last play. Guys,
Last play of the
play.
game.
Come on, let's go, please. Everyone behind you. Everyone behind you.
Here at Deloitte. Can they put some more pride on that big D on their chest? Does he have the gas to go all the way? Brought down well. Cleared well as well.
Lovely inside ball there. Great support, good defense.
Release flag!
Fantastic tackling here from JP Morgan.
Fine, he's onside. Rock, no hands.
Good rucking over from Deloitte. Do they
Offside,
have the
3.
numbers now?
Pass is good.
And Fraser Lister McDonald will finish off the game with a try. Fantastic work.
Advantage over.
And the kick from the big fella too.
And he scores the kick as well with a little celebration. There's that try. The all-wanted try from Fraser Lister McDonald. Overall, a fantastic display from JP Morgan, who will come out outright victors here, putting on a real show for us. We'll leave you until the next game, which is on in a few moments' time. But for now, JP Morgan, 27, Deloitte, 14.
I think we're missing that line. A little bit more. And just play it off set.
Welcome back to the main pitch here at the Honourable Artillery Company, the most well-kept pitch in London, I'd say. And we're back for another chapter in the Ladies Elite Tournament here. MoSisters take on the Hammerheads, both sides looking to impress. MoSisters having lost 1 and 1-1. Hammerheads looking good with a lot of potential so far. But now Hammerheads will play and work that ball wide.
Some real pace being shown.
That would be a fantastic try off the bat for Hammerheads, who have come out racing out the blocks here.
Thanks, Jens. You want to kick it back in, 40?
And joined by Hayden Quigg again.
Not happy, fine.
For another story in this first Mo Elite competition as the extras don't get added. Hayden, what do you think about that try?
That's pretty impressive there. Finding the space on the outside, little half gap, and really showing some blistering pace down the sideline there.
Yeah, that's number 9. Holly Walsh there for Hammerheads, scorching in and scoring the try.
Ready?
Let's see what the MoSisters can do with the ball in their hands, hopefully from this kickoff.
Here goes Bruce. Out to Tessia.
Release! Thank you, good work.
Here go the MoSisters.
Play on.
That ball just spilling out now. Hammerheads come out with it though.
Tackle now, release!
Weaver spins it out, just a bit wayward.
Great defense from Bluebell Nichols there. Driving them back 10 metres.
The crack seeming to appear for the MoSisters. Well brought down though by Fiona
Tackle
McIntosh.
No hands!
The switch comes,
Backwards,
but
play on!
just onto the floor there.
No! No.
Hammerheads settling down in the middle here, about 30 metres out from the line. And there's been a turnover penalty for the MoSisters. Tess Bruce had a miss all over that.
Yeah, Tess Bruce again, providing the goods.
We seem to be saying her name a lot, don't we, when they play?
We do indeed. She is involved in almost everything that's good about MoSisters rugby so far. Here goes Weaver though. Brought down well by Bruce.
No hands now! Still in!
Here's Bruce again with another good tackle.
Another great steal there.
Turnover for MoSisters.
That is Sophie Roberts with the steal there.
What?
Tessia down the sideline. Good offload.
Backwards, play on! Advantage. Unlucky, knocked up.
Knocked on in a tackle there. So MoSisters will still receive the ball.
About 45 metres out from their line. An opportunity to attack here. Let's see if they've fixed that depth from these second.
Let's go, please, ladies. Marks in.
Yeah, they worked the ball up very well.
Yeah, go on.
Good carries by Tessier and Roberts.
Okay, let's bind up, please.
Tessier, obviously the Swiss national.
Crouch. Binds. Set.
Big shove there from
Play on.
Hammerheads.
One well there against the feed. They look to spread it wide now.
Good fizzing passes out of the hands by Hammerheads.
Never on the ball.
Comes spaces now.
Not deliberate, just a knock on.
Just a knock on there.
I see Jazz Rampton subbing in for Bluebell Nichols.
Ladies,
Try to
listen
add
up.
a bit more
Listen
weight
up.
to that scrum and try not to
It's on the line, though, please, ladies.
be dominated like they were last time.
Okay, let's go.
Yep. It will be
Crouch.
Hammerheads with the feeds. Number 11,
5.
Weaver.
Set.
With the put in.
Ball out
Good
well.
spin off the base.
Release.
Good tackle there.
No, leave it now.
Number 20, Sophie McDonald.
Supported there by Elsie Fan as well.
Number 8, high tackle. 8 white, high.
Tackle there from Fiona McIntosh, unfortunately.
Great tackle there by Elsie Fan. What a tackle.
Rib-busting tackle from Elsie Fan there.
Thank you.
She has absolutely split her opposition player in half.
Forced a mistake.
Huge tackle. Oh, wow. What a tackle.
Turning attack into defense into attack now.
Yeah, fantastic from Fern there, switching the possession and
Okay,
giving her
Take a step, please.
teammates an opportunity to play.
Crouch. Fight.
Bruce stands at 10. What can she do for this MoSisters side? Here's Bruce. Going by herself. Great offload and caught well. Now the chase is on. Is it going to be Elsie Fenn?
Oh, big don't argue.
Now the ball comes out to Bruce again. Chooses to go blind. Good chicken wing out the back again. Unfortunate knock on from Elsie Fenn, and that will bring us to half time. This game is certainly heating up now. And Hammerheads will go into half time with a slight advantage. Hammerheads 5, MoSisters 0. We're back into it here. Bounces out there. That will be a MoSister putting
have a hooker in, please,
at the throat.
A lovely flight on that kickoff there. Almost made it uncatchable.
Yep. As we just see the MoSisters going off. Here's Bruce. Out to Elsie Fenn.
Advantage. Offside.
Penalty advantage here for the Sisters. Let's see if they can take
For 11.
advantage of it.
No, retreat, retreat, retreat. Thank you, 10.
Here's Fenn again. Now we go. Fenn again. Moving that ball out wide. McIntosh.
Always back.
Here's Tessier.
In and out, using her footwork, staying on her feet.
Back foot. Thank you.
McIntosh, the feeder. Here's Bruce. Just unfortunately there. Ball just dribbles out. Jazz Rampton obviously on the pitch now. Jamaica international. Strong carry there, decided to cut back inside, but
On the line there, please, ladies. 4.
well played there. Well won by McIntosh. Here's Bruce with this nudge through.
She's towering after it. Just couldn't get her foot to it.
Not held.
It's been regathered by Hammerheads here.
Tackle now, release, White. No.
Here go Hammerheads, seeing the gap through the middle. No chase on. So number 4. That's Canterbury scampering away from the MoSisters defence.
That's all right. Can we kick through, please, if we can? Thank you. Kick through, Adam, just because we move. Nice. Thank you.
And that was a lot of MoSister pressure to no avail, unfortunately. The Hammerheads spot the slight infraction in the MoSisters defence and are able to part the Red Sea and get through that gap. You see there, just striding away. Canterbury goes through and puts another 5 on the board for Hammerhead Rugby.
Still plenty of time to come. There's still 4 minutes left in this half. Anything can happen in 7s in that amount of time.
Indeed. Only 2 tries. Kicked well, allowed to bounce. Tessier will collect.
Take a step for me, please.
Well played from McIntosh again.
Play on.
Falls well for Ashton.
11 pink, tackle lower for me, please. Straight off your feet, number 3. Number 3, straight off feet. Back we go.
Good carry again from Jazz Rampton.
Got the penalty. Hands on the floor, as heard by the referee on the comms.
Here's Elder Ashton. McIntosh with a good leg drive. Ashton will play feeder. Here's Rampton out to Bruce now. She's got one on the outside. Does she have the gas here? Well tackled though.
Unfortunately, Sophia McDonald couldn't keep a hold on the ball on the floor there, and it's been deemed to be a knock on for their feed to Hammerheads.
Just
Mark. Can. Stops.
just
All right, ladies, just form up
MoSisters
though, please, yep.
sputtering and starting to get back into this game
Let's form up, please, both sides.
through the influence of Proust and Rampton. Fortunately, McDonald just couldn't get away there. So now it'll be a Hammerheads put in.
No, 9. Thank you.
Ball shifted out to the left here from Hammerheads, looking to utilise the space, and they have found it. Cookie, as we can hear from the sideline, is ramming down the field, and she's managed to place it just to the left of the post there for a great score.
Yeah, that's Makanda Lewis, who's one of the
Kick through if you can.
one of the gun members of this Hammerheads squad. Really showing what she can do there. Absolutely trailblazing pace.
Right.
putting her aside. 3 tries to the good in this situation.
It's just been clinical. Any time that Hammerheads have had the ball, they've managed to find some space. They've managed to shift the ball well, and they're finding the weaknesses in that MoSisters defense, which has led to 3 tries, and they've been 3 great tries as well.
Yeah, as we see there, McCanda Lewis with the... Well, it wasn't actually... It was Molly Lutai with a nice floated pass over to McCanda Lewis. She showed her wheels on the outside. MoSisters haven't capitalised too much on their own.
Ladies, 2 knock-ons. Come back for the first one. 2 knock-ons. First one.
Will be a
Let me set it.
Hammerheads ball here.
There's Mark, let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Chooses to go blind here. Great tackle on the edge. Fantastic work from Tess Bruce.
Cover tackle was excellent.
And it touched the side as well.
Showing her worth to this MoSisters side, leading from the front.
As you see, she's very alert. Great tackle there.
Thank you. Mark's
Bringing
there
our
as she is,
opposition out onto touch.
Pink drop. Pink drop. Come on, ladies, your throw. Pink drop. Thank you.
Bluebell Nichols entering the field again.
But Tess Bruce, who you have to say has earned a rest.
Let's go again, sub-interfering. Let's go. Come on. Go. Play on.
And here's Molly Lutai.
Leave it now, ladies.
Out to McCanda Lewis, but won back well from the MoSisters. Can they put some pride on that moustache on their shirts?
Not held. Now she's held.
Great offload there in contact to Elodie Ashton. Steaming down the middle of the field. Just couldn't find the hands.
Backwards.
Ball will come back to the Mos. Ever.
Great steal there from the 15 from Hammerheads. Now their chance to attack.
Over.
Hammerheads will make the most of this ball now. One back possession. Here's McCanda Lewis again.
Takes 2 people to tackle her there. Proving a real handful today.
And she is, and here's Molly Lutai out to number 7, Izzy Hanny, sorry, who will go over into the red zone for the Hammerhead Sevens.
That'll be the game.
And that will be the game, says the referee.
Full time.
Hammerheads proving worth the bark and the bite.
That's full time, ladies, yeah?
Hammerheads showing us that they
just on the 5.
bring all that pace and power that is promised. Standout performances from McCanda Lewis. And
Hammerheads
also
showing
Molly Lutai.
Hammerheads showing exactly why they are one of the elite teams on the 7 circuit.
Yeah, definitely. Great work there from Molly Lutai. Izzy Hanny able to finish off. Unfortunate for the MoSisters there, showing a lot of heart and a lot of pride playing for this charitable organisation. Just to no avail this time. And we'll leave you there at full time. Hammerhead Sevens 24, MoSisters 0.
told the devil. Ain't no way that told the devil.
Right, what do you mean? That's a good
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen. Feel ready. Feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Clip my angel wings, I told the devil.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
with my angel wings, I told the devil.
Point 10. Pulling down.
Welcome back to the corporate side of this LC7s tournament. This is Lloyds Bank against Deloitte. Not Lloyds Bank, just Lloyds. Lloyds Insurance, indeed. Sorry for my mistake there. Okay, I've just had some wise words from the touchline. But Lloyds Insurance starting very well here against this Deloitte side who've already played so far.
Scythe straight through the middle there, didn't he? Just slipped straight through, untouched.
Hold behind.
Lister McDonald up for the catch.
Got in the air.
Taken down in the air. And now will go Fraser Lister McDonald. Good handoff. Into touch, unfortunately, there, the number 22 for Deloitte.
Your mark here.
Lloyds will play the ball again. Running out in this red, white and blue strip and running very well so far. 2 tries to the good in as many minutes.
Oh, that's all right.
Just finding those gaps in between the Deloitte defensive line.
Sorry, guys.
Just able to find that gap.
It's breaking
Speed
up.
past the defenders.
The radio is breaking up.
Ready again with the kickoff. Heading left again.
Straight out from Lloyds there. So it'll be Deloitte ball.
Yep. Which number? Which number?
A little beat through. Could work here. Got it down. Not carried over.
Back for the 22 here. He's looking to take it quick. He's done that.
It's really, really intuitive play from Lloyds here. Can they work something? More good play. Little great fizzing ball out to the side.
Best man. Never had his hand. Offside, number 22.
Can Deloitte work something here? Great feet.
Number 22, offside. No 10.
Match.
Now Lloyds will go in again.
So Dan Olf dotting down underneath the posts. I'll be taking the field with him in a couple of weeks at the Lloyds Insurance Sevens.
There we go. Hayden Quigg getting out onto the field. We told you he could play. He wasn't lying the whole time.
This boy can hit. I tell you what. Number 9, Dan Olf. Watch him. Watch if they run at him. He'll put them down.
And now Deloitte bringing on the cavalry, seeing if they can conjure something here. 3 tries down in this game so far.
Alex, I don't need to come off. I'm good. Push. Yeah, front.
Lloyds to kick off.
Backward.
Just knocked on there from Lloyds. Always nice to see a corporate event mixed in with some professional rugby. It's always lovely to see.
I mean, what is there better to do on a work day? Stand in the sun, watch some rugby, and actually play some rugby too.
Yeah, maybe have a cheeky air or two.
Doesn't go astray, that's for sure.
Indeed.
The Deloitte feed it to the left. They look to find Don Barnaby on the left-hand side.
Touch it, last forward, scrum.
Unfortunately, he's managed
Come back
to
here.
knock the ball in contact there. I think he might be a bit cold standing out in the wing there.
Wait. On the 22. Thank you. Crouch. Line. Set. Run out.
And here go Lloyds again. Can they work their way through now? Great feet again, and now cuts back inside. Lloyd's playing some fantastic rugby here, I have to say. Working the ball from coast to coast. And now swing wide again. Good feet, but good tackle.
Backwards. Tackle! Leave it! Thank you.
Almost stolen there by Joe, but told to release by the referee, and he duly obliges. The footwork on 11 here. Lovely offload.
And that's another try for Lloyds. Lloyds just trailblazing here against the Lloyds side, who have been caught a bit hot off the blocks. A bit cold off the blocks, sorry.
There's some handy players out there for Lloyds.
There are indeed, and all very good. All have very good rugby nows.
Wouldn't go astray in the elite comp, some of these boys, I don't think.
That's very true.
20 seconds.
20 seconds of the half to play. Another kick off here from Lloyds.
Cross in the air.
Great competition in the air there. One back by Lloyds.
Backwards.
Pass has gone astray there from Denolf. Usually sticking his head in a scrum, not used to passing the ball, I don't think.
There you go.
He's behind.
Lloyds again. Little poke through.
Come to that edge.
Deloitte have managed to gather that kick.
Good.
Now, can they play this ball?
Speed there from Lloyds. Shooting off the line, putting him under loads and loads of pressure here. We've got Joe here with the ball. He's bumping people off.
Oh, God, Joe Roberts. That's a sight you like to see.
Galloping away. The boy's got some speed for the size.
He can shift.
He's a powerful athlete, that one. Looking back, taunting the Lloyds player. Bit of showmanship, you love to see it.
And that is Joe Roberts.
Half time.
Scoring a trailblazing try from his own half. What he's been brought into the team to do. Showing up and showing out. Fantastic work there from the big man. Let's see it again here. Little Goosey cuts back inside. Don't argue. See you later. And then the gas comes through. From the young man.
Shown why he's been such a standout in the schoolboys comp this year, right?
Yes, indeed. Repping out for Mill Hill and Saracens. And will be a Northampton Saint come the summer.
I tell you what, these kids coming out of the woodwork these days, straight out of school, look like they're ready to play professional rugby. It's pretty impressive, isn't it?
It's very true. We'll leave you there at half-time. Lloyds holding all the cards at the moment. Lloyds 28, Deloitte 7. back again. You join me for the corporate side of this London City Sevens tournament here at the Honourable Artillery Company. Fantastically well kept grounds, and we're getting sizable crowds in now.
I think there's a few early marks from the corporate world today.
Indeed, indeed, and all out here watching their comrades play in this grueling sport we call rugby.
There's not better though, is there?
Nothing better. Nothing better than a sunny day of rugby. Again, Deloitte coached and visioned by Jake Banton of Battersea Ironsides. Shame he's not playing today. I'm sure you add some mustard to this team.
Seems like you like that shout out there, Borky.
Yeah, maybe.
Sir, I want to see your bind on the bind. Crouch, bind, set. Hey, here.
I think the mark might be a little bit further back there, mate.
Just a tad, as Lloyds tried to go quickly with a big
the
21 points difference in this game. Now, Lloyds with a bit of an overlap here.
High tackle. High tackle. I'm here. Yep.
And the referee just showing his passion there, but Lloyds going in to score again, I suspect.
The lovely little draw and pass there from the 10. He drew two blokes in and just left it in the gap, and you see him galloping away there for the try. Very impressive stuff. And so you can see him giving the signal, get me off the field.
Yeah.
A little bit too much running in this heat, isn't there?
Needs a rest. It's a sweltering heat, isn't it? And some boys who are not quite used to the kind of running rugby that we're playing here today probably need an occasional rest.
I think so. I think Costa del London's towed up, and who needs to go on a holiday when you get days like this?
Yeah, exactly. But Lloyds with another try, and great pace showing there to get away from his man. Nice little sidestep.
The ball. Time off.
Sits down for a well-deserved break.
Stand back on.
Hung up in the air. Well taken there, but fantastically recovered. Big
Deloitte
carry there.
They have the chance to attack now. That's been few and far between in this game, but let's see what they can do. Kicking away possession here.
Ooh, not quite.
Shoulder to shoulder, backward from red.
Oh, it's worked out for them.
Flat.
Great loop around there, and a little kick as well.
Didn't quite work out for them, and we got the quick kick off again from the 10. Ooh. Bruising hit there.
More big shots coming in from Lloyds as they look to ever further this advantage that they've got in the game.
There's a few boys out there on their feet at the moment, aren't they?
Yep. Just at 7s and 6s at the moment.
6 offside.
Just playing the 9 there, a bit offside.
Out to the magic man Joe here.
Here's Joe Roberts again. Can he do something again? Breaking tackles.
Shoelace tackle there. Impressive. Stop the big man.
Good offloading here from Deloitte.
Great out and in defense there from Lloyds. Managed to shut down that break opportunity. Shifted to Fraser McDonald Lister down the sideline.
Fantastic try there from Fraser Lister McDonald. Using his pace. He's been working on that recently. He's been down the gym, shedding those extra kegs, and now he's off scoring in the corner at London City Sevens for Deloitte.
Doesn't look like he fancies the kick from the sideline though. Might have done a better job though.
And that is 12 points to 3 now. Deloitte working the ball very well. Working it out to this sideline. And there's Fraser on the end of it, showing his pace. To get away from his man.
Only had eyes for the try line there, didn't he?
Now can Deloitte claw some more back in this game? Got about a minute left here. Good shot off the kickoff.
No running away. Number 12. Step back, guys.
Penalty here for Lloyds. Deep in their own half. But we've seen them score from here, so let's see what they got here. Now. Shifting back to the left. Oh, the footwork in the midfield.
That is just unreal there.
Lovely offload. Oh, bruising hit there.
First man, green ball. Limit!
That's Deloitte ball there.
Turning defence into attack with a lovely well-timed shot.
Indeed, and Deloitte can play now. Here's Don Barnaby out on the outside.
Trucks his bloke next to him.
You do not want to be on the end of that, do you, Hayden Quigg?
I don't think so, mate. I can think of better places. I think maybe this commentary booth's a little bit better than that one.
Don Barnaby trucking over his man there as we have Deloitte surging down this left-hand side. Can they get another score in this game? Here's Don Barnaby. Nice ball out to Fraser Lister McDonald.
A lovely offload.
Good pickup from Don Barnaby. Doesn't matter though. In the end, Lloyds showing up and showing out against the Lloyds side. He showed plenty of fight, plenty of passion. In the end, Lloyds will prevail. 33 to Deloitte's 12.
Always, Joey, always.
I'll ask you to approve it from Miriam early.
Hello and welcome back to LC Sevens here in the heart of the capital with the Honourable Artillery Company playing host today for some fantastic rugby. The next game here on the pitch we have Offload, who are WIC sponsored Women in the City Rugby, playing against Hammerheads Sevens. And what will be an enthralling game. Joined by Archie Burnett, ex-Ironsider. There's a few Ironside boys playing out today. Archie, what do you think of the standard of rugby we've had today?
Mate, it's been unreal. See some real quality both in the men's and the women's games, so looking forward to this game.
Yeah, definitely in the women's game, having come on leaps and bounds in previous years. It's Hammerhead side and the Offload side, both looking fantastic. Obviously Offload being supported by women, WIC.
We got the chase on. Mate, these Hammerheads look dangerous.
Hammerheads do look dangerous. WIC, Women in the City, so Women in the City Rugby supporting Offload today, so providing the kit and allowing them to play in this fantastic tournament we have in the capital.
No. Advantage is over.
Hammerheads, obviously with that big win over MoSisters earlier.
Oh, we've got a knock on there from the Offloads. Here we go. Hammerheads will break forward with the advantage.
Backwards play on.
Should have released it sooner.
Molly Lutai there, getting a bit caught up. It is Lucy Weaver, spinning it out.
Here we go, there might be space on the outside. Oh no, for another knock on.
Okay.
Now Offload can play.
Not the best weather for rugby today, I don't think.
Well, sunny, I suppose.
There we go, going back for the advantage there. I think it's a Hammerhead ball. Oh no, maybe an Offload ball.
Still just scrum here. Scrum knock on here, just there. Over there, ladies.
Hammerhead. Got a Hammerhead scrum.
Obviously with that big win over the MoSisters just earlier. That was sort of their resounding moment, having faced a harsh Germany women's side. Here's Lutai again.
Oh, here we go. What a great break from the 13.
Lutai
Unreal,
will break.
Good effort with the tackle, but I think it must go through for a try. What do you think, Sam?
Yes, and that was just outstanding. I think it's Molly Lutai.
Great finish. Back under the post, opposite way.
Fantastic finish and showing the gas. Just seeing that space on the inside. Allowing it to come through and spotting it out.
First points of an exciting game.
Hammerheads first on the board against the Offload side that have just been recently strung together. We'll have a look at this try here. Lutai just fends and then goes, and there's
a little show and go there on the outside.
There's no stopping her after that, is there?
Absolutely wonderful play. Taking the outside perfectly. You don't see much of that these days.
Hammerheads to kick off, high into the sky, well received from Offload.
Here we go. This might be a break from the kickoff. Might be a try straight from the kickoff for the Offload. They've got lucky there. I mean,
I'll take it. She comes round to the middle.
Bad defensive line from Hammerheads, but Offload done well to counter that.
Indeed, hey, an Offload
buddy,
through.
You've got to get out of there because she ran. She couldn't run.
The pace
there, yeah?
of number 6. I don't have a name for number 6, but we'll give her some. We'll give her some props.
Give her some plaudits. It was a great finish, great catch off the kickoff. She's done well to get round the defence there. I mean, absolutely smashed it.
He has indeed, and we'll see here just a little mismatch on the blind side from Hammerheads.
That's what Sevens is all about, though. Sevens, there's always going to be a mismatch somewhere in a game.
It's all about deception, isn't it, Archie?
It is indeed, mate.
All about fooling your opposition into thinking you're going one way and then just switching it up a bit.
Well, we thought the game was in the Hammerheads' hands, but now the try from the offloads of the kickoff, it makes it very even.
Indeed, and they will go again. Competition off the kick now, hopefully.
Good kickoff from the offload there. No catch, first bounce. Here we go, same again on the outside. Will we get a catch? Little tap tackle. It might be a tap tackle situation. Here, oh, unfortunate for the Hammerheads there. Little knock on.
And Molly Lutai breaking the line again. Just throws an cheeky offload into the air. Floats one up. Knows she's about to get caught. Tries to find, I think that's Holly Walsh. Just doesn't work out in the end.
I mean, Lutai has been absolutely killing it on the outside. She seems unstoppable when she gets that run.
Lutai has been good so far. She strides away into that 13 spot to or the winger spot even.
We got a swap out there, little substitution for offload, sorry. Scrum for offside, good scrum, but scrum off straight onto it.
Lucy Weaver there getting straight onto the offload 9.
Good counter on that scrum there. Scrum half right on the other side. Absolutely brilliant.
Hammerheads have a big pack and they do bring it into fruition every time it comes to scrum time. And again, big shove.
I don't know, Sam, I feel like offload are going to absolutely do on this attack. I feel like there's going to be some sort of comeback. Oh, but here go Hammerheads. Lutai's there as well. Star play. Oh, and it's gone through. Straight for the try. Good movement with the legs there by number 4.
Fantastic movement there from Hammerheads. That's Scanterbury again scampering away from the opposition defence. She's had a lot of tries in her locker this whole day.
Good position for the conversion as well.
Yep, that's always important. They do add up, don't they, Archie? Those little points.
Mate, you're telling a fly half here, mate. You know, these points do add up, you know.
Indeed.
This conversion will do a lot for the Hammerheads. Just give them a little bit of comfortability, you know.
Just a bit of breathing room, hey?
Exactly. You don't want to be within a penalty reach, you know. But if they get this conversion, you know.
There's something. Pink or purple.
Did we have the conversion?
I think we did. I don't think it went over.
I think we missed the conversion. There we go. What's the score then at half time, Sam?
Score at half time here as we break down this London City Sevens for you in the elite women's competition. Hammerheads 12, Offload 5. Join you in a few seconds for the second half. Welcome back here to London City Sevens. We have currently watching Offload against Hammerheads in the Elite Ladies Sevens tournament.
It's been quite a tight affair, Sam.
Yeah, I'm still joined by Archie Burnett in my co-coms. As Hammerheads will go down this right-hand side again.
Hammerheads very physical side, it looks like. They're going straight into the tackle, not trying to avoid anything.
Yeah, obviously Hammerheads, one of the staples.
Oh, here we go. And she's absolutely rapid down the wing there.
She is absolutely rapid. Hammerheads, one of the staples.
That's a classic sevens try there. I mean, they've spread the team, and you know it's a 1v1 with the wingers. And you know, attackers come out on top, so the Hammerheads have come out on top there. Let's see if they can convert the try.
Indeed. That's again Makeda Lewis, who's been also important today for the Hammerheads.
She only came on at half time. I was interested to not see her start. She's been good all throughout today.
Yeah, Makeda Lewis. I've heard they call her Cookie from the sidelines.
Where'd you hear that one, Sam?
Just down here in front of me.
Come on, you get the ball.
She absolutely staunches her way past.
One hand off and she's through, mate. That's how sevens works. That's why sevens is so exciting.
Yeah.
You beat one defender, you're through.
Indeed.
So we're at 19-5 to the Hammerheads now.
Yep, and the Hammerheads showing what they're made of, showing why they're one of the staples in London, or UK Sevens circuit. Men's and the women's are always very, very triumphant at most tournaments.
We got a knock on there from Offload. Quite sad actually off the kickoff, but here you go, Hammerheads again.
Play the advantage, see what happens. Advantage over.
Very strong team at Hammerheads, and it looks like they might be in again.
Open play.
That is a great carry there from number 4 Scanterbury, who's been full of tries today. Here's Makeda Lewis again.
Now release.
Makeda Lewis has just got something about her. She just when she's on the ball, you don't know what to expect.
It's very true.
Here come the Hammerheads though. Are we gonna get? Oh, here she comes again, Lewis, and it's another try for her.
Try time again for Makeda Lewis.
She's been unstoppable in this game.
Absolutely.
I mean, she's come on at half time. How long has it been? 3 minutes? 2.5 minutes, and she's already got 2 tries.
Yeah. You know you got sevens player when she can score 2 in as many minutes.
2 and 2, mate. Oh, conversions narrowly wide. It's difficult, the conversions in sevens. I mean, it's a drop goal. It's very different to playing 15s.
Yep.
I mean, I wonder how many of these players are really suited to the sevens circuit.
Well,
shooting off a tee is very different to shooting a drop goal, but you know, it was a great effort, and today it's been very consistent.
Yeah, very true. That kicking is also important, being able to have the right drop on the ball so that they can have the right flight on it when you connect with your boot.
Exactly, Sam.
I'm not much of a kicker, but I remember you were back in the day, Archie.
Yeah, we know that, mate. Don't worry about it. That was me. It was going straight through the middle, but you know, I'm not playing anymore, so I retired the boots. Here we go. Is it kickoff to? It's kickoff Hammerheads. One of the most exciting games of the day, in my opinion. I think we've seen some great tries, and
yeah, Hammerheads.
I'd love to see an offload try. I'd love to see maybe a comeback redemption. How long have we got? We've got about 5 minutes left. 4 minutes left.
About 4 minutes for Offload to get back into this game.
Oh, but the Hammerheads have gone through there.
It's
just too easy. They're just the thing is, Hammerheads are just countering off mistakes from Offload, and Offload needs to be more tight there.
They do indeed, and that's Lucy Weaver strutting in this time.
It's unfortunate. You know, it's not a try you want to concede. You don't want to concede to a mistake, but it happens, and Weaver there's countered very well on that mistake.
Yeah, very true. The Offloads just making a few crucial mistakes in key areas and allowing the Hammerheads to kind of walk through. I mean, you see the replay here.
It was a great counter off that drop.
Just a little mistake in
I mean, Weaver there, she's just taking it right in her stride. It's absolutely brilliant. But I mean, first half I would have said it was even. Now Hammerheads have completely taken the reign.
Indeed, and long kick-off again to Offload. Can they make something happen here?
Can Offload get a consolation?
This first person.
No, because they made another mistake, and Oh God, Hammerheads might be in again.
There's the advantage.
Yeah, they're in again. I don't know who that is, but she is weaving about. Oh, and it's another. Is that Weaver again? No.
No.
It's not Weaver, but once again, it's Hammerheads countering off a offload mistake. It's if offload.
That's a number. That's a number 14, Amy Lazelle.
Offload. If they patched up these mistakes, it would have been much more of an even game. But it's kick mistakes. It's kick mistakes, and it happens in rugby.
Well, I suppose, Arch, it's kind of it's a long day. Heat, it gets to you. Tired muscles, tired hands, tired minds.
It's very warm today, and maybe that's affecting some of the girls out there. I mean, this isn't particularly rugby weather. I mean, it is sevens weather, but
yeah, definitely sevens weather. But now, Hammerheads with a commanding lead here.
Yeah, we just have Fionn Lewis come off. I'm not quite sure who's come on in replacement of her, but the offload have made another mistake on a pass. I just think it's going to keep happening. They're in a routine now.
To be fair to
there we go.
offload.
That's a good fend off by number 8. Can we see an offload consolation? It looks like it might be. If it's straight running, great tackle there. Great tackle. She was held, so that will be a penalty.
Fantastic tackle off the bat there from the Hammerheads.
I thought she was gone, but she gave it a solid effort.
Yeah.
Absolutely wonderful by Hammerheads. Oh, and they've tapped and gone. I don't think the offload team have realised.
That's Amy Lazelle again.
It's Lazelle again. She seems like sort of a star player.
Weaving and bopping it in and out of opposition defence.
Oh, and a great offload from the floor.
Always backwards, play on.
Now offload have taken it. Got about 10 seconds left on the clock. Oh, but here go offload. Offload, can they get a consolation? They deserve something. They've given a lot of heart today.
They have. They kept on fighting through.
That's a wonderful kick through. But the ref's called it. I don't know what the ref's called. What's the ref called it for? Free kick?
I think she got tripped up in the process of chasing her own kick.
Okay, so the foul's been taken to where the ball landed. I love that from the referee. Very fair refereeing.
Back 10. Back 10.
And there we go. Can offload get something at the end of this game?
Oh, there they go, though. Out on the right, number 8. She's probably been the best player for offload. She's probably made the most meters. From what I've seen, she's just gained the most yards. She's just always been in for it. But offload, there we go.
Almost.
That's a wonderful offload. Right in the corner.
Always backwards, play on.
That looks like a great finish there.
Thank you.
We might have to TMO that one.
Might go to TMO if we had it here, but I think it's try time for offload, which is fantastic to see.
It's a Gareth Edwards-esque finish.
It is
wonderful.
Indeed.
She's stretched out. I mean, they've done well with what they have, you know, in that situation. Such a strong defence from Hammerheads. It's hard to beat that, but you know, she's great pick up there and wonderful finish.
Look, she was in the air.
Fantastic work.
No fit and
there.
touch, in my opinion. That's a wonderful try. Let's see how the conversion stands.
Yeah. There's no reason to change the on-field decision. Let's go. Time's expired.
And that will be game there in a really enthralling match.
Thanks, TV, for showing us that.
Yeah, so we end 34-15. It was a Hammerhead domination, but you know, we saw some great heart from offload.
Hey.
Yes, we did, and what a fantastic game between these two sides. Women's rugby obviously growing in strength and depth, as we said all day.
The quality is improving every minute, man. It's you look 10 years ago compared to women's rugby to now. It's like the quality is incredible.
It's fantastic, isn't it, Archie?
Yeah.
We'll leave you there at full time here in the women's competition.
See you soon, guys.
Hammerheads 34, offload 15.
Clip my angel wings, I told the devil.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Clip my angel wings, I told the devil.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by Next Gen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Play my angel wings, I told the devil.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Play my angel wings, I told the devil.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Seville, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, Enjoy golden beaches and take a trip to Barcelona by iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by Next Gen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Clip my angel wings, I told the devil.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by Next Gen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Play my angel wings, I told the devil.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain. located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Play my angel wings, I told the devil.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Welcome back here to London City Sevens. Thank you for staying with us over that short break. We'll now be into the depth of some really, really good rugby.
We've got Army versus the Jesters. I mean, it looks like a good matchup so far.
I'm joined by Archie Burnett again. It's a penalty to Jesters early on in the first half.
It's a good position though, isn't it? I mean, oh, they've tapped and go. They've gone for the tap and go, feeding the ball out. This thing about sevens, you never really know what's going to happen. I mean, they go one way, they go the other way. Good hit there by the Army. Here we go. There's got to be always good step. That's a great try for the Jesters.
Yeah, fantastic try for the Jesters there. Really showing their worth. That is number 11, Finn. I don't have a second name, unfortunately.
We like Finn. Just Finn.
Just Finn, yeah. And the Rambling Jesters there, just showing their worth, scoring in the corner. Finn doing very well. Not 5 there.
Too late.
The Army think they're away.
I blew.
Kickoffs have been ever so important today, Archie.
Sorry, guys. I blew.
Yeah, I mean it's difficult for a kickoff in sevens. You just want to go short, and in this occasion it was a bit too short. You know, I think the Jesters should work on that. I mean, it's a free kick now, so the Army are going forwards.
Yeah, Army with that all-seasoned weapon of Joey Walker out there with the green boots, but here's number 14, Andrews.
I mean, the Army look like they've got real strong strategy here. Some real good rugby, it looks like.
Well, it's just pace and power, isn't it, Archie?
Yeah, I mean, there we go. That's a penalty for the Army. There we go. We'll go for the tap and go. He's not 5, so we'll probably have an advantage.
Here you go, the Army again. Brilliant offload, but just not quite there. That was number 12.
Do you know what? I don't think I agree with the ref there. I don't think that was a forward from the Army, but, you know.
Well, we always got to agree with the referee. He's
always, you know, the ref's whistle is where we go for. So
he is always right.
Crouch.
Here we go. Scrum down. Jesters ball.
I feel like this can be one of the exciting scrums of the day. Jesters have got it back.
Great out the back offload there from the Jesters.
Brilliant tackle though from the Army. I mean, just keep them in there, keep them in their 22, and it's difficult really. It's a bit high there. That's a brilliant set from the Jesters player there. And he's got the offload off somehow.
Here go Jesters, trying to work themselves out of their own 22. Long flying pass.
That's a brilliant long ball, isn't it, Sam?
Very, very good there from the number 13. That's Nor.
See, that's the issue with sevens. The step inside sometimes works, but on that occasion, it's too static. I mean, you can't step inside when there's 2 defenders in front of you.
There you go. It's a massive shot there. Wow.
I can see some big shots this game, Sam. Yeah. I mean, you've got the Army. I mean, at the end of the day, they are the Army. So
that's very true. The Army are the Army. Archie Burnett, and then just applying the shots now. That's another huge one. The Army now supplying the goods. Can they work this down the left-hand side?
The dummy's not. He's not gone for the dummy there. Oh, he's gone down the blind side.
Another huge hit flies in from the Jesters. Penalty, Jesters.
Do you know what? That's great defending from the Jesters. And he's off. He's off with the tap and go, and this is going to be a try for the Jesters.
Fantastic work from the Jesters there to supply the hits in D. Josh will stride down the right-hand sideline, right-hand touchline, and get another score.
Do you know what? The thing that we had there with the Army is it's you can go into their 22, you can press and press, but if you're not going to score a try, then it's the whole point of the game. The Jesters have come back and great counter-attack. They've just defended really well, and they've got the try at the end of the day. So
yeah, as you talk about there, Arch, it's all about capitalising when you're in that red zone, isn't it? Like.
Exactly.
You've got to be able to make your chances in the right instances.
Do you know what? We've got a minute left of this half. I think the Army really need to make something out of it. I mean, if they don't score, it's going to be a difficult second half.
Indeed. See Andy Lamb enter the field for the Jesters. Previously of Ealing Trailfinders and Brunel University.
Great club.
He's a very good player. We had the pleasure of training with him.
Played with him before, Sam?
No, not quite. Weren't in the same teams, but very good player. Currently plays for Reading Rams as well in that too.
There we go. That's not 5 again. I think it's. I've watched a lot of sevens in my time, and it's you overestimate how short you can do the drop kick, and now we're up to the Army. Do you know what? I'd love to see an Army try here.
Yeah, an Army try would be good here, just to bring that game back into kind of
The thing with the Army is they're a very powerful team. Just looking at them, I think breaking the line has been a slight difficulty. I think Jesters have got very lucky in terms of Army mistakes, but I think this Army team look really strong.
Yeah, that Joey Walker just carrying again. A reminder that every try that Joey Walker scores goes to the charity of November.
That is a great take though there by the Army. Oh, and he's knocked it on, number 5. That's unfortunate. It looked like a great move for the Army. There we go, that's half time. Do you know what, it was a great half, but I think the Army deserved a bit more from that half.
Yeah, definitely, and that was a great half of rugby. Ramblin' Jesters doing all the laughing in the first half. Will they get the last laugh? And that will bring us into half time. Ramblin' Jesters 14, British Army 0. Good afternoon and welcome back to LC7s here, London City, in the heart of the capital, here at the Honourable Artillery Club. They have a fantastic game here.
Another short kickoff, Sam.
Another short kickoff, paying dividends. Here's Lamb.
I mean, in my opinion, the Army are looking the better team. As much as they're 2 tries down, they've been way more powerful. I just think off the Jesters of... Oh, God, they've scored again. Right,
there we go. And that is Andrew Lamb. And I was saying earlier about what a player he is, coming off the bench, adds a lot of impact.
I mean, that's the first attack we've really seen from the Jesters that wasn't a counter-attack. I mean, I think the first half the Army was sort of pressing, and then Jesters got a few counter-attacks, but that was a brilliant attack from the Jesters there.
Yeah, and Andrew Lamb being able to duck underneath the post very well.
Conversion is successful. 21-0 to the Jesters. It's going to be difficult for the Army to even get close.
Yeah, and we're seeing silly little mistakes here from the Army, just not working hard enough in D. And Jesters reaping all of the rewards here.
I mean, they seem like great tacklers, the Army, and great defenders, but I think there's small mistakes when they have got the ball in their defensive half. When they're in their own 22, they've had a few passing issues. And that sort of cost them. I mean, the first 2 tries were costed off an Army missed pass, so it is difficult. But let's see, they might get another try.
Yeah, we never know in this great game we call rugby.
Back a bit, back a bit.
I love a 7s line out. The 7s line out was so interesting.
Back, 1 meter. Advantage.
Here we go, here's Lamb. Passing off to one of his fellows in Jester's kit. That famous yellow, red and green.
It's great wide play there though by the Jesters. I mean, they're really spreading the ball well. it looks like they might get another try here out the wide. Unless the Army, oh.
Great footwork.
Do you know what?
There.
That's brilliant footwork from the Jesters.
Fantastic footwork there on the edge. That's really well played.
I mean, that's really the difference between these two teams. I mean, the Jesters have been really technical and just working with their footwork. I mean, it's really, really good to watch. The Army just can't get to that level at the moment. It's quite sad, actually. But here we go. We've got a Jesters kickoff into the Army. We'll see if they can return some goods. But do you think they will today, Sam, or do you think we're going to stay on a Jesters whitewash?
I'm not too sure at the moment. The Army they've been as you say, Arch, they've been powerful today. They've been running their lines. They're just not capitalising on their.
Do you know what the thing is? They're such a solid team that they're focusing more on the defence than actually getting tries, and I think that's the issue really. They're such a hard-working team, but in attack so far, I've not seen enough to really praise them.
Yeah, definitely. But Jesters, on the other hand, have been absolutely mercurial today.
Of course, Jesters have been great in attack and defence. So we'll see now. This looks like a great attack from the Army, but I mean, there we go. We got a penalty for the Army.
No tackle.
They tap and go.
Here it is. Over, you're not on the ball. Over now.
Here you go, the Army.
I mean, we've got 3 minutes left. I mean, if the Army score, you know, it could be in the balance.
Here's Joey Walker, giving off to one of his compatriots.
Great pass inside there. I mean, it's great decision making. I mean, with sevens, it's so hard to decide.
That's a great little nudge
too.
That's
a brilliant nudge.
See, I think that's a try there. Referee's given it.
We're not too sure from the commentary booth. I mean, it looked like a brilliant finish.
He's
but
just getting some information. I think it is a try.
That'd be a lot for the Army. I mean, it's interesting for them, you know. It's something you need. Like if you get a try, it really builds momentum. Even with 2 minutes to go, it's not just today. Great conversion from the Army.
Yeah, fantastic stuff from the Army. Great poke through. I think that's number 1.
30 seconds.
That's Dino Piscini with a nice little stab through. And that will leave the score at 28-7 in favour of the Jesters, who have run rampant this game. And this will be another try-scoring opportunity. He strides down the middle of the pitch.
I mean, it's just class and sevens, isn't it, Sam?
That's just unbelievable there. Very, very well played. Rampant Jesters.
It's crazy. You score a try, they give one back.
Yeah.
The Jesters didn't necessarily deserve that in terms of run of play, but I mean, they've been the better team over the 14 minutes. It's at the end of the day, that try was for them.
Yeah, definitely so. And a nice little conversion there to take the score to 35. Great take in the air, Archie, there.
Yes, just reminds me of a young Sam Burke.
Well, I don't know about that one, Archie, but maybe.
Yeah, so we've got just about 30 seconds left. This will be probably the final kickoff. I mean, it's a great performance from the Jesters.
It's a fantastic display from the Jesters, really showing us why they're regarded as one of the highest teams on this UK circuit within the sevens. And here's Joey Walker, though. He's got something to say.
That's a great run there. I think the Army want to try to show that they're not messing about, but the knock on there, and it's full time. Do you know, that was a brilliant game of sevens. That was really interesting. The Jesters really outperformed the Army. What do you think, Sam?
Yeah, fantastic game from the Jesters, really showing that they are the team to beat at the moment and running rampant all over this Army side. Army, very powerful, very strong in the contact, but just making those tiny little mistakes inside their own lines, which led to a lot of opportunity for the Jesters, and you can't give that in this situation.
It was just the lack of technicality, I think, for the Army. I think the Army had a great team, but the Jesters were just too technical for them.
Indeed.
But it was a great game of rugby, and it's what you want to see. It was interesting, a lot of tries, and on to the next game.
On to the next game, and that will leave us with the Rambling Jesters at 35, British Army 7. Hello, and welcome back to London City Sevens here at the Honourable Artillery Club, the best kept piece of grass in the City of London, some would say. I'm Sam Pork. I'll be taking you through the next few games. Here we have MoBros versus Scimitar in the plate semi-final. I'm joined by my resident from down under, Hayden Quigg, Club vice captain. Hayden, what do we think?
Well, firstly, pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me. But yeah, I think we're in for a good game here. Both very evenly matched teams. There's a lot of skill in these players, but I think it might come down to a bit more physicality. And
first person lift.
The Mo's, they like a bit of physicality, don't they?
Well, there we go. There's a fantastic turnover from Wade, and now he'll go again by himself. Here's Josh Pilkington. Shifts off to Van Collock. Here's Dan Bowen running down the side. Pilkington will feed. Here's Wade.
Number 2, midfield.
Offside. So Wade will go by himself.
I've got him.
And that is try time.
Under here. Wait. Number 7.
A penalty try there.
And a yellow card.
And a yellow card. So penalty try.
Great start from the MoBros here, letting their
penalty try. There's no
physicality take over, which is class.
We're going.
Penalty try, obviously that means no conversion. Straight 7 points for the MoBros.
Yeah, sure.
They'll reset here with a kickoff, taken by Lewis Dennett. Richmond player who has tasted promotion back to the championship where they belong, so it's good to have him as part of the team. Kick-off right. Unfortunately went out on the full, so comes back to halfway, ready for a quick tap.
No, it's not.
And here goes Scimitar. Can they capitalise now after that early Movember score?
He's gone 10 metres sideways. Away, release! Release! Thank you.
Good contest there at the ruck, but referee says leave the ball.
This is number 8 now for the Scimitar score.
Always falling.
Luca.
He was falling down. Play it.
Can Scimitar saunter in now? They can. Well, Hayden, this is how the last game started off for MoBros, with a kind of score each way, both possessions involved in a score. How did MoBros stop it from happening again? Because last time against Quins, they just got absolutely rampaged through the middle of the pitch. How do they stop it from happening again?
They've just got to be solid in the middle. The middle is the most important part of defence in Rugby Sevens.
You got
Push them wide,
seconds.
give the opportunity to the wide players to make the tackles, but you can't let them through the middle. That is criminal.
Absolutely.
Shaping up to be a very, very good matchup, though. Two very evenly matched teams.
There we go. Scimitar just getting 7 on the board there through.
Got that.
Nice Luca.
Time's off.
Luca Petrozzi.
Luca Petrozzi, I think it is,
15 seconds on the kick. Let's go.
Just tasted promotion from a league, Nat 2 with Tonbridge Juddians.
There we go.
Advantage. Seeing what happens. There's the advantage.
Here comes Scimitar again.
Advantage over.
Space is broken in the middle of the field.
I feel like the referee blocked Oscar Wade there. I think he might have a case to make, but it'll fall on deaf ears most likely.
It's gone before you ran into me.
It will indeed, and that's a slight mishap there from the MoBros defence, but they'll carry on again. Hayden, we said about the centre of the pitch, we said this can't happen again. Oh, it can.
Bit of commentator's curse, right? Commentator's curse. We should maybe we shouldn't be speaking.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe I should just. I'll fall into retirement now. Maybe.
Next stoppage.
Cursing my own team. But
still plenty to play though.
Still
lots
plenty
to play for. Like I said, two very evenly matched teams, so it's going to come down to who fronts up better in defence.
Exactly.
10 seconds.
Hayden, the crowds are filling up now, ready for this for these finals.
Absolutely. We've got what is looking like a lovely afternoon, as it's been all day. And we've got the corporates in here now, filling in fast, taking that little early mark from work and enjoying some top quality rugby.
Just too many rolls there from Leonatu.
Not if they take it quickly either.
Good little nudge through there. Advantage being played though.
Okay, first of all, going to deal with the offence on the pitch. Tackling late, you're going. Yeah, here.
MoBros have taken the advantage here. Oh no, sorry.
Yellow card's
Oscar Waite has been given a yellow card for a tackle off the ball.
Yeah, and just unfortunate there for Oscar Waite. I don't think he was really in the way, but that's fine. We'll go again. MoBros having to play 5 points down and also with a man down.
Okay. Crouch. Bind.
They're going to stick together as a team here. These are the make or break moments. How you perform with 6 on the pitch.
We're going to do it again. No reward.
Really matters.
Does indeed, and MoBros having a strong push there. Dan Boer providing a lot of power in those legs from that tight head, loose head side. Sorry.
He's a player of the 1%ers, isn't he? He loves the little bits, and he really makes his name count. Sweeping tackle from Pilkington there. He's got back up. But
Josh Pilkington has been absolutely stellar today, working tirelessly off the ball for Movember.
Hasn't played much sevens in the last few years, so as he's been outing for Brunel University, and
Brunel indeed.
He's now a free man. And
now a free man, although playing with Roslyn Park at the moment.
Yeah.
In National League One, or
will be next year.
Will be next year. Sorry. Yes.
Unfortunately, they fell short against Swansea in the playoff for Bucks Super League, and he now gets to taste life after uni rugby and gets to apply his trade. And
well, he's already running out for Roslyn Park, Hayden. So he's doing very well.
Definitely, it's a kid with a bright future.
Indeed, and a very smart 9 is Josh Pilkington. But Scimitar running in again. It's another try there.
Okay, time's back on.
The game's kind of getting away here. Tom Pozniak there with the try for Scimitar.
Poland international.
Poland international. Tom Pozniak.
Applies his trade at Rams with a few boys that I know, and
put your hands in, get
they
your
started
hand
the
out
season
there.
well, but
You're not
unfortunately
10
fell away
retire.
towards the end, which
Yeah.
let Richmond run away the league in the end. But they will be a force to be reckoned with next year.
That's fine, nothing there.
And here we go, Dan Bower again. Just a zip off the floor from Josh Pilkington is fantastic.
Max Morris taking on the line, bumping people off.
Now release, release. Last feet.
Laurie over the ball.
Play on, over the top, play on.
Johnny Sell gives that ball
That
on.
went forward though, but it's
But
half
unfortunately been judged to be a forward pass to
Half-time.
end the half.
And that will be half-time there. A very tense affair between two very good sides. Scimitar holding the cards at the moment with their 19 score to MoBros 7. Catching a few minutes for second half. Here we are at this plate semi-final at London City Sevens. The sun having popped out again onto this glorious pitch in the middle of London. I'm still joined by Hayden Quigg for the second half. Scimitar with a 12-point lead.
Johnny Sell expertly taking kick off. Almost won by his teammate, but MoBros now have the ball.
Move.
And they've got a penalty. McKeel is off and running. Dan
Here
Bower
goes
down the
Dan
sideline. Done
Not
very
out,
well
that's fine
there.
Now, last feet, move.
Oscar
Zip
Wade.
off the base from Josh Pilkington. And now off to Jonathan Allori.
He's had a
Now
stellar,
release.
stellar day today, hasn't
Nothing,
He
no,
has,
off your
but
feet.
I think
You're not lifting it.
the management of Allori by Owen Jones has been really fantastic, actually. He's rested him very well, but that's a fantastic try in there.
he? Max Morris putting
Max
the ball
Morris.
down underneath the post. That Brighton Blues boy really showing his quality today.
Yeah, I will say, if you don't remember from earlier on today, I've got a Movember and a Brighton contingent standing next to me, so whenever a Brighton man gets it underneath the post, he's very happy about it. But Max Morris making the most of his opportunity here. Good stutter step from Waite there, and a nice little chicken wing offload to give Morris the space. And there's no chase from Scimitar.
Morris has a electrifying turn of pace, and he made it show there.
Play it, nothing there. Two men going for the ball.
Great contest in the air there. Scimitar end up with
No,
the ball.
leave it. Move.
Looking down the sideline, Petrozzi's
Offside,
on his
penalty
way.
played.
It's a good take off the
Offside
that
here.
little offload.
Back for the offside at the
Offside player
ruck.
coming back on the cross.
Penalty here, ball in Petrozzi's hands.
Go.
He's been really class today, Pedrozzi. He's just ran the show for Scimitar.
Absolutely. Good inside ball there from Johnny Searle, and the number 10 is absolutely steamed through, but being caught by the ever-impressive Jonathan Laurie.
MoBros have won the ball back now. It's fantastic work on the floor there from MoBros.
Leo's quick taps, trying to take some people offside.
Not 10.
Offside again.
Off you go. No, quick,
Very well
quick,
done there.
Quick.
Gained himself an extra 10 meters.
Now go, let's play. Go.
You usually see yellow cards for not being in the 10 off of a quick tap, but ref has decided to keep his cards in his pocket on this occasion.
Here's Waite.
MoBros building nicely. Lots of pressure from Scimitar though.
No,
well held.
floor first.
Harry Alexander on the outside, looking to find a gap here. Doing very well with the ball in hand.
Harry Alexander showing his pace again. Turnover for Scimitar though.
No support there from the MoBros, unfortunately, has left him high and dry.
Let's play.
Still 4 minutes to go in this game.
Indeed, and 5 points in it. Scimitar just turning on the gas now. Van Kolk being caught up. That's just unfortunate there. Scimitar getting another score on the board and pushing the sword in now on the MoBros side.
It's a very topsy-turvy affair, isn't it? It's try here, try there. Each side is really showing their worth, but at the moment, Scimitar have made their chances count.
Yeah, definitely. And that's Henry Toomer with the try, the number 10. Just jinx his way out of trouble here.
Over.
You see here, little hitch kick. Spins round. Van Kolk seems to have got him, but then just managed to wriggle out of it. Fantastic play from the man.
Ready here for another kickoff by Johnny Searle for Scimitar.
We've got 10 seconds, let's do something.
He's got the C on the chest today.
Does indeed. Johnny Searle to kick off. High into the sky, well chased there.
Knock on by White. Knock on by White.
Just unfortunately knocked on there from the MoBros.
There's been a lot of contests in the air from kickoffs today. The kickoffs have been on point from a lot of teams here today, haven't they?
That's true. I mean, you've got to have that in your locker if you're playing Elite Sevens.
It is
so important to be able to challenge for possession in that crucial part of the game. It is of utmost importance.
It's become the third set piece of Rugby Sevens, has it not?
Yeah, it has indeed.
A lot of teams really take advantage of having good kickoff players and receiving the ball back straight after the try, which is one of the hardest things to defend. Oscar Waite on the ball with the penalty there. Great steal.
Fantastic work from Oscar Waite there. Here's Josh Pilkington. Can he make something happen? There's space is opening up now for Pilkington. Switches back to Ress. The Frenchman is now down.
Last feet.
Done very well there. The quick release there.
Hands on the floor. It's out now. Backwards always.
Harry Alexander with the ball, taken into contact.
Away, no heads. No heads. No. 12 doesn't get out, did he?
Penalty. And here go MoBros again. Can they get that all-crucial score to bring this game back into contention?
Oscar Waite with the crossfield kick. Unfortunately, couldn't find hands there for Louis Natui.
Oscar Waite, such a versatile player. Obviously, he's a big boy, so he's strong in the carry, but hands like velvet and a great step on him as well.
Absolutely. Can't let him know that, though, because he loves to think he can kick, so we can't. We'll have to let him know that it didn't work out this time.
Yeah, I'm sure he's a very useful character to have in that Brighton Blues side, Hayden.
He's actually a forwards coach and player.
Oh, there we go.
He's a very, very talented player.
Build it, guys.
In the off-season, he went over to Australia and he got to play with Brumby's development as well in the Super Rugby. So the boy has got a bright future, and we are very lucky to have his services at Brighton.
Yeah, definitely so. Here you go, the MoBros again.
He's caught it, he's caught it, he's caught it!
Incredible catch there.
Just unreal.
That's incredible
but they've ended up losing the ball in the end for a steal. Oscar Wade takes into contact. He loves that contact.
No clear lift. It's fine. He lifted, he wasn't offside. Player lifted and stepped back. Now release.
Reese has done well to keep hold of that ball. Oscar Wade with the ball again. They really need to look to the width here. There's some players out on the left here. If they can get it out wide quickly, they can take advantage of this.
Abrasive tackle there. And now Scimitar just looking to strip the ball whenever they can.
Pilkington takes into contact, recycles well. Leo with the ball in his hand, inside to McCarthy, and McCarthy has been caught short.
Open play.
Been caught short. Incredible play there, though. And
that is fantastic defence there. And the full-time whistle sounds. Fantastic work from Scimitar to knock out this new debutant MoBros side. MoBros obviously making their debut as an elite side here at this tournament. And that's a howdy do. Welcome to Elite Rugby. They played well today, but no cheese at the end of it, no prize. And now we'll join you. We'll leave you there actually until the next game. Scimitar 26, MoBros 14. Welcome back here to this final of the corporate side of the competition. Both teams having played very good rugby today, and this will be a fair match-up. We have Lloyds investment against JP Morgan. This is the corporate final. Referee being Carl Dickinson for this game.
Guys, 10 here, please.
Sorry for that short break in comms there, but I'm joined very luckily by Jack Zorab. Jack, how are we doing today, mate?
Sam, very good to be here. How are you? It's been a long shift for you today.
It's been a massive shift.
You've done incredibly well. And yeah, this is the corporate final.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Lloyds and to JP Morgan. JP Morgan, as we understand, in the black.
Yes, JP Morgan in the black. Lloyds in their all famous red, white and blue.
it's world famous, isn't it? We've seen these colours before.
We have.
We've seen them on the circuit. It's an HAC showdown of the best kind.
Yes,
Forget
exactly.
what we've seen elsewhere, by the way.
No.
Saracens, Harlequins. It's not about that. This is really. There's a lot of people here, and I mean this. A lot of people here that come down for this.
Yeah.
To see this final, to see JP Morgan, and they're on the ball right now. This is a nice shape to the attack through the middle.
We love to see corporate rugby at a professional kind of sevens tournament. I mean, it's just been fantastic today. Watching Deloitte as well, they were not as handy as I thought they would have been, but I mean, JP Morgan and Lloyds have both been fantastic today and got some real players.
A little shake of the hips there. Nice shake of those hips. So we're going to find out a few names for us, okay? So just give us a break here, Sam. Be back in a sec.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Finish. Coach. Bind. Set.
And here we go, JP Morgan just working their way through now. I'm joined by Jack Zorab again. He's got names now, I understand.
There's royalty on the pitch here, Sam, for us, by the way. Yeah, for Lloyds of London, absolutely. Number 14, Matt O'Flaherty, brother of Tom.
Oh, right.
Holding things up on that left wing.
Yep.
We've got Walker at 10 for Lloyds. So Walker's going to get the ball here. Nice little shape to things. Lovely hitch on that jink. And this is O'Flaherty.
I tell you what, Jack, he's been very good today, but Lloyd's just breaking through the try and will score underneath the post. And that's Hayden Oakley, I've just heard, from the touchline. Big unit, but can shake those hips like no tomorrow.
Yeah, what try that is. I mean, when you go through the middle of a sevens team as well, Sam, it means you've stretched them to edge, and they've just given up. And that was the puncture from Oakley. And he's going to have a rest here. He's going to have a rest here. Let's look at this lovely
a well-needed
little
rest. He's run his absolute heart out here, breaking through that gap.
You've got 8 players on. Hold on, you've got 8 players on. Go.
Right, okay. We got the wrong try score. Alex Oakley.
Alex Oakley, not Hayden
His
Oakley.
brother, I'm going to blame his brother here, Hayden, has just told us it was Hayden Oakley. He's just said it was Hayden Oakley, and he's on the sidelines wearing chinos and a shirt, okay? And his brother's running the try, so Alex Oakley, we apologise.
How corporate, how corporate.
Now, it's a nice stitch up from your brother, isn't it? Here's O'Flaherty again. Yeah, you're right. I mean...
We've got names, but I think we've got wrong names.
First, and a knock on scrambler. Alex, can we have a word? Scrambler.
So Alex Oakley's here with us now, Sam. You know, it's rare to get a try scorer 55 seconds after he's scored. Here are his thoughts on that.
So it's a little bit hot out there. Definitely need a little bit of water, but saw the gap and mate, he just didn't want it.
Yeah, he didn't want it, and he broke through fantastically there, Alex, mate. I mean, lung-busting run. 40, it must have been more than that, more than a half. And yeah, nice jink of the hips before as well. I know, do you do that much? You like a little hitch kick there?
A little bit. Don't mind a little run it straight, but
the ball gets lost because you're
yeah,
on the ball.
I mean, I haven't done any running in about 4 weeks, so if you're talking about lung busting, you've got a spare one.
Well, you certainly showed it there, mate. Fantastic try and leading Lloyds into this plate final. What do you think the chances are of you winning today?
At the moment, keep us going like this, I reckon we're in with a chance, but just got to keep the boys going, rolling the subs.
Roll on the subs, indeed. Thank you, Alex. That's great to hear from you. Keep going.
Cheers, man. I might be a bit sweaty. Cheers, pal.
And that will be half-time. Nice to hear from a try scorer down on the pitch. Jack, great half of rugby, great corporate event, great social event. I've just been handed a beer. This is fantastic.
And Sam, look, world broadcasting exclusive, 55 seconds after a try scored.
Exactly, we never hear that.
I mean, forget anything else. That's never happened before.
No, it really hasn't.
Thank you, Alex Oakley. And Jack Mays just scored the last try for Lloyds. So
there we go.
It's 14-0.
We do have some help down here on the touchline, and it's good to hear. But I mean, both these sides, I've watched both of them all day. Both of them showed absolute displays of dominance in other games. But Lloyds, look at the size of them as well. They are a big unit, aren't they, Jack?
Yeah, it's insurance against banking. I know there's other financial services available at both companies, but to do broad brushstrokes here, insurance against banking. And I think, it's Lloyds with the advantage. 2 tries to nothing in sevens. They're far from home, though. Let's remember that. There's plenty of opportunities for JP Morgan here. And big squad as well that JP Morgan have got. There's a lot of numbers that they can throw on here. Last couple of minutes could be interesting. See if they can come back into things. Let's see what they got. JP Morgan kickoff.
Definitely so. And Lloyds will take the ball very well. And now they can fling it out. Oh, what an interception that is. Sort of basketball-esque leap there. That was fantastic. A fantastic leap there from the number 15 from JP Morgan. Just reached up and grabbed that ball out of the sky to put his company back into the game. Not sure of a name there, but now Lloyds will come back at JP Morgan. See what they can work here. Jack, you have a name for me.
It's one name, one word, only been given one name, Filippo. Number 15 scored.
I suppose that's what you call in the modern day aura, Jack Zorab.
Are you satisfied? Oh, what about aura here? Look at this!
I have to say, this man, I don't know his name, but he has been unreal all day. He's wearing Millfield shorts, so I'm guessing that gives an inkling of what's going on.
That's dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Next, JP.
Josh White.
Josh White, previously at Millfield School, I'm guessing. Oh, he's wearing shorts. I'm a very...
Millfield shorts. So Hayden Oakley is our source here. Okay,
Yeah.
we're going to out him. Hayden Oakley presumably works for Lloyds as well, supporting his brother here, but he's our source for all information, which has proved at times faulty.
Just
but Josh
faulty.
White we've got. Have we got Josh on in? Let's get an interview with Josh. Yeah, let's have an interview. Josh, yeah, come over here, mate. Great to have you with us, Josh. You're live on Next Gen 15. Sam here. We're literally watching you live right now on the replay. I mean, this is 35 seconds after try scored. How are you coping?
Catching my breath. First bit of seventh of the year, and yeah, I don't have too many of those in my locker, I don't think.
Well, Josh, we picked up that you're wearing first 15 Millfield shorts. Is that where all your rugby skills come from?
Yeah, I think so. And
been taught well then. Been taught well.
Taught to love sevens and play with Jouet.
Play with Jouet.
Keep the ball alive and try things.
That is perfect. And what do you think your chances are of coming up on top against JP Morgan today?
I mean, they're a good physical side. Unfortunately, we let them back in with that mistake. Then we can keep the ball like we did in the first half, and hopefully we can get the job done. But you never know.
Josh, can I just ask, how often do you play against JP? How often will this clash happen?
we have a corporate 15-a-side league, which we play them in. But really, aside from that, this is the first time I played sevens against them.
Now, Josh, I've rung in that league before for Deloitte, and I can tell you it's tasty. It gets very tasty. And I can tell the rivalry here is bubbling. It's tense, isn't it? When that trophy lift happens, it's going to be one of two, isn't it?
Yeah, very fierce white-collar rivalry. Rivalry.
Well, thank you, Josh. Thank you. It's been amazing to speak to you. But
thank you, Josh.
I think Lloyds might be in again now. Fantastic try there. I think that's the number 10, Jack Zorab. Do you remember his name?
Surname Walker.
Walker. There we go. Walker strutting in for the try there.
Walker. Yeah. We won this back in 2017. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So what was his first name, though?
Tom Walker. Tom Walker. We'll just call him Tom. We're getting nickname options here, but let's just call him Tom for safety.
Goes by Skywalker is really, really. I mean, we expecting much better chat from these guys here. Maybe.
Sort of flatty with the break, and that's a nifty offload, isn't it, Sam? I mean, to get that up from the floor like that.
Yeah, I mean, and good gas, good supporting line from Tom Walker there. He's been really good, and he's a kind of facilitator, Jack. He just controls the tempo of this Lloyds side.
The facilitator.
Yeah.
I like that nickname. Yeah, that could stick.
That could run.
I mean, yeah, it might need to enhance it, but I think it's good. Here we go, JP Morgan. Another breakaway for JP Morgan.
Yeah, it's interesting there. Can they pull? I mean, you've got 2 minutes, or a minute and 20 to get back in this game. As we've said, it's a very white-collar rivalry, this. And I've played in their 15s league as a ringer for Deloitte before, Jack, and it's tense. It kind of, because everyone works similarly, everyone works
it will be tense.
in kind of little capillaries of each other in the city. And then you come up and you play them in this game that we love called rugby, which is kind of the biggest test as a man or a woman that you're going to face on a field, and it all gets a bit heated, but both sides really showing up and showing out here.
I want to see more from JP Morgan as well in these last 30 seconds. It'd be great to see them come through again and get something else here if they can, and it could all be on the line with seconds to go.
Could be indeed.
But Carl Dixon is, you know, he's done this at the top level, and he's in the middle. There's going to be, you're not going to get away with anything, are you?
15 seconds.
No, he's done it at the top level. There's nothing getting past Carl Dixon here.
You know, he's a student of not just rugby, but rugby refereeing. You will never find Carl Dixon caught out on any matter of law, and that means that it's turnover. Walker on the floor to hang about.
And there we go. That is the game. Jack Zorab was hopeful for a second that we were going to get a last gasp finish, but Lloyds do prevail in this corporate side of the tournament. That is, and they'll go home happy today and come back into work, and that will be talked around the office for years to come, I imagine, Jack Zorab. Anyway, Lloyds 24, JP Morgan 14 in the final of the corporate competition here at London City Sevens. I'm going to pass you over to Jack Zorab to take you through the next game. See you later. I've been Sam Borg.
plate final incoming. Ramblin' Jesters, Apache in the blue, the Ramblin' Jesters in the quarters. The final on the line here. Apache work this to the edge and switch this. And the pace is going to really ratchet up here. At the HAC, 5 p.m. on a Thursday afternoon. No better place to be in London. Apache going to work.
Push.
And the Ramblin' Jesters will pick this up. We're just getting some confirmation of team sheets here into this final as Ramblin' Jesters go through the middle. Apache on defence and Ramblin' Jesters lining this up nicely. The numbers looking good. And into the corner they might charge here. Apache getting back and the try scored. Brilliant beginning for Ramblin' Jesters. Number 7, Alex from the Ramblin' Jesters.
And when you scored that.
So Alex Clayton, the try scorer. 20-meter run, get that one done. And the afters aren't added. Apache 5 down at the start of this one. So this is how things began. Big bust through the middle. The rampaging number 4 for the Jesters, Oscar. And then this charge was nicely done. Kickoff, Apache tap it back. Back into the middle. And the tap and go from Apache. Hard lines, lovely offload. This is beautiful stuff here from Apache. They're going to charge this through. Jesters need to cover quickly. On the money with the tackle was Matt Bowers from Apache. That was a nice run downfield from Bowers. But Jesters were live to the threat.
Hold it, gents.
Jesters ball again. Dominating the possession in the early stages, the Jesters. In this final, they're through. Offload is good. Support was swift enough. Lovely exchange. The transfer of the ball is swift. This is beautiful lines here from the Jesters. And the break comes through again. Now there's support on the inside. They're looking for number 2, the Jesters. Oh, the gas and the wheels there. Heading for the corner to edge this out. Touchdown secured. The Jesters in again. Dan Rowland with the try, and what a try. And Jesters cutting Apache apart right now. So the Apache defense here exposed, and then the support is good, and not really much they can do here after the pass is made and the try scored brilliantly. So Apache standing right in front of our commentary gantry, as are the Jesters, and the word from Apache is that they need to make some tackles. That's their own words here. They're getting ruined by the Jesters right now. And the tackles need to be made. 12-0 after 4.5 minutes.
All back, Quins, all back!
So Apache flip it along the line. There's some lovely feet in the midfield. What a turn and go that was. Apache worked this along. 2 on 1 on the edge, but the step back, and then there's numbers exposed here. If another tackle can be broken, which it is, Jesters have covered across quite nicely. Physical confrontation through the middle here is maybe the way forward for Apache. Number 5,
It's got a roll.
Tackle, penalty given. Best period of possession this for the boys in blue in this plate final. Long day of rugby. Started at 9 a.m. this morning. Looking at 5 p.m. for the start of this plate final. Jesters' defence so oppressive, but they give away a penalty. Tap and go, doesn't go to plan.
Come. There's a box here. Hey, thank you. On space. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Jesters go again off the back of the scrum. This is really fast feet, and then the offload and looking again to go into the 22. Apache get back, reset the line, and Jesters will quickly move through the gears, and they're going to score number 3 here. Explosive from the midfield. To take on Apache like that, they fear no one today. Oscar Stewart with the score. So this was the build-up. What a brilliant construction from all those in the quarters. And to then blitz through the Apache defense like that. And when you're taking players on like that, you're high on confidence, and rightly so. Rambling Jesters well ahead, 3 tries to nothing at the break in the plate final. Second half, Jesters ahead. Apache have to respond, and what a response that is from Apache's number 5, thundering into the contact, Zach Chukwuemi. And he's been really good today, just in this match, let alone across the course of today. Chukwuemi. Jesters well penned in here. Taken off their Spanish international, Jaime Mata. So without the talents of their number 9 for this second half, or at least for the start of it. But 5 meters from their line, they go through the middle again. And there's simple offloads being made here. And now already taking on the backfield. Again, nicely set up. Oscar for Rambling Jesters on the charge.
Tackle off, blue. Push.
So Nor with the pass, then the cut back from Dan. Oh, that was delicious. So good. Wonderful from Noor. That was really, really inventive. And they're looking for the next score, which would be number 4. And effectively, number 4 puts it beyond doubt here at the HAC. So the interchanges come in. Decent touch finder, isn't it? That is, I mean, are we looking at 50-22 here? Not quite. Not quite. Would have been quite a distance, that one. So Ramblin' Jesters with the ball again. They'll make this from deep. Nothing more that they need to be doing than what they are right now against Apache, taking their time, and lovely slip down the blind side to then find the rampaging, the running, the charging wing who fends off the last Apache defender, and Ramblin' Jesters heading for home now. And everyone on the Ramblin' Jesters bench clapping their hands for that one. They sauntering towards this plate final victory. Women's final to come after this. Then the cup final later tonight as well.
Guys, sort it out. Time's off. Hold it. Go on, let's go. Then. Back.
So Apache's Spencer Howhope in the number 3 jersey. Tap and go this time from Jack Rossiter. Oh, Jack Rossiter, Rams player. What a legend. Rossiter. Didn't realise. In the ranks for Apache. Harry Parker. There's Rossiter. Works it along the line. Wants to bring in Matt Bowers. And Matt Bowers is going and scoring in the end. Good try from Bowers. That was nicely done. Apache on the ball finally in the plate final. And good to see as well. I mean, to give you a flavour for those of you watching on from home, and it's a humid old day here in the HAC, bordering on sweaty, and that's just for those around the stands here, taking shade from the sun. For the players today, it has been right up there. It could be on the continent right now, playing sevens. So much more akin to the summer. I hope you've been staying cool at home wherever you've been. Let's have a look at Bowers here. That's Rossiter who makes the transfer, and Bowers pins his ear back. They've needed a little bit more of this, Apache, today. In the final anyway, but Jesters have been simply too good so far. Only a couple of minutes remaining. 90 seconds, if that. Apache kickoff. Big throwback, picked up by Josh. By the way, Josh in the 12 jersey, he's been our source. He's been giving us the names of Ramblin' Jesters players once they've scored. So thank you, Josh. Good to see you on the park now. On the ball here as well.
Hands in the rock.
Penalty
one.
1.
Rock still formed, hands in.
And these are the final throws, really,
Oh, sir.
for Jesters. So often a team you see on the circuit in the UK for sevens, offering a first-class sevens opportunities to so many players. Fantastic club. Fantastic club that for so many years, like Apache, have been on the scene, and it's great to see them in the HAC right now going for the title. So Apache still hunting for tries here, for points, because they've had precious few possession today. In the final, at least, another breakthrough. That was a good burst into the 22 from Apache. Jesters looking to turn this over, and they have done as well. Now, was Andrew Lan involved in that? Lan, the Jesters player who plays for the Trailfinders as well. One of the number who've shone out today. Well, congratulations to the Jesters. They have convincingly won this final against Apache at the HAC. Disappointing for the boys in blue, but for those in quarters, quite a performance, and congratulations to them. A fine day capped out by the victory for the Ramblin' Jesters, 26 points to 5 in the City of London.
Yeah, because you had that, you put the peak on it, but then you could have that little plastic off on the stud.
Good afternoon and welcome back here to London City Sevens. We see Sarries here taking on the Germany national side in a big game. We've got a massive turnout. I'm joined by a close personal friend and one of the players of the day today in the corporate event. ringer and ex-Sarries, Joe Roberts.
Hello, Sam. Hello.
Joe, what do you think of the festivities today?
Mate, it's been unreal. I never thought we'd have this much of a turnout, and it's great to be able to have the opportunity to play it.
Yeah, it's been unreal, hasn't it? And
it was always falling. It was never a high
just
tackle.
nice to see
Nothing
corporate
quick,
event mixed in with some professional
quick.
rugby. It's really great. And Sarries taking on this Germany national side who have looked really strong today, although this Sarries side, they're not messing around, are they, Joe? You've been involved in the setup for a while and then heading off to Saints this summer. Joe, what do you think about it? Especially your also schoolmate Noah Kalori, who's bounding down the touchline now, and surely will score.
Yeah, standard behaviour from Noah. This is what he does. You know, this is his bread and butter. It's been great to see him today, honestly. In all of the England camps and everything, he just played against Scotland, had a fantastic game, and yeah, I mean, he's just showing it off today.
Joe, as a school side at Mill Hill, how helpful is it? Obviously, you have yourself and you have a few other departments in that school side. I remember your 9, I can't remember his name, it's
Harry Visor.
Harry Visor, who's also a hell of a player, but obviously having an England all-star winger is always helpful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's always great, especially when it gets to those last final moments when he can run it in on the side, you know, chip and chase when needed, and even catch balls like that. Oh, well, close enough. It's fantastic.
That would be just out into touch there.
Yeah, Reggie Hammock played at Harrow, came from London South Central into the Sarries setup. It's been a great addition to the team so far.
Yeah, Sarries bossing it so far. This Germany side, they've come across the pond with a point to prove, and they're facing off against a tough team in this knockout round.
He's going off, you're fine. Medic, you've got plenty of time, yeah? Medic, plenty of time.
Just have a slight injury there for one of the German boys.
Hang on a sec, wait,
yeah, Luke Davidson from Bishops from South Africa, amazing player. He played when I played against him at Japan. Honestly, fantastic player. Played the ball really well, ball knowledge, and mate, honestly, helped us with the win.
Yeah, fantastic work from the man there, and we'll see it again.
Let's build it, please. Bind to your hookers, please. Bind to your hookers, yeah? Maintain the gap until I call set.
Joe, we're gonna talk about Movember now, and obviously you're a big advocate for that, and joining this MoBros squad as well in the summer. Myself being club captain, I've never seen a schoolboy so keen for the cause, and I really like to see that. Joe, how do you feel about the charity? What effect does it have on your life?
I mean, charity really provides a lot for people that really need it. So, I mean, even Movember itself has really helped me out when it comes to, you know, when I need that help. I mean, it's funded, you know, therapy sessions that I might have needed. You know, it's got the help that I needed. It's even helped my granddad, who had testicular cancer, get through that sort of finding out what it was, you know, getting it through the medication, the surgery and everything. So, I mean, charity is one of the best things that this world has ever brought into, honestly. It's changed lives, it's even saved lives, and I think that's really important. And that's why I'm such a big advocate for raising money for such a beautiful, beautiful charity.
There we go, Joe Roberts' words on charity, on Movember there, and you'll see him running out in the famous white and blue over this summer if you ever get to catch a chance. But Germany national side here, choosing the boot option. And now will be a chance for Noah Kalori to show what he can do. Shut down by 2. Great pick up there. Just swarmed by a sea of red there, Noah Kalori.
Backwards, play on.
Here we are. Here goes Saracens. That's great footwork there.
Yeah, Ben Morrow from Millfield. Honestly, he's had a stormer, especially at Roslyn Park. You know, put it all on show. Just unlucky to lose to, I think it was
Brighton College.
Yeah, Brighton
in the
College.
final. Yeah, Ben Morrow was always very impressed with him. he had an absolute stormer in the final. And yeah, very unlucky, as you said, Joe, in that final at Roslyn Park. But again, one of the leading schoolboys in the schoolboy 7s game and schoolboy 15s game as well.
What's the score? 14?
You see this step here. This is outrageous. Leaves his man for dead.
Let's play.
And great try there.
Okay, what's
Up into the sky from Morrow again.
Fine play on
Well
illegal.
taken by the German national team, putting men in the ground as he
No,
walks.
no, 11 on the floor first. Number 11, hands on the floor. Put the
Penalty
ball
to
down.
Sarries.
Put the ball down. 11, no, you're not allowed to go beyond the ball first.
Yeah, just unlucky
You
from
went beyond the ball,
Charlie West
came
there.
back.
He's typical over the ball, really aggressive, always wins most of the time, just got really unlucky
Crack
over
signal
that
from
one.
me, sorry.
Yeah, definitely, and big boot
You hit the floor.
into the
came
stands,
back up,
into
throw.
the ramparts
Piss them up. Someone in the
from
channel.
Germany. Can they find something here
Don't close it, Black. Don't
in this
close it, Black.
knockout round
They're going to
of
come
the
up. Red, come
London
up.
City
Come up.
Sevens here at the Honourable
Yeah, let's play.
Artillery Club?
Let's get. Thank you. Fine, we're playing.
Long throw over to Benal, I think it is, that big 13 for Germany.
Tackle release, he's down. You pulled him down. You
Bennett,
stepped off.
sorry.
Yep.
Here's Bennett again. Can he make some magic happen? He's storming through. Can he get to that
Away.
try line?
Release it.
Just stopped
18,
short
get
there.
out. Ball's available. Thank you.
Go Reds, go Reds, go Reds!
Happy with that. That's fine. He's
Here
okay.
go the German
Down the
national
right
side.
Play on. Feet.
All
That's
just
fine.
spilling
Play
out
on.
there through the legs, and the ribs are open. Good tackle there.
No clear lift. One hand lift. Didn't have the ball on it.
Come on, Sarries!
Germany testing their way through the Sarri side. Bit of a hack on the ball there. Recovered well by the Germans. Now he's got some space.
Cross feet.
Good play through the hands. Now it's out to Bennett, sorry. Little hitch kick.
Pick it up then. Pick the ball up. You knocked it on. Don't, if you put your hands on the ball, off you
Bit
go.
of dismay out on the
Throw the ball
touchline
away.
there from
Put your
the
hands on the
Sarries
ball,
men.
lift it up. Yeah?
Yeah, unfortunately, in the
No
game of
reward for
rugby,
putting your hands on the
the
ball, you've got to
referee's
lift it up.
decision goes. Some of the players might be upset by it, but at the end of the day, the ref is the boss.
Yeah, definitely there.
You had every chance.
Ref is the boss.
Buddy, you had every chance to lift it up and then take it, yeah? Here.
And we'll see if the Germans can get their way back into this game. The clock has gone red.
Hey, time's
The
off.
Germans will still play.
Last play.
Just waiting on a ball now.
Let's play. You.
Come on, Sarries!
Fine, we're playing.
Germans
Backwards
just
first, play
trying
on.
to
And again,
get
play on,
something
charge.
here in this
Away now,
game.
20, it's a
Sarri
charge.
swarming them
No,
in a
it's
sea
out,
of black.
play on, it's out.
Little hack through. Well covered there. That's a slightly unconventional pass, but it's worked. Now Germany have some space. Little checking wing onto the outside. Well covered by the Sarries man.
Last feet. Happy
Good
with that.
hands
Happy
from
with that.
Bennett. Good hands here.
Half
That will
time.
surely be a half there. Sarries with the commanding lead at half-time.
I just want him to lift it up. He puts his hands on it, that's really
14-0 the
good.
score. Saracens versus the German national sevens team. Joining in a few seconds for the second half.
That's content we're playing. Knock on into touch.
Welcome back to
Option, knock on into touch.
the main
Option.
pitch here at London City Sevens.
Scrum or line out? Scrum. Option here. Knock on into touch.
Saracens with a commanding lead over the German national team in this game between the winner of Pool A versus the winner of Pool C. Knockout game
Let's go,
now.
guys. Let's build it. I'm going to step straight back. Crouch. Hold the
For a
space in. Bind.
Place.
Set. It's out. He's lifted. We're playing on.
In the latter stages of this tournament. Here go Germany.
Last feet.
Can they work something out here?
Okay, that's it. Play on. Backwards always.
Just placed onto the floor there. Germany attacking with pace. Nice chicken wing out the back. Working around the outside. Here we go. This could be try time. And that is try time for Germany.
Mate, that work rate is amazing. That footwork as well. To beat all of those defenders is just incredible. I mean, even though there's 7 blokes on this team, bloody hell, they're all fast, and I promise you, they're all running after a great finish.
Yeah, that's a really seriously impressive finish there from the German man.
Time's coming off. Hold. Pause here.
Nice feet on the outside. Really well played there from the Germans.
Time is off.
That's number 15.
Time is off.
I'll get a name up for you now.
Okay, time's back on this play.
Max K. Mac
behind
K,
you.
sorry. He's done well there.
It's not my problem, guys. We've plenty of time.
High into the sky from the Germans. They win the ball back now. Can they get a grasp in this game? There's one try in it. Germany just trying and
Call him
testing.
on the neck on the floor. Accidental, leave
Turnover
it. You called him on the
ball, I
head.
don't think
Leave
so.
it there.
I think he was off his feet there, as it looks. I think
Just
that's
off his feet.
Asa off his feet, unfortunately.
Just as you went in, you caught him on his
It's a
head. Yeah?
shame there for Sarri, who's trying to win the ball back.
23. Next time, don't throw it away. Give it up.
Here comes the big man from
change, time's
Loughborough,
off.
Teo.
Heads off, heads off.
been an amazing player this season. Helped Loughborough all the way, just short of the final at Hartbury, unfortunately.
Yeah, Loughborough losing out in the Bucks Super Playoff against Hartbury. Deserved winners, but Loughborough all the way looks extremely strong.
Crouch. Bind.
Scrum down now. Teo obviously with an impact.
Off you go.
The ref will bring it back again. Scrum penalty.
Fine, we're playing that. You ran at it. Knock it on, scrum
Just knocked
advantage.
on there, and Sarries will get the ball back.
They were 10, you ran at
Yeah,
it
it will be
twice.
one of the most exciting things probably to play with Teo next year at university.
Yeah, I get that, but you were
just
driving.
playing with him even at Saracens, he's been such a versatile
You know what
person to play on the pitch with.
Yeah.
You know, in the line out, in
Yeah,
the
honestly,
tackles, he's one hard
let's go.
man to beat.
Crouch. Bind. Set. It's out now, we're playing. Knock on, scrum advantage.
Here Germany come in for their well-needed try.
And what a try that is! Bringing the game to level. Germany, almost the underdogs in this game, coming from over the pond. And now they're drawing level with the mighty Saracen side.
Out of his way. Out of his way, it's a kick.
If he
No,
makes
out
his
of his
kick
way,
here,
it's a
the
kick.
all-important conversion
Yeah,
from downtown.
12 seconds on your kick. You need to get on with it.
No pressure there, says Jake Banton. Unfortunately,
2.5, just over.
doesn't make the kick there. But still within 2 points. The ball gets shifted out
10
there.
seconds, let's kick,
Great
please.
score for Germany, proving why they've come all this way over the pond. Max Zahner, who's been really impressive today,
Knock on red,
showing out
red
again.
hand in the air.
Just a
Came
slight
forward off
knock
a
on,
red
or
hand
Germany
in the
would have been
air,
away
scrum.
there. Joe, this Sarries side look almost stunned into silence here.
Over two.
Slightly bemused of how they've gone about this game.
Crouch.
Yeah, it sort of happens
Bind,
with Sarries
hold,
is that we
set.
get into a point where we start getting quiet because, you know, we start feeling the pressure a little bit. And here, Finn Keelock especially, you know, when the
Eye
team brings it
contact.
back, we bring the
Eye
intensity.
contact.
I know
Eye
Sean on the
contact.
sideline, especially if he steps foot on this pitch, you'll hear it from the crowd and you'll hear it definitely from the sideline, especially from a couple of the coaches.
Yeah, definitely. As you see Noah Kalori carry there again. Finn Keelock also impressed a lot at Roslyn Park School Sevens. Here's Noah Kalori with one shoe. Can he still go? Yeah, he's still bumping off,
Ball,
handing
that's
off. That's unfortunate for Keelock
Came
there.
forward in the contact. Came forward in the contact. Scrum here. Came forward in the contact. Scrum here.
Yeah, the Keelock
time's off.
Acer duo is a hard one to beat, especially in the
Time's
Academy
off, do
League
your lace.
season. They set up some of the most fantastic
One,
tries I've
just
ever
over
seen,
one.
and honestly, it was one hard duo to beat.
Yeah, definitely. And
Knock on in
see
the
Finn
contact.
Keelock just
Scrum.
take a seat there.
Back ball.
And now
1:10
Ben Morrow
to
will come
go.
back onto the pitch and provide his impact.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Out.
Morrow just spills out the ruck there.
Backwards always.
Number 20 for Saracens. Here's Kalori down the touchline. And that is supreme pace on the outside. Wouldn't expect anything more. Noah Kalori, that is trademarked. Just unreal from the young man.
Take it
Been
that way.
compared to lots of ex-professionals, has Noah Kalori.
You've got 10
making a
seconds
name
and
for
there's 5
himself,
on the
even
clock, so
here
wait
at the
for
London
me.
City Sevens.
I'll tell you when you need to take it. Now.
Yeah, such a hard man to beat, especially on a one-on-one.
And Sarries, rather expectedly, going through into the next stage of this fantastic tournament we've got here today at London City Sevens. Really well played from the Sarries boys, beating off a Germany side full of fight and full of passion, and they will progress through to the final. Sarries 21, Germany national 7 side 12. Welcome back here to LC Sevens, the other semi-final. Now here we go. This is Harlequins Academy against Shogun. There's Lennox, who's been breaking tackles all day, and there's two more. Great offload again. No, Roma Zeng couldn't quite get there. And now, Shogun bearing down on this Harlequins line. Scrum down, Shogun ball. And he's out on the touchline. Can Romazeng stop him? Could be a turnover here. Romazeng's in the ruck. Just lost forward there, unfortunately. But another missed opportunity against Harlequins for Shogun. Can they capitalise now? Standing strong. Number 4 at 10. That's Adam. And here goes Shogun. Zipping this ball wide. Just not forward there, so it'll be scrum down. Quins ball. This is Quins ball now. Big pack for Quins. And there's McFarland carrying strong. Schmidt to play, Trenholm to play 9. Here's Lennox again. Can he make it this time? Yes, he can. And Lennox will go under the post. That's a fantastic trailblazing try from a man who's been informal day. Early score here in this semi-final. And that's a full complement of 7. Just see here how Lennox evades the contact, adding that burst of pace as soon as he gets onto the ball. It's a real skill to have. It's well taken there. Zach Carr in the pack, a big unit. Can he add some shove now? Here goes Shogun. Brought back. Dancing feet in the middle. High tackle from Harlequins, so Shogun can play now. Popped up to the number 9 for Shogun. Just a little slip there, unfortunately. Can Shogun muster something up here? Nice switch on the play.
Tackle release.
Sort of pedestrian at the moment for Shogun. I'm sure they can turn on the jets when they need to. Just controlling the game. Here goes Shogun down the right-hand side. Handed off, just knocked on there. But now Quins will go.
Nothing's coming there, gents. First defence is a knock-on.
It's fantastic defence there
First defence, knock on by
from
White,
the Quins boys. Making cover tackles. I think that's McFarlane again, who's been ever so impressive today.
1 minute, gents. Suck it in. Box it.
Scrum down. Quins ball.
Set.
Is Slevin. Now Roma Zeng on the outside. Can Roma Zeng impress again? He's got space. Roma Zeng is so quick. He's almost being caught. Can he score? He can. And Roma Zeng, the ever impressive
That'll be the half point.
Cardiff Met ex-alumni, dots underneath the post.
Yeah.
It's just a combination of pace and power always when he plays. And that will be the half. Roma Zeng finishing off in style. We have another look at the try here. Beats one man around the outside, and then it's off. There's no stopping him from there. Good effort at a chase back, but great footwork and great spatial awareness from Roma Zeng to realise he was being chased and then just to dot down underneath the post. Harlequins controlling the game at the moment. 14-0 up at half-time against Shogun. Catch you in a minute for the second half. Welcome back for this second half of fantastic rugby. There's a great take there from the Shogun man. I'm joined by Archie Burnett for this second half. Ex-teammate of obviously Zach Carr.
It's been a great first half, man.
It's been a fantastic first half. Shogun just struggling to break this Quins defence.
I just think
huge shot there.
You look at it, even in defence, Quins are just too physical for them. I've just seen like such a physical Quins side. You look at the players they've got, like Roma Zheng, you've got Zach Carr, you've got Connor Slevin. It's such a physical team, even in the back. That's a penalty there. Now we might have a chance for Shogun here.
Here goes Shogun, marauding down this left-hand side. Can they make something of this?
That's a great hit for Quins.
Huge shot there from Connor Slevin. And Slevin again with another big shot.
Oh, the ball's gone loose there though. Penalty Quins.
Connor Slevin, obviously always providing the goods in attack. 2 big shots there for him.
He takes the tap and go. It's classic for sevens, isn't it? Here we go. Quins will take the ball forward here.
Tackle!
Do you think the removal of Lennox Anyamu will make a big difference to the team?
No, I think the management from Quins has been fantastic. Resting the players that need to be rested. Obviously, they've got another game after this, so
tackle!
Lennox being rested is probably a good idea, but we never know, do we? Here goes Shogun.
Here they come. It might come back to bite him, resting Lennox. You've got players like Archie White on the bench. You've got such quality on the bench for Quins. They could play any team at the moment. I think they'd still be great.
Yes, and can Shogun supply the goods here? Good tackle in there, well offloaded, but again met by a sea of Quins men.
It's a lot of pressure now from Shogun.
Can they get in here?
I think with Shogun, it's they're trying to go very direct, and I think Quins know how to defend it.
Offside. 6
Penalty now for Shogun.
Penalty Shogun. Is he going to get in there? That is a try. Fantastic work from Tom.
Do you know what? Shogun needed that. I mean, they're a great 7 side, and I think Quins are probably one of the top sides in the tournament. I think if you get a try against them, it will give you every bit of confidence you can get.
Yeah, definitely. So wise words from Archie Burnett, and definitely if you can claw something back against this Quins side, you've always got a chance. But they are so superior in many a way.
Just noticed Lennox is back on. I think that was it was a rolling sub. They wanted him back on. You know, you concede a try. You want him to play 7s for you. He can catch the ball. He can pass the ball. He can run the ball. You know, that's Lennox Anyamu described. So I mean, now he's back on. I think we'll see a couple more Quins tries. But you know, let's see what Shogun have got to give back.
And a long deep kick here from Shogun. Can the Quins make something happen? Here's Slevin.
Tackle, release.
Sean Sharp now on the pitch for Quins as well.
Yeah, Zach Carr and Roma Zheng have both come off. Let's see how this affects the squad.
No, Quins, leave
Shogun
the ball.
are playing some great attacking rugby. I mean, they're just playing into rucks. It's brilliant. I mean, they look very confident.
Archie, I'm going to pause you. That's another big shot from Connor Slevin. I've never seen a fly half make this many massive shots in a game.
Yeah, you're watching too much of me, mate.
Might be right, might be right. I have
3 minutes.
Look here, just a
that's a
huge
wonderful hit
shot from Connor.
This has become an absolutely brilliant game. I mean, they're within 8. Maybe that's not. No, that's bad maths. They're within 9.
There we go.
Shogun, I think they've looked more positive this second half. I mean, Shogun have absolutely dominated the second half, but I think if Quins get the ball, it's try time.
Indeed, and now they've got the ball back from the scrum.
Quins are so strong on the attack, and they've been strong on the defence. You know, we've got to see how they fare with taking players out like Roma Zheng, Zach Carr. But here goes Shogun. They look like a strong attacking side. Are they in?
Not
Do you know
quite.
what,
Lennox over the ball.
That's a great tackle by Lennox.
Ball's out. It's fine.
Slevin pulls his man out into touch.
The ball was out when you
Another
left the ruck.
defensive set from Connor Slevin. He's just been an absolute boss indeed today.
Come on, mate.
If I were Quins, I'd be so focused on we've got to win that ball back. You know, go through all them jackals. You've got to push to win the ball back because this is a team that won't give up. Shogun looks so solid. I mean, at this point, I think. Oh, Quins have gone.
Here you go, Quins.
That's a good little tackle from the Shoguns. Oh, the pick and go. Oh. That's a great try from Quins, end to end.
Yeah, fantastic work there from Harlequins. Lucas Schmidt finishing it off. A great work through the hands, and Lucas Schmidt, who can move for a big body, finishing off the try.
He can more than move, Sam. He was absolutely rapid down that line.
He has a well-deserved break now, Lucas Schmidt.
We've got the final minute going. You got a man of the match, Sam?
Man of the match, I'd probably say Connor Slevin.
I would have to agree with you. Just putting in big hits, like
absolutely massive in this game.
Incredible. I'd have to go Connor. I'd have to go Lennox. You know, Lennox has been unreal down the line. His pace has just been unmatched. His power's been unmatched. Similar to a Manu Tuolangi, you can't tackle him. He'll run directly at you and he doesn't care. No, he's unreal.
Yeah, and that'll be another try for the Harlequins. Coming into the final 10 seconds of rugby here, and a well-beaten Shogun side.
Shogun might push for another try though. It's gone straight to a dead ball, so we'll see.
Marks on the halfway.
They've got a few seconds to fight back here. The clock has gone red. Can Harlequins hold them?
It would be a consolation for Shogun, but I think it would do a lot of confidence scoring against a Harlequin side like this.
That's tiny, Quins.
Ball won back though by Quins.
Do they go for touch or do they play it? Question.
I think
They've gone straight for touch.
Oh, they've gone for touch. There we go.
That's a really good performance from Quins. I mean, Shogun gave a great effort, but Quins unmatched them at the end of the day. And you know, support from all the first team players all around. We've got Rodrigo Iskro here. You know, it was unmatched.
Yeah, definitely. And Quins playing their absolute hearts out, and now they will face their London rivals in the final within Saracens. What a game that will be. Tune in for that in a couple of minutes' time.
I'm so excited.
It's going to be a great game. Anyway, we'll leave you there. Harlequins 21, Shogun 5.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Welcome back to Next Gen 15, and we have a slightly I don't know what to call this actually. It's a charity touch game. Loose heads go up against the legends.
Shogun, chill menu, chicken scrap. Okay, down.
Got the likes of. In the Legends team, you've got the likes of Archie Curzon, Vicky Fleetwood, Sean Maitland, James Stokes, Tom Lowe. Archie Curzon making a break there. It's great play through the hands now. Try time there.
Chicken squash, guys. Someone. One. No. Oops, sorry. In front of her. Chicken scratch. One! Chicken scratch. Down, you wait. Here, chicken scratch here. Back one, play on. No, halfway. Double. Tap and go, tap and go. 1, 2 hands. 2. I'm here.
He's very funny.
1. 2. 3. Before. 1 ball. 3. Sorry.
Basically, we've been paid 70%.
Launch! Back! 1! Offside. Oh yeah. They never step back. Good chicken scratch. Tap and go, yeah, tap and go on the penalty. I'm here.
It's one with Jeff to deal with. It's like he gets paid for escrow straight away.
Game on you!
I know it's the same.
So, you were ahead. You were ahead of the tackle over there in the ruck. Wait for it to be on. Tap! The penalty, tap and go! 1! 2! 3! 4! Ball! Kick into turn, kicks and bring it. That's it. Penalty. 1! 2! 3! Down! Try give it. Yeah, she did. She was so quick. Black, come on! 1! Yeah. One. Sorry. 2. 3.
'I agree. I don't
Run, do it! Do it! Half time!
So hard to stop. Should be out there.
Oh, plenty to plenty. One! There was no obstruction whatsoever. What? Like a one. No, grab our kick only. Two! Three! Backwards! Four! Five! Yes, it is fine. Step back, guys, step back. Hey, jump, over here, step back. I get the try, step back.
Do you have my shoes and socks? And then,
one!
We're just packing socks and shoes.
Two!
Roger. Roger, that's it. Oh, yeah.
Stay on, stay on, stay on! Stay on! Three! Before the 10th line! Three! Backward, stay on! One! Two! Right! Three! Momentum! Step back a bit, Black, step back a bit. One. Two. Three. Offside, shame on you. Oh, shocking. Shocking. Ooh la la. Into touch. Black ball. Black ball. In touch. Yes, that's it. Where you are. Play on after the ball. Play on. One. Two. There, backwards, all the way. Three. Ball. Try give it momentum. Try give it. Oh la la, there was no. It was an amazing one. They are joués. One. Two. Bang. Good pass. Just a second. Yeah, plein, jouez. One. Two. Three. Stop arguing with the ref. Blood.
No, you.
Blood. Blood.
Who's he playing? No, you're Armin.
One.
Have you got a game on Saturday?
No con on the tackle. No con on the tackle. You can scratch here.
Oh, yeah.
Left leg. Left leg.
Yeah. Oh, cheers. yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair. Why did that way switch to Yeah, that's good. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, really? I'll make it good. Yeah. Oh, mate, good lad. Oh, I heard you say something about you on the scoreboard earlier. One of the best. Yeah. Yeah. What time was that? Not yet. We were saying we wanted to come earlier. Yeah. How far is that?
Years ago, yeah. Where I grew up. London now. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I can do what it is. I'll be sat there, singing.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen. Feel ready. Feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Play my angel wings, I told the devil.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen. Feel ready. Feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Welcome back to London City Sevens here in the heart of the capital. This is the plate final, refereed by Cyril Bognard.
Great referee. Great referee.
Great referee.
Yeah.
And you hear that voice beside me. This is the self-proclaimed CEO of Clapham, Archie Curzon.
I'm here for the rugby. I'm here for the rugby and the chassis, and there's certainly someone showed today. I've got to say the Jesters shirt is quite horrific. One of the worst shirts I've seen. Not complimentary on some of the chassis, but good luck to the Jesters. And the other team is called what?
Scimitar.
Wow, sounds like a gladiator.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Here they go. Well, this is I'm raring to go.
Yes, and we have Rambling Jesters who have been especially impressive today against the Scimitar side, who have had a tough run through the groups. And now they go out and play each other.
I think this man is a Hungarian international. He looks dangerous. Well, here we come. The referee definitely looks like he got bullied at school. I've got to be honest with you. That's why he's a referee. I suspect he plays hockey on Sundays. So it's great to be here. Some wonderful rugby on show. There's a man with green boots. He's probably very deeply insecure. And here we go. Oh, great. Oh, number 8. Lovely. Lovely. He's phenomenal on the field, but also great in the nightclubs. And I can't see what happened there. It's a try. It's a try.
Fantastic try down this right-hand side for Scimitar. Storming in. Reminds me of an Archie Curzon in a charity game that I just watched, actually.
Interesting fact, the Scimitars majority of them are quite successful in their personal lives. They all sort of part-time city guys. I know a couple of them. A couple of them actually work for my company.
There you go.
Good guys, good guys. And we have a lot of fun in the gym at lunchtimes, let me tell you.
Fantastic guys.
Oh dear, that man number 2 is unfortunate looking. God,
that's Tom Pozniak, who's a Poland international for Saracens.
Tom Pozniak, good guy, horrendous haircut, and but phenomenal start for the Scimitars. I'm fascinated by this Pozniak character. He looks shifty.
He can shift for a big man, Mr. Curzon. He can.
I'm just saying, we're right behind the benches of the Scimitars and the Jesters, and you can cut the tension with a knife.
Yeah,
these guys bloody hate each other. Could kick off. It could kick off. It's the equivalent of the Eubank versus Ben here. There's some wonderful haircuts on show. And the Jesters bench is chuckling along, but you can tell they are serious about this.
They are serious.
Well,
and the Jesters here, having gone down early to a Ben Charnock try, the number 1 for Scimitars.
Oh dear, oh lovely, number 8!
That's fantastic footwork. What a tackle though.
He's recently got out of a relationship, but that's not stopping him. That is not stopping him. He's raring to go. He hasn't laid anyone for quite a while, so he's quite aggressive. And that certainly was interesting. Sorry, got to calm it down. There are children watching. Sorry, very excited.
There are children watching.
Hello, children.
And we have the Jesters now.
Number 7.
Working their way through. Great break from number 8 earlier.
Oh, it's a try. It's a try.
That's a fantastic try down this left-hand side.
And any young men watching this, or women, triple miss pass with the right hand is just the go-to.
It's unbelievable,
isn't it? It's my number 1.
It's really unbelievable.
And you could tell, I'm looking at the Scimitar bench, and they're furious. They are literally furious.
Yeah, we see some dismay
One man just kicked the air. One man just kicked the air. I'm a little bit scared, I'll be honest with you.
We see the Scimitar bench here. Just you see dismay on the face, but if you see here, Archie, on the cut back from the video,
yeah, beautiful.
This missed pass here from the number 8. Wow, it's just fantastic, isn't it?
For me, the number 8 has been the standout player. He looks like a great athlete. Number 12 from the bench of the Scimitars, staring at me. He's death staring me. Please don't, sir. This is incredible. It's such an honour to be here. This is a dream come true.
Absolute. I mean, it's just. And what have you thought of the festivities today, Archie?
Oh, it's wonderful. It is like a summer's day in Clapham. It really is. If anyone's interested and loves rugby, come to Clapham. This is what a weekend's like. Oh, number 7, what a play!
That's
well
fantastic.
held. Oh, is he holding on? Oh, beautiful defence.
It's just turnover classic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Great body position over the ball. Really, really great.
That's how I was conceived. Okay, let's carry on. Here we are. Number 7 sweeping. Interesting technique in 7s. Going to leave them a man short.
It's great. Oh, it's just
number 8.
Do you see that?
Yeah, unbelievable.
Unbelievable there.
It's such a shame. The kit, I've got to say, I can't get over it. It's a horrendous piercing yellow. It's not flattering at all, but that's not stopping them.
But you won't forget it in a while, will you, Archie?
Not this rugby. Oh, God. This is wonderful.
It is fantastic. And the Jesters, can they go through now?
Can I'm just going to say, I'm just going to have a quick sip of my beer with my left hand, might I add.
Of course, the left hand, as Jesters will play again now.
Yep.
Can they work their way through? Number 6 playing his way.
Oh, number 9. Number 9,
Oh,
that is beautiful.
Is just
it's
fancy footwork in the middle of the pitch.
A little goosey. It's the show and go. You know?
That's number 9 for the Rambling Jesters.
What's his name?
That's Jay.
That's Jay.
I don't have a second name, but
no, he just goes by Jay. He's like Prince or Queen. You know, just a symbol, one name, Jay.
And he likes lots of conversion as well, putting Rambling Jesters 14-5 to the good.
And I've got to say, the Jesters bench are laughing at the other team's bench. It's a bit embarrassing actually. Well, let's go. How long have we got left?
I think we've got
riveting.
We've got about maybe 4 minutes left. I'm not too sure.
4 minutes. A lot of things can happen in 4 minutes, let me tell you.
2.5 actually.
2.5, well still, a lot of things can happen in 2.5 minutes, I tell you. I went on a stag do and the best bit of it took 2.5 minutes. Here we go. Oh, disappointing. That's a rookie error. You know, you've just got to try and you just give it to him. Oh, here we go. No fear in number 1. He just go for it. He's at the backhand.
That's Ben Charnock, score of the first try.
Charnock, yeah, good guy. Good guy. No, his dad actually. Wonderful businessman. I think he's here today. I should actually make a note of that. I'll need to catch up with him.
Yeah.
Want to talk crypto.
Talk crypto indeed.
Yeah. Is this now time just quickly to mention my charity? Is that okay?
What charity is it?
It's the MP Foundation. Doing some wonderful work with people in the city. Please do check it out. Quite go into detail, the young people listening. Okay, here we go. It's spreading it wide. There's a goosey and go. Oh, he's fearless. Fearless. Oh, beautiful. This is a real treat. This is a real treat to be
Just
here.
offside there.
It's a glorious summer evening in the city.
Indeed.
I had a wonderful breakfast with the client this morning, and now I'm here. It's been the perfect day.
Perfect day. A fantastic corporate event as well. You know, that is what we like to see, a professional or semi-professional rugby going on, and then also we had the corporate event earlier with the Lloyds and JP Morgan and Deloitte.
All the big names. All the big names.
There we go.
That reminds me, I should head home. I've left my daughter, who's 2, at home, so I should better go and check. Lovely half. Thank you so much for having me.
Archie.
Cheers.
Thank you very much. 14-5 at half-time, and we'll leave you there for the second half.
Thank you, I wasn't sure.
Welcome back to London City Sevens. And here goes Scimitar again. Rambling Jesters up in this plate final at the moment, 14-5. I will just be by myself for this second half after that brief appearance from Archie Curzon. Now the Rambling Jesters can play. That's a great line break, and they will be away. What a try from number 3. from the Rambling Jesters. Just great footwork in the middle of the park.
6 for the game.
That's Dan. Sorry, I don't have second names here for the Rambling Jesters. I think it's Dan Rowland there. Really well played in the middle of the park. Just comes out to him here, Dan Rowland. Great footwork. Beats both men, and he's got the gas to provide. Here go the Scimitars. 21-5 down in this plate final. Can they work some magic now? One back well by the Jesters, and are they going to be in again? What a tap tackle that is. He slowed the man down. Will he still score? He will. That's, I think, Freddie Wiseman there. Fantastic play from the young man. Really scorched the trails there. Did Freddie Wiseman. And that leaves Rambling Jesters up by 21 points here in this plate final. Scimitar with no response so far. Just working their way down this right-hand side, but just put a foot in touch, unfortunately, for the Scimitar man. Now it will be a Jesters put in. Here goes Scimitar.
Yeah, advantage over from the gun.
Well played there, good carry from Scimitar man, working it back well inside, but just knocked on there. Jamel Hamilton just knocking that ball on. Unfortunately for Scimitar, who haven't had much of an opportunity in this game. Now Rambling Jesters with another opportunity. Andrew Lamb standing strong at 10 here. Previously of Brunel University and now playing for Reading Rams. What can Lamb do? Passes off. Following in here, hits that ruck.
Tackle now.
Ball being fizzed out by Jesters here. Another strong handoff. Ball comes out. Chicken wing.
Over.
Dan Rowland is split in half there by the Scimitar man. 2 minutes left, and Rambling Jesters with a commanding lead here in this plate final.
I called in just before you. Sorry. Guys, keep the gap, please.
And now it's up for those Scimitar players to provide for their team.
Let's go.
Luca. Luca Petrozzi, obviously of Tunbridge Judd, with the feed and the pass. Good line there, round the back and the outside, intercepted by Lamb. Now, can Scimitar go? Do they have the gas? Lamb's catching up with him. And that's a great turnover there. Great defensive work from the Rambling Jesters, who are stonewalling this final at the moment.
Let's go. Guys, gap. Not free bind from you. Oh, it's okay. I Crouch.
Here you go, oh no, Rambling Jesters ball. And the time is red, and that's the plate final. All decided. Rambling Jesters take the victory away from Scimitar in a fantastic day of rugby. Rambling Jesters will, I'm sure, enjoy that tonight, getting one over their big sevens rival in Scimitar. And that's preparing them for the rest of the summer of sevens here at London City Sevens at the Royal Artillery Club. Full time in the plate final. 26 Rambling Jesters to the commiserating Scimitars. Welcome back to
Been played.
London City Sevens. We have a great game on our hands here. Hammerhead Sevens take on the German national side in this women's cup final. And Hammerheads with a strong start. I'm joined by Joe Roberts in the commentary booth once again. Joe Roberts, obviously formerly of Saracens, and has a few mates in the Hammerhead side as well. Joe, festivities has been fantastic, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been great, honestly. The atmosphere, just walking around talking to people, mate, it's been fantastic, it's been great.
And here you go. The Germans, but they just knocked on in the tackle, or in the slight offload off the floor. Now, Hammerhead, the opportunity to play out their own half. Weaver with the feed. Fizzes out to her opposition. Here's Lutai, who's been exceptional today, but just a knock on there from Lutai. And that will give the German national team a prime real estate in the middle of this Hammerhead's half. Here go Germany, spitting through, and that's the star woman again for the German national side. And that's Mete, who's put the burners on several occasions so far today. Real great pace there. And of course, Joe, we have not mentioned yet today, even though you've been on comms for a few times during the day and also played for Deloitte, you've also been out to South Africa and played for Next Gen. How good was that?
Honestly, probably one of the greatest experiences I've had. It was great to go out there, play for a Barbarian side, such a different environment out there. I mean, the boys we played with and against, the South Africans are different. Honestly, you know, the intensity, the passion they play with, you can see how the South African first team really impacts the schoolboy level. So much that I'm even going out there again.
There we go, enjoyed it so much. He had to do it twice. Joe Roberts, one of the stalwarts in the schoolboy game this year and moving on to bigger and better things, going to Loughborough University and then off to also joining Northampton Saints, which will be fantastic, I'm sure. He's also playing for Movember this summer. If you want to come down to any of the tournaments and watch him in full stature, then you're more than welcome. Here go the German national side. Can they put the burners on again?
Okay. We're happy. Knock on. Strong.
Hammerheads just, you've been caught, maybe just a bit slower here in this game. The German national team obviously coming all the way across the channel to be here, and they're not going to go out without a fight. Here's Weaver.
No hands.
Here's Lutai. Offside of the German national team, so now Hammerheads can play. Off to the right, left-hand side. One back well by the Germans, now they can play. Through the hands, here's the star woman Mete. breaking tackles. That's number 16, Joanna. She's got Meta outside. There's no stopping, or there might be. Good tap tackle there, but handed off very well. That's the number 2, Sophie H. Germans completely bossing this game so far, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, it's always difficult playing against the national side. I mean, you know, they are the best of the best in the country. So, you know, Hammerheads are giving them a strong run for their money here. You know, keeping the score still quite low. They're still really in it. And I'm sure, without a doubt, they could possibly bring it back.
What words of encouragement would you give to this this Hammerhead side now, Joe? What would you, if you were in there at half-time, what would you say?
I'd say just, you know, keep the intensity, you know, keep digging in. You know, you might be points down, but at the end of the day, you know, the game's not over until the ref blows the whistle. So keep playing strong, use your assets. I mean, it's a very skillful team from what I've been seeing. So, yeah, keep using the outside, keep playing through the middle, you know, keep doing everything you need to be doing.
Indeed, indeed. The big kick-off there. Here you go. Hammerheads, but another turnover from this well-drilled German national side. That's great show and go. That is pure class. These Germans are not slowing down for anyone. That's number 11, Charlotte. And she'll bide her time until she puts the ball down, working their way into the second half with a 3-try lead. It's very dangerous, isn't it? If this goes over 20 at half-time, it's a big mountain to climb for the Hammerheads, Joe.
Yeah, it is a massive mountain, but you know, there's been times in the past where people have been 30 points down and somehow managed to come up with a draw and sometimes even a win. So, you know, I'd say never say never until that whistle's gone. That's my mentality.
That's the Joe Roberts mentality. Never say die until the final whistle's blown. This is a great show and go from the number 11 for the German national side as she dots the ball down underneath the post there. And also a full complement of 7 taking the score to 21-0. These Germans must be happy with their first half performance here in this final at London City Sevens, hosted by the Honourable Artillery Company, sorry. I actually heard an interesting fact, Joe, that underneath these pitches there are replicas of every tank and every kind of artillery artifact that have ever been used. But here goes Lutai, well tackled by Mete. And Mete will get the turnover again. She has been absolutely unreal today, showing her defensive and attacking prowess at every occasion. And that will lead us into half-time. What a first half that is. The German national side just showing up, showing out against this Hammerhead side. The Germans pushing back their English opposition. And that will take us into half-time. We'll catch you in a few moments for the second half. they've got a great view up there, don't they? Down on this perfectly poised London City Sevens. Germany will go again. Rampant display from Germany here. Beating away all opposition that have come in their way. Taking down the MoSisters and also the Offloaders. And that's a forward pass. Now, can Hammerheads Sevens put something back on the board here with a good opportunity?
Same as the first half, ladies. Keep the gap, please. Crouch! Boys! Set!
Here go Hammerheads. Feed from Lucy Weaver. Here's Lutai coming back round the corner. And a kick through there. Just a bit of a waste of a possession, I'd say. And here go the Germans, storming down this left-hand side. And that will be try time again. Fantastic work from L'Allemande. That's number 16 this time. Joanna again. And also the kick to come from downtown. Oh, just off the post there, very unfortunately. See this try again. Excellent show of power and pace. Storming down the left-hand side and almost allowed an easy run-in by the Hammerheads, who have pulled this game. The Germans have pulled this game even further away from their English opposition. He's Lutai. Good carry again. Here go Hammerheads. Good run again from Amy Lazelle. Weaver out to Lutai. Shifted on, but misses the pass to...
Touch.
I think that's Makeda Lewis. Out on the far touchline. She's been fantastic today. Hasn't got her hands much on the ball, though, in this final yet. Now here are the German national side, working their way to the width again. Just slipped off the tackle there, did Makeda Lewis. Molly Lutai though, strong body position over the ball. Now Hammerheads have opportunity to play.
Release! Advantage.
Here go Hammerheads, Lucy Weaver here. Offside is the call. More yards for Hammerheads. Here's Lutai. Strong handoff, but pulled down well by Mette. Weaver. Little chip in behind. That's Catherine Salter. And Makeda Lewis is on there like a flash, breaking tackles, giving an offload. Weaver's on the end of it. Can she get into score? Runs down a dark alley.
Tackle lower, please.
Another penalty for Hammerheads, knocking on the door now. Good feet on the outside. Surely it'll be try time in the corner for Hammerheads. Fantastic work from Izzy Haney. And also the number 3, Fionn Lewis, working that ball extremely well. Can Hammerheads fight back in this 3 or 2 minutes remaining? Really great work, great drive, great perseverance from the Hammerheads girls. Nice dot down in the corner. The kick will be short though, unfortunately. Now giving the German national side another opportunity to play. Now attacking with pace.
No roll, number 7.
That's another penalty for the Germans.
Time off. Yellow card.
Laura there with some great play down the width.
Scrum called, penalty was offside. Penalty for offside, scrum called.
Can Hammerheads just put some points on the board? Yellow card here, unfortunately, for Hammerheads for multiple infringements.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Please, yeah, we've reset that. Hold your space, hold your gap. Yeah, don't go too early.
And now the German national side with 26 points under their belts in this final of the girls' elite competition. Here they go again. Lara off to number 3. Steffi now out to the width. That's number 7. That's Sophie Fee. And she's had an absolute stauncher today. This German national side drilled to perfection and showing their class on the international stage, beating off all opposition that have come in their way.
That's it.
And the clock has gone dead. I'm sure this will be a resounding victory for the German national team, coming across the shores and taking on the English opposition. What a win, what a moment here at the London City Sevens. Fantastic work from the Germans, having eaten and left no crumbs here in the heart of the capital. All the way across the shores and resounding victors. That will leave us, and join us in a few minutes' time for the big one. That is the men's final. Harlequins take on their London rivals Saracens in the London City Sevens final. We'll join you back in a couple of minutes' time. Germany national side 33, Hammerheads 5.
Play my angel wings, I told the devil.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
This is it. The packed out final. Two London rivals going head to head here at London City Sevens. We hear shouts of "Come on you Quins" from the sidelines as it kicks off. And a fantastic first take from Saracens. This could be an early try. Great chase there. What a try, what a cover tackle that is. Saracens still with the ball. Can they work their way towards the try line? Huge carry there.
No advantage. Number 9. Number 9. 9, you've gone off your feet, red zone.
Yes, he can! Fantastic work from Noah Kalori. Unreal. It's just trademarked when you have Noah Kalori in the corner. One hand on ball, one hand fending the opposition off. And he scores in the corner once again. Trademark Noah Kalori. And that will only be 5 on the board there for Sarries, and look, the all-important 2 points missed out. Here we go, have another look at the try. There is no stopping him in that position, and a fantastic finish as well.
Time's off.
Off the kickoff goes. Zach Carr underneath it this time. Ball just dribbled out into touch. Here's shouts from the sideline. This final, you can't see it on the cameras, but there is rampant display of support from for each side. Here goes McFarlane again on one of his driving runs. It's a great shot there. And now Teo can take it. Now out to Kalori again. A good shot there. That's Ben Morrow. Ben Morrow again of Millfield School. Working his way. Just a massive shot there. And now McFarlane's got the ball. Huge shots piling in. Here's Romazeng. And now it might be on. Here goes Sarries again. Goose steps on the outside. It's Kalori. Wow. And he points out his opposition. That's not really respected in the modern game, but you cannot fault Noah Kalori in this situation. He's just unstoppable. Inevitable, some would say. Here at London City Sevens, Noah Kalori with the brace. And that's no try, there's no points added again. And that's Noah Kalori scoring his second of the day to put Sarries 10-0 in the lead. Fantastic play from the Saracens' backs.
2.5. Time back on, 10 seconds.
As I said, sidelines here, filled out to the max. Zach Carr goes up very well and takes the ball fantastically there. Zach Carr with a good leg drive as well. Here's Lennox. Off out wide. You've got Romazeng in support, doesn't need him. Back to Lennox. Penalty to Harlequins. Now goes Lennox. Here's McFarlane. Kalori holding him up. High tackle there on McFarlane. So Lennox will go by himself. Checks back inside. Big shots coming in from all angles. Lennox. It's a massive shot there. Here's Hayden Hyde off to Romazeng.
Black away. Good option.
McFarlane off to Carr. Carr now. Great offload. McFarlane again. Quins still with the ball now. Scrambling and spluttering back into this game. Chooses to go blind now. Just a forced offload there. McFarlane couldn't quite get it into his grasp.
Calm it down, Sarries. 40 on the clock, boys. 40.
On comes Connor Slevin to fix the pace of the game.
30 seconds.
He's put in a great defensive performance so far, Connor Slevin, in other games. Let's see if he can handle it now. Big kick comes in. This will be Slevin's first touch of the ball. What can he do to help Quins back into this game? slows the ball down, then chooses to go by himself. Off goes Connor Slevin. Can he make it? Can he make it all the way? Connor Slevin just chooses to cut back, finds Roma Zeng in over the red zone. Connor Slevin, first touch of the ball, and he's made an absolute impact there. Connor Slevin there, wow, what an impact off the bench. Straight away making his intentions known. And that kick is good as well from Slevin. Roma Zeng with the try to bring back Quins into the game. As you see it here, Slevin just slows the game down, then chooses to go himself, realises he doesn't have the pace to go all the way, then cuts back, finds a pass to Roma Zeng, who struts in on just outside the post. What a game we have on our hands here. Both contingents singing their hearts out. Next to me. But Quins just down by 3 at half-time. Sarries having scored 2 through Noah Kalori. And we'll join you for the second half of enthralling rugby in a few moments' time. You join me back again for the second half of this tournament filled with drama and intrigue. As Ben Morrow of Millfield School will kick us off. Offside are the Sarries men. Quins with an upper opportunity. Connor Slevin grabs the ball straight away and says, that's mine. Lennox. Lennox through the tackles. Here goes number 6. That's McMillan. Quins ball now. That's a big turnover.
13 angle, back on side.
Just deciding to slow the ball down now is Connor Slevin. Here's Zach Carr with a bundling run. And that's a turnover for Sarries. Looks of dismay from the Quins side as the ball gets turned over here. Ever important part of the game. Quins have won the ball back now. Can they make the most of it? It might be try time, and it is! That is absolutely huge from Hayden Hyde. Unbelievable stuff here in this London City Sevens final, sorry. Hayden Hyde breaking away off the loose ball. What an impact that is. Putting his side 2 points up. And now it's Slevin with the all-important kick. Can he make it? He does. That is important. That is 4 points in the lead for Harlequins against their London rivals. We'll just see it here again. Good tackle from Zach Carr. Ball comes out from Ben Morrow. Hayden Hyde pounces on it and goes through, displaying great pace. Now Slevin with the kickoff. High into the sky. Opportunity to compete here. Quins win the ball back. Lennox has it. And he's not held there, is Lennox. Now he's down. Here's Lennox again. Breaking tackles once again is Lennox. Here's Schmid. Big missed pass out to the width. Here's Sean Sharp. Can he make it? He can. Sean Sharp in the corner. Probably one of the youngest players here today.
Time is off. You've got a head injury there. Time is off.
Sean Sharp into the corner he goes, wearing the number 5 today, placing his name ever more in that Harlequin shirt. Performs absolutely ecstatically on the schoolboy stage, and now doing it at the pros level.
Back on 25 seconds.
At this London City Sevens, hosted by the the Honourable Artillery Company. And here's Slevin from downtown. Can he make this? Just off from Slevin there, so no extras added. This is fantastic play from Lennox and co. Just here. And Schmid has the nous to give that ball out wide to the man, Sean Sharp, with a great finish past his England co-star, Noah Calori. Now, up into the sky again. Calori will be underneath it. Big shot on Calori there. Sarries down by 9 points. They need 2 tries in 3 minutes. Penalty Sarries. Here's Calori. Big tackle on the man. Penalty Sarries.
You're fine, 9 needs to go.
Here's Teo. Shot again comes on.
Thank you, nice.
Here goes Sarries. This is Finn Keylock. And now, the Harlequins with 9 points to their advantage, holding all the cards here at London City Sevens final. Connor Slevin, ball in hand, guarding his troops, and having assisted that all-important try. And here goes Slevin to kick to touch. Big boot from Slevin. And that's bought them some well-deserved territory.
Boys, edge of the paint is yours. Edge of the paint.
Sean Sharp to throw in now. Big Quins pack weight. Great chuck there. Here's Sean Sharp off to Roma Zeng. Stuttering footwork. Good tackle by Teo.
18, no more, thank you. Good option.
Here's Sean Sharp again. The gap's opening up. And that will be surely the icing on the cake for Harlequins. Just a bit of hand back being thrown now.
Fellas, pull your away.
I've just been told from the crowd to say something good. I'm not sure what that implies. Sean Sharp breaking the gaps there and putting his foot down, putting the sword into Saracens here.
Okay, so anything that's happened afterwards is
Harlequins fighting back from 10-0 down.
I haven't got anything serious.
Working so hard off the ball. And now that will surely be the icing on the cake there as Sean Sharp goes over for his second.
Boys, it's no try, it's lost forwards, all right?
Oh, it's no try.
Scrum down, Sarries ball.
No try for Harlequins.
Hey, no try.
think that might have been for the bit of behaviour after the try.
Just wait for the call.
He does catch him a tad in the air.
No, not if he's going into the try area.
Just a few players involved in some handbags in that situation. So no try for Harlequins, still a 9-point lead here. And it will be scrum down, Sarri's ball.
It's the same with the swan dive here. Clock is good. No, clock is good. You've got 12-18 gone.
Well, this is built up to be an absolutely fantastic final. Both teams coming out in full force. Here goes Sarri's. Roma Zeng, now Connor Slevin to chase back.
Not for me, no, leave him. Away, Sarri's! Sarri's away!
And here's Connor Slevin receiving well. Here's Connor Slevin again. Roma Zeng off to McFarland. Here's Zeng again. Roma Zeng, does he have the gas? He might do. It's surely a try for Roma Zeng to finish the game off. And he gives the celebration at the end. Roma Zeng, write your name in the history books. London City Sevens try-scoring winner. Roma Zeng, a brace in the final. Fantastic work there. Just slowing that tempo down and then giving it to the man in form, Roma Zeng, who is allowed to strut into the red zone. Fantastic work there. And Connor Slevin to add the extras, surely to drive into the hearts of Sarri's. And that will be full time here at the London City Sevens. Fantastic work from Harlequins, playing fantastic rugby all day, capped off with an excellent performance in the final. Standouts being Roma Zeng, Sean Sharp, Connor Slevin, with that all-important try or try assist to turn the tide. I'm going to see if I can go and catch a few of the players on the pitch now. I've been Sam Bork, thank you for tuning in today. It's been an absolute pleasure commentating for you at London City Sevens. I'd like to say thank you to the Honourable Artillery Company for hosting us here, and I'll catch you in a couple seconds' time. Fantastic performance in the final there. Just absolutely unreal. Elated, and you can see the limbs behind you here. I mean, what does it mean to these Quins boys, hey?
Oh, well, it's just good. You know, some of us haven't played sevens in a very long time, and it's flipping heck, it's a hot day, so we all loved it coming down here, and it's a great venue. We loved it, and looking forward to having a few beers after.
Yeah, definitely. The social will be fairly lively. Connor, that was just, I mean, that try that you assisted down here, where you ran half the pitch after just coming on. I think it was his second touch of the ball. I mean, how do you think of that? You just kind of slowed it down and then saw the gap, I see.
Oh, I don't think I slowed it down. I think that's just all I had. No, yeah, loved it. Didn't realise I had that sort of wheels, but managed to take the handbrake off, but it came on pretty quickly after that, so no, all good.
Mate, fantastic work. Well done. Go and celebrate. I'll see you later. go and find someone. Who can I pick up? Unfortunately, both of the teams that were in the final are now in team talks. I might grab another one of the Quins boys. Roma Zeng, come here. Roma, I mean, fantastic performance in the final there. How does that feel? I've just asked Connor. He assisted you for one, and then this try down the left-hand side. How did that feel, strutting in front of the Lloyds people? You hit the shush celebration, I saw.
To be honest, it was just like he gave it something, we give it something. It's all in the fun of the sport. They're all class. Very young players, very exciting players, but yeah, it's just been a long day, a really, really long day. But to get it done, feels good.
Yeah, you had an electric day. I have to say, I was noticing a lot on the comms. I mean, scoring a lot of tries. How did the heat affect it today? Because obviously it was boiling. I didn't envy you at all in the comms booth.
Oh, I think surrounded by these office buildings, all these windows, makes it 10 times worse, but what a place. It's so pretty. I didn't even know it was a thing, but yeah, heat was terrible. We were in the gazebo 24/7, ice pops, everything, cold cans of Coke. Full fat because we deserved it.
That's the way to do it. Roma, well played, mate. Fantastic. 2 tries in the final, Roma Zeng. I'm just gonna drab Zach Carr to finish off the Quins boys. Come on then, come on then. It's we're just on the mic at the moment. Mate, I've grown up with you. How did that feel to play at London City Sevens? Who's this?
This is the club captain, your mom.
Oh yes, sorry.
Well done, mate. That was Stefan Levis. Anyway, yeah, obviously it was. Oh look, I'm on the camera. Obviously it was unreal. I think we owed Sarries one after that. We didn't know what to expect coming here. Lads were nervous, but now it was sick. Like, it was sick. 4 wins. Yeah, it was good.
Zach, we've watched you on Next Gen for a while now. Obviously coming up through Dulwich, playing in Dulwich's first team, Roslyn Park. That's where your Sevens career really lit up, wasn't it? And now playing at this great venue, London City Sevens. I mean, it's just unreal, isn't it? I don't know where you learned to play Sevens from, but yeah, you were really, really fantastic today, mate, and it's nice to see.
Thanks, Berkey. Nah, it was sick. We don't get to do this a lot or wear the jersey, so no, it was sick. And like, again, like fairs to the City Sevens, like pretty good setup, to be fair. Loads of people here, loads of beers. Nah, it should be good. It was good. It was a sick day. Not what we expected. So yeah, nah, and to get the win, like decent. That is gonna get clipped. Fuck.
Thank you, Zach Carr, mate. Go and enjoy yourself. I'll see you later. Indeed. I might go and see if...
What position are you?
For tuning in today. This will be the end of what has been a fantastic day here at London City Sevens. I mean, we have to obviously thank the Honourable Artillery Company for hosting us. It is definitely the most well-kept patch of green in the centre of London. And it's stood its mark for the whole of the day. 32 games long, this pitch has been through it today, been through the heat as well. It's been absolutely baking all day, but we are so happy and such a pleasure to have covered it here on Next Gen 15. Let's see if I might be able to grab one of the Rambling Jesters players actually. be a bit naughty. Okay, I will. Andrew Lamb, how are we doing? This is Andrew Lamb. He's one of the Rambling Jesters that's won today. Plate final winners. How did that feel, Andy?
It felt good, mate, to be honest. We're in the 8th night playoff, so had an extra game than anyone else, but mate, the boys pulled through, played some rugby. It was enjoyable, good fun.
Yeah, I never got the privilege of seeing you play sevens at uni, but I have to say I was extremely impressed today. You really turned out, and especially your defensive side of the game, you really tuned in, and I was wondering how you
just got the old vehicle going there, and it felt good now. It was good fun. I enjoyed it. It was good fun.
Yeah, definitely got the old engine going, did Lammy. Okay, mate, you go enjoy your trophy lift. I'll see you in a bit, okay? Okay. Right, that will be it for the London City Sevens. Thank you so much to everyone who's tuned in today. A long day of rugby coming into a massive conclusion. Harlequins coming out outright victors, and we'll see you next time. I've been Sam Bourke. I'll catch you in a bit.
Play my angel wings, I told the devil.
Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Ain't no way that